Oh, do you got it? Oh, there we go. Boom. I got everything already. Paste. Boom. Pin. I just heard the which come go out. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up when you come in. Okay. Let's see. I'm waiting for a minute. Devastating is here, making my host.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
I pinned it. It is pinned, right? It was pinned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll see y'all in a couple of hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Late night edition. Yeah, this is better than hoping that she'll come back at least. Make sure I hit the like button.
Hey, baby.
Mela Mela.
Oh, your mic sounds right. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I
Your
still don't
mic
know.
gets on my nerves sometimes. I'm like, what did he say?
No, I still don't know where my microphone is at. It's a
I
black case.
like this sound. This is perfect.
Yeah, it's a black case, so I don't know. I hadn't really been looking for it actually. So
I was looking up the Chicago crime maps on Chrome,
oh okay.
waiting for the channel to start. They
Yeah.
have maps that show each neighborhood and like how much is going on in each neighborhood. So I was just waiting for y'all to come back.
Yeah, we got dash cam video from that hit and run on 71st and Jeffrey over the weekend.
Yeah, that area
Saw it?
is LGB, the alphabet community
Yeah,
area. It's a
yeah,
club across the street.
yeah.
So, you know,
Did you see the
they,
video though?
I did not. It was,
Okay. I wouldn't
because when
recommend it. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend
that's what somebody told me don't look at it. So,
it. Yeah, we had
um, you know, it's
because those look like teenagers that were
that's what they
in the
said. They look like people that could be, just school age people, and they
yeah.
like somebody got thrown up in the air, and I think somebody's leg came off. Somebody told me not to watch it because somebody's leg came off in the footage. Is that true?
That's true.
See, that's yeah. See, no, somebody's leg came. That's like watching a horror movie, but it's not a movie. It's like real life. That's fucked up.
Yeah, they both bodies landed on the South Shore train track.
Oh boy.
You know how far away that corner is, that building, that club that's on the corner? From that building to the train tracks is at least
Okay.
50
I know where the train tracks
50.
are on 71st and Jeffrey.
Yeah,
Now, how far away was the because then there's Walgreens within
yeah,
walking distance.
yeah. So on the other side of Walgreens,
Okay.
so at least 50 feet in the
Dang.
air. Yeah.
Because I never knew there was a club around there. I
Yeah,
just
it
knew
don't take
about the
no time. Yeah.
Walgreens.
Yeah, it don't take no time to turn an apartment building or you know what's over there. Yeah.
There
So
was a bank, there was a Walgreens, and there was
yeah,
some type of dollar store, like,
yeah.
makeshift
Little strip
dollar
mall.
store on the corner or currency
Yeah,
exchange or something.
yeah, yeah. That's right. Currency exchange right there.
I remember that.
Mhm. Yeah, I used to
And
live on 75th in Kingston, which is closer to Yates in the early 90s. That was a regular neighborhood for me. Rainbow Beach.
yeah, South Side stuff. Yeah,
Hmm.
South Side stuff. Mm, mm, mm. I don't know what high school you went to. The high school I went to, they had preppies that, because I remember you said you was preppy, right? And they had um they had a lot of preppy people where I went, like the guys, they were preppy over there by Damon and 60, I guess 61st and Damon. I'm trying not to name the high
Yeah.
school. I'm trying to tell you the high school without
No, I
telling you the
got
high
you.
school.
I already know. Yeah, don't say
Right, you
no. Say no more.
already
I already.
know. So over there by Walcott, you know, okay,
Right.
bunch of Eagles and shit.
Yeah.
But maroon and gold and shit.
That's all. That's it.
But yeah, they was, yeah, that was the thing. I remember when Preppy kicked in. The
Yeah.
Izod shirts and the Argyle shirts and the Jabot
All that.
jeans.
All that.
And let's see. The penny loafers, for God's sakes. But there was this one guy, for some reason, he wanted to be different. And he had to wear a goddamn Blackhawks jersey to school.
Hmm.
And he would wear it like I guess, at least once a week. I'm not sure if it was a Friday or a specific day of the week, but I knew he wore it often enough for me to notice that it was at least once a week, because he was in one of my classrooms. And
Black
he
guy?
just had, a
Black
black
guy?
guy, yeah. A black guy. He wore a white Blackhawks jersey. And he stood out because nobody was, and he was preppy. Like the days he wasn't wearing that jersey, he was wearing all the other preppy clothes. But what
Oh, I
made him
got
stand out was, that was his signature thing to do once a week, wear that Blackhawks jersey. And the way the Blackhawk jersey was, it was like you could tell it was embroidered, like it was well made. It wasn't just like one of them iron on damn,
Oh, yeah, he
jerseys. It
probably.
was a high quality jersey and shit. So, I don't know
Oh,
where
yeah.
he got it from, but he got a lot of attention for it. He sure
Yeah, that
did.
wasn't that wasn't from Kmart or
Nah, it wasn't
Venture.
none of them bullshit.
Uh,
Let me
uh,
hurry up and grab something jerseys. That was a very well, I want
yeah,
to say it was like professional apparel level, but
yeah.
I can only, like, at the very least, it seemed like it would have been something that was issued to one of the players. I
That's what I'm
just,
saying. Probably
but I don't
was.
know what number was on it. That's why, I see if I knew, but that was a long time ago. I don't know if it was a captain's jersey or just
Mhm,
one of the players' jerseys.
mhm.
Because when you got a captain's jersey, that has a C next to your name,
Right.
So I'm not sure, whether or not he had the captain's jersey or not. But I remember him saying something about, he said something about that damn jersey. But yeah, so anyway, I said all that to say, people on the south side of Chicago love to be stylish.
Mhm,
And that's how I got introduced to that,
mhm,
like what high-end brand names were all about,
mhm,
and why it meant so much to people who are into fashion and style, and
mhm.
just standing out and stuff. Now on the west side schools, they weren't really doing all that I can remember. They
Not as
just,
not as
you
heavy.
just look, as long as you would look clean and good and well pressed,
Mhm.
they weren't wearing white t-shirts every day. It wasn't like that. It was like
No.
they didn't care if they wore Levi's versus Wranglers. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, and on the south side, you had to wear Levi's. On the
Mhm.
west side, they really wasn't
Yeah.
tripping if you wore Wranglers. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
It was kind of like that, to give people understanding of how prissy. The South Side was they were very prideful about their distinction of wardrobe. The West Side, we just figured if it was clean and functional, we with it. It was one fine day, somebody tried to talk about my little Wranglers, and because I had the cowgirl look going for me, right? Because everybody had their own look. They didn't realize that I was trying to develop my own style. So they tried to make fun of me, like wearing my boots, which were not my boots. My boots were actually ostrich. I had ostrich boots that my aunts gave me. And so I wanted that to be my style. Like everything that I did, I wanted to bounce off those ostrich, cowgirl boots. They were so fucking fabulous, man. And they were feminine too. They weren't she got them from a man and she could fit them. No, these were, custom women's ostrich and like lizard boots anyway. Anyway, they were fucking fabulous. And so, I started off in freshman year wanting to do my cowgirl thing. Man, they wasn't having that shit, man. It was like, don't she look nice in her little Levi's? And I wasn't wearing Levi's. I was wearing Wranglers. So I knew right then I was getting ready to be trapped with a bunch of assholes. And so that was like maybe my little cowgirl distinction of a fashion statement only lasted for about 3 days. Because I wasn't going to go through that bullshit with them motherfuckers teasing me, trying to look like something that they weren't into. They was into the preppy look. So that was cool. So I got into the preppy look too. I started buying everything that was, I had my mother pay attention to the things that I wanted her to buy. So, I could just, go through school unscathed and shit. What I brought that up for was like, why is it that one guy with that goddamn jersey, with that goddamn hockey, why did he get away with his individuality, with his hockey shit, at an all-black school? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I used to just look at him every week, but I kind of admired him for that. I kind of admired. He was a little boyfriend of mine. We talked occasionally, and that's why I think he had the captain's jersey or something, because
he had the C on it.
Yeah, he had the C on it, but I don't know what number it was. Or the name. I just remember that Black Hawk face,
Probably,
and he said this is a captain's jersey, and I didn't know what that meant at the time. And what I wish I would have remembered is the name and the number. All I could see, because I wasn't walking behind him or nothing. So whenever he would walk up to me, I would just see that Black Hawk's face on that jersey, and it was white, and it made him look like his shoulders were bigger too. I used to like it
because it was bigger for the
shoulder it made his shoulders look bigger.
Yeah.
He was a tall, scrawny guy.
That probably was a real jersey from a player. I'm trying to a black boy hockey. Even today I'm still not making the connection.
Like, okay, I guess what I'm asking is, what player was the captain of the Blackhawks in 1985?
Jordan just came out.
Or 84?
Right, that's what I'm saying. No. I'm saying in that year, Jordan just came out. So whoever the captain was for the Blackhawks
was overshadowed by Jordan's fame.
That's what I'm saying. But he could have been playing years before. And I'm just still thinking, even though Chicago was a bad team, did they watch hockey? Obviously he probably
he didn't say. He said he liked to be different. Because I asked him why he would. He said he liked to be different. That's what he said. And I said I like to be different too. But every time I wear my boots and my jeans, it just feels funny. And he said, well, they're not really trying to, wear nothing but Levi's around
Yeah.
here. I said, yeah, I know. So we just use it and we used to go to the little store, eat the little French fries, a pizza puff, listen to music. We didn't, we talking about freshmen. So we weren't, slobbing it down or nothing. We weren't doing nothing like that. But I think he liked the way I wore my hair. I think that's what he liked about me. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to get he and I didn't stay together long because I wasn't giving it up. That happened a lot. Like a lot of boys who wanted to be with me, when they found out I wasn't giving it up, they was like, they just would stop.
Bypass.
They would, it just
Yeah,
and it
motherfucker. Yeah.
and it just it bothered me until I met my friend, my girlfriend. Like, she was like a friend of mine who was fast, as they say. I don't consider her fast. She was highly intelligent, very astute, and she just liked being intimate with boys, and she wasn't a virgin. Okay, that didn't mean she was a slut.
Yeah.
Okay, she was my friend. So, with that being said, she did used to make fun of me, right? And I get it. But what she told me was that, it's not a bad thing. It's just that that's what boys are into, just, and so when she said it's not a bad thing, do you know, being a freshman in high school, I think that gave me a sense of belonging with them without actually having to do anything to be like them. You know what I'm saying? Because she was the type of person that she and I would have those jokes amongst each other. But if anybody talked crazy to her, I was on their ass. And if anybody talked crazy to me, she was on their ass. So it's like we had each other's back, but we had those little, like Laverne and Shirley jokes with each other. You know what I'm saying? So I if I could say anything about the South Side that I did like, it was my friendship with her. I did, and I took it for granted because I just it was like I wanted a friend like her, but I wanted her to go to a West Side school with me. I didn't want to sit up there and travel as long as I had to travel. It was the commute, to be honest. It was the commute. It was like, how the hell is Whitney Young up the fucking street, and my family got me traveling damn near an hour and a half to school because that's where they went to school. You see what I'm saying?
On some family shit.
On some family shit. Just because my two aunts, no, my three aunts, they went to that school. It was like, well, we're signing you up for. I was going to say the name. We're signing you up for. And I was like, but they built Whitney Young. It's brand new and everything. Yeah. Oh, but that's not where we go. That kind of shit. And they tried to, and so then they call themselves Drive. I'm thinking, I said, okay, since they're going to force me to go to this high school, of course they're going to chauffeur me there too. Hell no. It was just like within 2 months, just before the holiday break, just before the goddamn Christmas break. Okay. Well, you need to get used to what it feels like to ride a bus in the snow. Ain't that a bitch? I was like, let me get this straight. You motherfuckers are trying to put me through the struggle on purpose. Oh my God. I've never been so close to saying fuck my family in my life. Okay. That shit was tormenting. Like waiting on a fucking bus to go to a school to commute damn near an hour and a half. Okay. And we all know that first period starts at fucking 5:30 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning shit. So we talking about guess how early Miller had to get up to go to school every
Hell yeah.
goddamn day. You know what I'm
Hell yeah.
saying? In the
Mhm.
fucking cold. And I was just
Mhm.
like, fuck this shit here.
Mm.
And so it wasn't it was many days I wasn't on time. I'll put it that way. There were many days I wasn't on time for school. I could do the work, but just, miss me with that showing up on time shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck that. And so then they started talking crazy to me about being prompt. And they were saying how they had to do it. And, they was just making it seem like, I didn't have the goose, the grit, the I didn't have what it takes to pursue an education, right?
Yeah.
Because they had to go through, traveling from KC day to KC night to school and all this other kind of bullshit. So by the time I'm ready to go, I'm of age to go to a university, they talking about they gonna pay for it and all this stuff. So I'm dealing with them basically trying to punk me for years, right?
Mhm.
And you get to a point where, it's like, I really don't have to deal with these motherfuckers. I'm an adult. I'm 18, damn it. And so I'm like, okay, I need a year to figure out my major. That was my play it off. So I took to, working at different places. Minimum wage back then was $3.35 an hour.
Yeah.
And I was so excited to be making my own money. And, I started off working in places that were close, and because God knows I didn't want to ride no public transportation no more just to prove I'm tough, right? So,
Hmm.
I worked around places that were close, and then I started spreading out, hearing, as I spent my money and I would go to the mall, and I started doing things that had me venturing out. I mean, I didn't even know how to hold my bearings. Like my family had me so controlled, man. It was crazy. And
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
like, they made me feel like if I didn't do what they said, like something bad was gonna happen to me and shit. That's how deep it went, right? And
Mhm.
so anyway, um, fortunately they were happy for me that I was making my own money, and they didn't interfere with whether or not I was budgeting it. So next thing you know, I discovered how to get to the mall and just be at the mall kicking it. And my friend from high school, she would meet me there, and we would buy, of course, like gym shoes and you know purses and stuff. It was just, we had a nice time because she had a job too, but her job was on the south side at
Mhm.
the Midway Airport.
Hmm.
And I thought about it. I was like, she was like, you should come out here and work for me, girl. I'll be stealing from the cash register and everything. I was like, you be doing what? And she really was, actually, but that's another story. But I didn't want to work out there. I mean, it's not that I didn't want to work out there. It's like if something came over me and my ambition became larger, I said, I'm gonna work at O'Hare. So I got my happy ass on that train. And that was my first time going, out west on that train, on that blue line, like to the end. I
Mhm.
went out there and I saw the way that damn tunnel changed into a modern state.
Yeah.
And look, I
Yeah.
was like, I ain't never leaving this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I, yeah, I went in there. I just asked around. No, I went to in one of the terminals and I saw the people that was doing the uh the x-rays, right? Okay, what
Yeah.
did they call it back then? Devastating. Before CSA, they called them just basically x-ray. They called us something. Anyway, we were security guards, basically. We had
Oh,
these
okay.
ugly, orange polyester uh jackets and gray slacks on, right?
Yeah.
That's what they had on rather. So anyway, I walked up to one of them and I had asked, "Are you hiring?" And they told me where to go. I went in there,
Mhm.
um, and I went back to my other job. And after I went back to my, wait a minute, where did I go after I left O'Hare? I think I stayed around there for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
They didn't have electronics or nothing, so it was nothing for me to do other than just walk around and be in awe about
Right.
being at O'Hare Airport because I've never flown out anywhere before. So it was like it was a whole new world of like, what in the hell? So, of course, I'm seeing all different types of people from all over the world. I didn't see any Amish people, but I
Mhm.
did see military people. I didn't see anybody famous, but you know, I didn't pay attention to seeing the military people first, right? That's
Yeah.
my point. So anyway, somehow or another, I got the bright idea to go to the library after going back to my job that I had while I was applying for O'Hare. Um, I went to the library and I tried to figure out what it took to have that job.
Yeah.
And so somehow I found the information. Anyway, the point is, I found out how to interview,
Yeah.
right? Because I never had to like. I didn't care about an interview before. That's my point. I just would
Yeah.
go and apply for like, Doc's Fish, and I would get a job as a, cashier, something, not a cashier, but like somebody that helps fry the fish. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
used to have served frog legs at Doc's back then. But anyway, my point is, after work, the library being in the neighborhood, I looked up how to interview, like how to form, how to interview. And
Mhm.
when I don't know if I took the application back or if they called me in. Either way, I interviewed and I got the job. And
Mhm.
so I got the job. I quit the little food joint and I got issued this orange polyester, blazer and these polyester gray slacks. And I was told I had to wear black shoes.
Mhm.
And, they taught us how you got to look for bombs and guns. You got to look for, like how to search people when they go through the metal detector. I think you had to be a certain position in order to use that wand they had back then.
Yeah.
That was a certain position, like our position, like the people making minimum wage, because that's how
Yeah.
much they was paying minimum wage to
Yeah.
look at them screens and
Yeah.
to watch people, you know, go through metal detectors. And if they went off, then you would just direct them to go to the side with somebody who was higher paying, who was probably getting $5 an hour, use the wand. If something was caught in through the x-ray machine, we would have to go through their belongings, looking at purse, ask them if they got any weapons, and like they was gonna tell us or something. So my point is, you really didn't take airport security too seriously back then because nobody was trying that shit. As a
Yeah.
matter of fact, they used to use props to test us every so often to see what we can identify. And the props they used was so fucking childlike. You
Hmm.
know, it was like stuff you could find like in a damn clip, you
Mhm.
know, like at a toy store,
Yeah.
it's like it was shit like that. So my point is, one day there was this group of military people going through the terminal, and they look so happy.
Mhm.
They look so happy, and I asked one of them, "What's it like to be in the military?" And they said it's great.
Mhm.
And I was like, man, I would give anything to join the military. They said, yeah, you look young. You can go to school. You can pay for your education. I said, I can pay for my, that light bulb. I said, I can pay for my education because, the year was coming up.
Yeah.
The year for me to make my decision as to whether or not I was going to be a slave to my aunts was coming up. So I
Right.
was like, I can pay for my own education. That's the thought that came like a light bulb in my mind. And I was like, well, where do I go? And they told me where to go. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna be in the Army. And they was like, no. Join the Air Force.
Mhm.
So I went down there, and I think somehow I got my hand on like I think it was like almost downtown Chicago. I got my hands on the knob. It was a big ass heavy building. And I was like, and that's when I knew I was gonna stick or stay. Like when I felt how heavy that door was to pull open to get inside
Right.
there, I knew that this was something I'm gonna have to take seriously. Like, cause that door was heavy as fuck to open. Like,
Yeah.
that big ass weighted wood and
hold
glass
up.
door.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was heavy as hell.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, damn, I'm making my own decision. And so I went in there, and of course the rest is history, But that shit, yeah. Anyway,
Was
I hope
that
I
the
took up some time. I hope I took up some time.
no, it's good, it's good. Was that the jersey though?
It had a C on it. Yeah, it had a C on it. Yeah, and it was white like that. I just don't know what the number was now. What number are we looking at now? 19? Because I got a 19 with Lowe's. Now, see, that's Lowe's. That's the guy that won the championship right there. I know that number because
Okay.
when they won the championship, I was looking at the goalie and I was looking at the captain.
Okay.
That's Captain Toes,
Okay.
Toes, from the championship Blackhawks.
2012, right?
No, it wasn't
Or
2012.
20 it was
It
recent.
was 2016, I think.
Yeah, it was recent, yeah. So
You trying to test me, devastating.
no, I don't watch hockey, so
Talking about 2012. Well, when they started getting the momentum toward the championship, everybody was getting
I got
excited.
yeah, the whole
And
town. Yeah.
and my brother got me a red jersey like that, not a white one. He got me a red jersey like that. And it was a quality embroidered one too. As a matter of fact, I have yet to frame it. But that's the jersey I wore to the 7th. Was it the 7th? I didn't wear it to the game where they actually won the championship. I wore it to the game before the game where they won the championship.
Right.
So I wore, so that was kind of cool. Yeah, that red, it was red. Not that one, not that one. The one, it's like Toes. It's number 19, just red.
Oh
It's
yeah,
number
I'm
19,
actually
just
trying to find the one you had back in school.
Oh, the one he had back in school was like the one his goalie is wearing. You
Like
see the
that, right?
goalie
Yeah.
and the white jersey that the goalie's wearing on the.
Oh, that's him. That's him. That's him. I'm saying this is the guy. This is the
Yeah, his
captain in
jersey in high
1980.
school was like that.
Yeah, the guy. This is the guy though. In when you was in high school, this is the guy that was the captain of the Blackhawks.
Oh, that's why he had 87 on it.
Right.
Oh shit. Okay, what was his name?
Daryl Sutter.
Sutter. I don't remember if that was the name on the back of it, but yeah, he really did like to be different.
Yeah.
He was a cute little boyfriend for a while. Until he wanted to get laid. It's like, you gotta move on, partner. Sorry.
Then it's
Not happening.
Yeah, he was captain for 5 years, from 80 to 85, I think. Or 82 to 87.
That sounds about right. Now my friend, she tried to introduce me to a boy whose father owned a McDonald's franchise.
Yeah.
And he had a full beard as a freshman in high school.
Yeah.
A full beard.
So that's heavy.
He wore a suit and used the attaché case. It was a leather attaché case. He he came to school looking like a straight up businessman.
Yeah. That's what the play was.
And he liked me a lot. I just didn't like that he was a freshman with a full grown beard wearing a business suit and a leather attache case looking
Mhm.
like a math teacher. Like it'd be different if he had an interesting personality,
Mhm.
because that'll always get you somewhere.
Mhm.
Because then I would have given, because I tried to ask him to explain what he likes, and he
Mhm.
would always say he doesn't know. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Just
he thought
he
the
said,
thing.
no, listen to this. He said,
All
I
right.
don't know, just stuff.
No, he didn't
When
want
you
to
ask
offend you.
somebody, when you ask somebody what they like, please don't respond, I don't know, just stuff. Please don't do that.
So, because first impressions are everything, and that wasn't a good first impression. It's not that the guy wasn't attractive.
Is your battery going down? I think your connection or my connection. Is my connection going down? Yeah, it was her connection. Don't worry about it. She'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know if you're still there, Leticia, but I appreciate your coming up on the panel earlier. El Hombre, Candy Cane, and all the rest that are in the corner in the clouds. Hmm. Hmm. So, yeah. I mean, you got a European keyboard or a Latin, you got a Latin keyboard, yeah. Deadly conditions. So I posted the link in the chat regarding the new gun restrictions that are coming next week. I think August 24th. The gun restrictions are hmm. Okay, we'll let's see. Does this have a video? Hold on, I'll put the screen over here. So this is the ghost gun restriction that ends in 1 week, I think. Fair use.
Crime is exploding across the country with weapons like these.
Oh wait,
Homemade guns with no
I don't think y'all can hear that. Y'all hear that? No. Not the answer.
serial number, no way to track them. This is blank. Next week, new rules. Crime is exploding across the country with weapons like these. Homemade guns with no serial number, no way to track them.
Yeah, we're just talking about that. Okay.
Crime is exploding across the country with weapons like these. Homemade guns with no serial number and no way to track them. This is blank. Next week, new rules will ban these weapons, and as 0 hour approaches, we discovered ghost guns are flooding the market.
Does that worry you? That is a concern for all law enforcement.
We'll tell you if the new regulations are making you safer or making problems worse.
Tonight, Donald Trump's former vice.
So that's the deal on that. Yeah, it's not a lot of gun talk. We had a gun discussion last night. We got to kind of cut short. But yeah, we'll come back. You back?
Yeah, I was just typing in the back chat. My device had to reset. I was in mid-sentence and it just went black.
No, I heard it. No, I
I-
actually heard it going. Yeah, you didn't. It wasn't a sudden thing. It was you were
Why
bored.
didn't you tell me, like, Miller,
I could do. Yeah, there
you're
was
bored,
there was
Miller,
nothing
you're
to
bored.
do. Yeah, there was nothing to do but allow it to happen.
Okay,
Yeah,
thanks a
so
lot. Thanks
I
for
mean,
bringing me back in. Thank
no,
you.
no.
I restarted
Yeah,
everything, so it should be straight now.
right. Yeah.
I think I
that's
had
the
too
best.
many apps open because I was looking up Chicago crime, so I probably had a lot of apps open. So I
Right.
cleared everything out and came.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sorry to
Uh,
interrupt. Thank you.
No, you didn't interrupt nothing. I was just doing the same thing you was doing, filling time. We was talking about gun safety last night. I guess the new gun restriction law goes into effect August 24th. So people are getting these ghost guns now, or have been.
Can we see what they look like? So I'll know when I see one.
Just any gun that doesn't have a serial number on it. That's it. It's not a.
Oh, I thought it was a 3D printer gun or something.
No, you can.
That's how naive I am about these ghost guns, because
Yeah.
I think because they used to call them something else. They used to call them a clean gun. The guns
Yeah.
that they now, from what you described, back in my day, they called them clean guns.
Yeah.
They would
Yeah.
say, "Here, this is clean," and
Yeah,
then now they call them ghosts.
the word ghost applies to register. That's all.
Of course, yeah, the cereal, yeah, it's clean. Like nobody's gonna trace this back to you.
Yeah.
That type of gun.
Yeah.
Now, what the hell is that? That's a
So-
real little bitty thing.
So this is one part of
Attachment for this. Damn.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not sure if this is the AR-15. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
an attachment for some type of rifle. I just don't know
Yeah.
which one.
Yeah. See where it says AR-15 right here?
Oh, okay. Now I've never held the AR-15
Right.
ever
that's-
in my life.
Yeah, me either. Yeah. So Mr. Mark can actually give you a little bit more detailed on
Yeah,
the gun situation. Yeah.
I've held a shotgun.
see-
Of course,
see-
the military rifles that they have in basic training, but like I said, my job was loading weapons, so I didn't. You get yourself a Ruger,
Right.
like, and when you're an adult, and you just keep it pushing.
You can put- yeah.
I ain't gotta have all that damn inventory. You know what I'm saying?
So you see the red right here
What about it?
in this map? The red.
Oh, they're banned in those in Illinois.
Yeah, but
And
look at all the other
California.
places. All the other
And-
places that are not.
Yeah, everybody can have it. Yeah.
Like wide the fuck open. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Unserialized guns as of this month, most states have allowed them
Yeah.
at home.
Yeah.
They're untraceable, baby.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You went out. You left out and came back in. I had posted the link in the chat. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I'll catch up if I can. I just remember they used to be called clean.
Yeah.
Now they're not.
Yeah. They're just making a play on ghost, not able to be traced.
Okay.
Like some slang term say, I'm gonna be ghost. I'm gonna get ghost.
Yeah,
that's-
just disappear, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Never to be heard from again.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, twin? You fix your mic, man? Twin,
Salutations, twin.
is it brothers? Is it twin brothers for real?
He's one of two guys that share their time on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
One of them tends to get angrier with the other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure which one, and I'm not sure what their distinctive names are. Bomb and a few other people, they know their distinctive names. All I'm aware of, I saw his picture when he tried to connect his mic.
Yeah.
So that's one of the twin brothers that that's like, I'm not sure what their hiccup is, like why they don't get along. I think it's because one of them are religious
Yeah.
and the other one isn't. I think that
Yeah.
might be it,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. And I think the one joining us, I think he has a attachment to the church.
Yeah. This is the religion. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's a lot of states that's gonna allow those ghost guns, man. Can you explain why California and Illinois and Washington State and I think that's New Jersey not allowed to have them?
Yeah. New York and that whole east, with the exception of Pennsylvania, that whole northeast corridor.
Oh, okay. It was the whole northeast corridor.
Yeah.
I thought I just saw one little spot. but
Oh.
it's
Hold on, I'll put
it's
it back up. I'll put
it's
it back.
all of them. Oh God, like so it's gonna be like a whole lot of ghost guns running around the fucking country. What the fuck are they preparing us for? Devastating. They're preparing us for something devastating. Okay. I mean, the writing's on the wall with that shit right there. That shit right there on the screen. That shit right there.
So now, this is how the map looks now. So
Yeah.
next week on the 24th, I guess they had to pass a bill or get permission from somebody, or call the NRA and say, hey, don't y'all trip, but we finna stop this ghost gun shit. You know what I'm saying? So this is how the map is looking now. So next
Okay.
week, and I haven't looked at the bill, but I guess nationwide, no more ghost guns, which doesn't mean that assault rifles will be included in that. I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah. So I haven't really gotten the particulars of it. I did remember when they first allowed, when the Supreme Court came down with that ruling where everybody can walk around. I remember seeing another article that noted that the ghost guns were, it wasn't against the law to have a ghost gun in most of the country. But I didn't know about a map or anything like that. But now you see Washington State, California, like you said, right here, and then New York. Looks like
Oh God.
Virginia. I mean, not Virginia. Delaware, New Jersey, Connecticut. Yeah. So that legislation, I guess, Democrats, I'm assuming, California, right here, Washington
Mhm.
State, Democrat, New York, Democrat, Delaware, Democrat,
Mhm.
Democrats in New Jersey.
Are you asking
I
me?
hate to make a political thing out of it, but I don't have any other explanation.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some sort of common thing there, and that there's nothing common about none of that on the map.
Well,
Right
the latest NRA articles can make the connection. I
Yeah.
would imagine. If I
Oh,
had
yeah.
to look for a connection, I would look at specific NRA press releases.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking on why Illinois had been so restrictive on guns was because of the long history with the Al Capone and all the gangs and everything. I mean,
That's
that was my initial thinking.
I think it's more political than that though.
Yeah, now, yeah, I'm sure it is. But have they ever allowed like machine guns or assault rifles in this state?
I never seen one up close and personal because I didn't roll like that.
Right.
I'm sure I know people that have.
Yeah.
It's just that
Legally. No. I was saying legally.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Be it legal or illegal. I'm
Yeah.
sure I know people that have. It's just that the way politics get down in Illinois, because we have the most crooked governors that have ever been incarcerated. Like I think Illinois might be on top for having the most incarcerated governors in the whole country.
Yeah, didn't
You know
that
what I'm
guy
saying?
wasn't that guy in office when he went to prison?
Blagojevich
Yeah.
with the good hair.
Wasn't he in the office though? Wasn't he in the office?
I don't know if they
Like
snatched
they
him out of
literally
office or they waited.
drug him out the mansion and threw him in the prison.
We would have to look that up. That's a good, because for me to recall that far back is because like I do know that they showed his house on the news while he was trying to fight the indictment.
Right.
right?
You wasn't. What you
But
wasn't
whether or
here?
not they actually went to his house to arrest him, I can't confirm that.
Yeah. You,
But he was definitely, and I don't, you
were
know,
you
I know,
were
I
you
don't know if
living
he
here?
was actually. I think when he got indicted, I think the whoever's the second in command, they took over. So he was still governor, but he wasn't an active governor because of the indictment investigation. I
Right. So
think it was
that's
something like that.
right. So basically, I remember it was like nothing else was on the news besides that when it was going on. At least
He
up
was
here,
all on the radio talking crazy, calling them a bunch
everywhere,
of names. He
everywhere. So
was
yeah,
very vocal.
so yeah, he was in office, and they literally drug his ass out the fucking governor's mansion and threw him in jail.
No, he was at home in Chicago. He
No,
never
I'm
liked that
I'm
mansion.
saying he still was in office as governor, as
He was in
current governor.
office as governor, but he lived in Chicago. He never lived at that mansion. He hated that fucking mansion. He thought it was dilapidated
Right, now I
and
remember
fucked
it.
up,
Yeah, yeah, now I
and he never
remember.
lived there. And everybody was hating on him
In
for trying to
Springfield.
fix the budget and give the veterans
Right.
their benefits when
Yeah.
he should be quote unquote fixing the mansion. That was his whole thing. And he was like, fuck that mansion. Well,
Yeah.
our veterans need help. So
I
he
remember.
instituted a program where the veterans get to ride transportation, the disabled veterans get to ride transportation for life, for
Right.
free,
Right.
including Metro. And
I
they were
remember.
so pissed at him about that shit. It's
Yeah.
equivalent to almost how Barack Obama, had he been able to do it, he was about to make healthcare free for everybody. Like
Yeah.
when people start doing stuff for the people like that, they
Yeah.
hate their ass
Yeah.
and they go after him. So when
Yeah.
they found out that he had that phone call that made it appear like he was gonna sell somebody the access to the Senate seat that Barack Obama left,
Yeah.
and they started tapping his phone at home in Chicago, that's
Yeah.
when shit started getting revved up. And he
Yeah.
never said that he was going to do it. All he said is, I'm sitting on this thing, man, and it's golden.
Yeah.
You know, and so they took that to imply that he was going to practice corruption to nominate the seat, the Senate seat, to whoever is the highest bidder. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And that's how he got caught up in that indictment. And that indictment turned out to be where he had to step down as active governor, and then the lieutenant governor took over, and then eventually the indictment turned into a conviction, and he got sent to 14 years jail. Because then remember they was trying to get him about his wife being a six-figure gal at some type of nonprofit organization, even though she wasn't qualified for it. All types of shit was going on with Blagojevich. But he's not the only crooked governor Illinois ever had. And the only reason
Right.
I call him crooked is because he was actually convicted. I think they overreacted. I don't think he should have went to jail. However, he does have that criminal record. I think Trump pardoned him. That's why he got released earlier than the 14 years. And prior to him, there was like at least 2 or 3 of the governors that if they didn't get incarcerated, they damn sure got indicted. You know what I'm saying?
No, Miss Puzzle, I haven't heard about them not making the color of the gun black no more.
All right, I'm gonna
But
yeah, I'm trying.
New York Governor Cuomo was forced out of office.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How terrible for him. What did he do?
Yeah, he was on some sexual harassment shit though.
Oh, he was trying to okay. Let me see. How many governors of Illinois went to jail? Governors. I'm sorry, let me go on mute.
A governor that's a bachelor. That's a rare thing, isn't it?
It sounds like it would be.
yeah, unless she was killed while after in office or maybe a recent widow. Yeah, that's a rare, because that's an image situation. Yeah, the first lady and the head of state.
I don't know why they would hire an unmarried governmental official on that level. Maybe a mayor.
No, his
But
father had a recent political history.
okay, 4 out
So
of Illinois' past 10 governors went to prison. I knew it was more than 2 of them.
yeah.
Man, that's crazy, man. And one of the highways are named after one of them.
I yeah, that was the Blagojevich Highway.
No, Dan Ryan, the Ryan.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah, George Ryan. I'm sorry, George Ryan, not Dan Ryan. George Ryan.
I said Dan Ryan too. But yeah, George Ryan. Yeah, there are other stretches of highways that are downstate, closer to Springfield and shit. I see them when I'm coming from St. Louis.
Yeah. When you grow up in Chicago, like it's you kind of get used to hearing the word corruption. So if anything, it was just
That's why
something.
that's why I always thought that they were so strict on gun laws because of the
Well, you got to
African
follow. See,
gang.
I'm sure the reason why it's red on that map, it's got something to do with whatever. I mean, who's the current governor now? But um, I think the governor I guess what I'm trying to say is the governor is in on it. Whatever the fuck. The reason why it's different is because the governor's in on it. And I don't know what kind of game they playing, but it's no coincidence that those states are the only ones that are in that, that distinct differentiation. Like all the other states are unrestricted, and I think Nevada has certain restrictions,
Yeah.
and the rest of them they're just like no go. And the governor's got something. Whoever the governors are, they got something to do with that in relationship to some deal that's somebody's holding out on, because that's how governors roll. They make deals.
So the current governor, this Pritzker guy.
I don't know his history. I'm not into it like that, like I used to be. I stopped being interested in Olympics when they sent Blagojevich to jail. I thought that shit was foul.
Yeah.
That's just me. I just thought it was foul. The man had,
So he
young
so
little daughters,
mhm.
and all they
So
tried to do was get him on some bullshit.
mhm. So JB stands for J. Robert. He was already a billionaire before he started running. So he was a Trump. He making less money as governor.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and get my free goddamn veterans pass. I'm gonna see if I qualify for that goddamn transportation pass. Fuck the boot. I respect to respect to Blagojevich,
Mhm.
because he made that shit possible. Like, if you a veteran, and I don't even think you have to be like disabled. I think you could just be a veteran,
Yeah.
and you could ride for free in Illinois. From the south to the north to the east to the west, on that transit system map that they have, that's free for veterans. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Blagojevich did that shit.
yeah. So
That's significant.
mhm. My so my grade school, I did all my grade school in Arkansas. Uh, so I graduated in '87 down there. I didn't come up here for permanent until after the military. But during the summer, I would come up here. Might as well say from the mid 70s all the way through 85 when I started DJing. So when I started DJing at the radio station in high school, I think I only came up here once. And then I never did come the next summer.
What
'cause
year was you up here DJing?
No, I didn't DJ up here. I DJed down there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I thought, I'm sorry, I missed it. You said after the military, that's when you came here to live.
Yeah.
And was it specifically Chicago or was it a suburb?
Yeah. The exact address. Nah. It was up it was on the north side, Edgewater. That
Okay, I feel you.
at
It was
Sheridan
in a
Road.
city.
Yeah, Bryn
Edgewater
Mawr.
is a city neighborhood. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. At Bryn Mawr, Sheridan Road, all up there.
Yeah. Lakefront areas stuff.
All that. So after living with my uncle for a year, I finally got my first apartment over on the next block on Kenmore in Thorndale for $320. Boy, I was happy than a motherfucker, boy. I was like, damn, that lake front is
How many
2 blocks away.
bedrooms?
Studio, shit.
Okay, studio.
Yeah, it was just me. Shit, no kids, just me.
That's why it was 380.
Hell yeah, shit. No background check at the time.
I know at the time they did not do background checks.
I didn't go through the standard.
Wasn't that glorious? All you had to do
Man.
was have the money. Show
Oh,
me the money.
Hell yeah.
Now they want to mess your credit, mess with your credit. And, well, see, the thing when young people try to get their own place, you know, if they don't have credit, it becomes a whole different ball games now. You know,
Yeah.
at first the kid just had to have some money.
That's it.
It's a whole different ball game when you got to establish credit for your child. It's a whole different thing.
But when I did come up for the summer from the South though, I remember them super transfers on Sundays. Shit. That's how I got the new what is the names of the streets. From Halsted, Racine, Aspen, Western, Pulaski, Cicero. I
remember
learned
the
that.
tokens.
Yeah, the tokens, the gold tokens, yeah, for the bus.
When I was a student, when I was a high school student, they gave us this little like pinkish card where you get a
school. Yeah,
where you get you don't pay as much in transit fare as an adult would without it.
Yeah, my little cousins that went to Lane Tech. Yeah, I remember seeing her.
And I think they made a big deal about the students not being able to use them on the weekends, and eventually they let the students use them on the weekends eventually.
Yeah, I remember her her auntie making a big fuss about that.
And if I'm not, and I think that's probably where they got the idea, like, you know, as many taxes as people are paying, and you know, like.
Yeah, you're talking about a kid. I mean, come on now. Yeah.
Right. So, but now, you know, currently in these current times, they're trying to do the curfew. Now, they also protested against the curfew thing. You know, this summer, the mayor, Lori, was going to institute a curfew for everyone under the age of 18 to be off the streets by 10 p.m. And they fought that, I think, in the General Assembly.
They know that even if they pass that damn law, they can compare what they got to deal with now. But if they would have passed that law, oh man, I don't even know if they had a plan or a backup plan for somebody who don't comply.
I know, right? And
it would have been one. Then as soon as somebody got shot or killed, whatever neighborhood that was in, everybody in that neighborhood would have been like, see, that's wrong.
She's
And
running for re-election, Deb said.
I heard, yeah.
You think she gonna get it?
I haven't really been following her, to be honest with you. I was kind of surprised of the initial results in the beginning. I really didn't really find out she was running until like almost the last minute. Because I had been out on the road, so I hadn't really been involved in the inner city or city limits at all, especially politics on the politics side. Since my
Yeah, when she
grandmother
won,
and stuff.
that's when I knew how long the arm of the alphabet community was. I said, damn, because she was running against a Hispanic guy named Chewy, I think. And
Yeah,
by all
if
accounts,
I'd have known that, yeah, I would have said, damn, man, that's almost a guarantee. Latino community coming
that's
up.
what I
Yeah.
thought. I thought he was a shoe-in, but she won, and I was like, well, damn. Or was she running against the other woman that was the commission as well? She's
Whoever she
real
was
tall.
running with, yeah, whoever she was, her opponent was, had more political experience, right?
Correct.
Yeah. 'Cause
It was a few notable names on that running ballots, but she won.
yeah.
Like I didn't even know who the other two. At least I was familiar with their names. Like I've heard Chewy's and I've heard what is that other woman's name? I've heard her name before, even though I'm trying to remember it now. But
Yeah.
Lightfoot, Lori, I was like, okay, this is new.
Yeah.
She came out of nowhere.
Literally out of nowhere. Just like that Rahm Emanuel, same thing. That motherfucker just showed up on the scene. And he had dual citizenship from the U.S. and Israel at the same time while he was in office. Oh, that's what I was going to post up. And
I like that brother was on the previous live stream, recovering from
preach.
yeah, I'm glad
Yeah.
he's recovering. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope he sticks with that, actually.
He said he got the blue book, so that's and then he said he has embraced the congregation of those meetings. So I didn't get a chance to ask him whether or not he has a sponsor and what does he think about that kind of idea. From what I understand, having a sponsor helps to maintain your, the longevity of it. So hopefully he'll comply to the suggestions and let the miracle happen.
So can you see that headline?
Hold on for a second. I'll look at it. I'm going to go to the bigger screen where you got it at. Welcome. Okay. School district will lay off white teachers before minority teachers per new union contract. What state is that? Minneapolis, Indiana?
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry,
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
my
that's
bad.
TND. That's the website, TND. So yeah,
What's happening? What's going on?
what's up?
Hey there, you.
Yeah,
Yes, I do have a sponsor. I have like 4 sponsors.
That's terrific.
No.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
Speaking of sponsor, devastated for you. Could you make sponsor me a co-host, please?
yeah. I'm doing
Because
that.
I had to come back in. I had it, but then I
Yeah,
had
I
to come
forgot.
back in.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
That's good to hear, preach. For
Yeah.
real.
Yeah. The first time I started and I drank again after about 10 days. It was because I didn't instantly like jump into doing the work, because it's work you got to do with it. So a part of that work, first step, get a sponsor as soon as possible. Because that one person that gets it, you just be like, hey man, I want to drink. And then they'll ask you one question and you feel stupid and then you don't drink. You know?
Mm,
So that's kind of how that works.
yeah,
But
man.
but that's only if you really wanna like do it. It's a
That's
commitment
the
thing.
part that I appreciate you saying, because it's not as easy as people think. Because it's a spiritual awakening. It's about awakening up to, I don't want to do this anymore. That's what the brothers told me, those who quit, because they were, there's NA, right? And
Narcotics.
then of course there's AA and all types of other things like that, 12-step programs like that. But the common theme is you have to do it for you. You can't do it just because somebody's pestering you. You can't do it just because you've encountered some things that seem, I don't know, like, anyway, I just appreciate you saying that you're doing it for you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Sounds so sincere when I hear people say that.
The first time I did it wasn't for me. And then 10 days later I drank again. And then the second time I got my mind right and I was like, hold on, and I had to reevaluate shit and be real about the situation. So,
God damn, the link is too long to put in the damn chat. Holy crap.
What the hell you got a link for?
One of
A
them
movie,
motherfucking websites.
nigga?
Like Google search and Twitter.
Yeah.
Those links are like 1,500 miles long and shit.
Right. They'd be
Yeah.
it'd be a whole paragraph. They don't even
Yeah.
A
must
lot
be a
of
link.
times I would text. Now, this is the way I conquered that. I text something to myself and then I would copy it from the text and put it in the chat room, because some of them are too long. And the way I was able to do that is what I just told you. You know what I mean?
No, the YouTube chat has a 200 character limit. That's it.
I understand that.
So how do you do it again?
First, I copy and paste the link in the description bar, what do you call that bar at the top of the Chrome, for instance, the search engine, right? First I copy, I press the keywords to whatever is up there. I press copy. I go to a next function on my device to text it to myself.
Yeah.
And I even write the name of it, like, just say for instance, Chicago traffic problems, and I title it and I press paste and the link paste. And then I find that when I copy that text that I sent to myself, I can put that into the chat. You understand?
So is the
Are you saying that the text message?
I'm trying to see, are you saying more than 200 characters can be fit in the text?
Yes, it can. If it's it's a way that a text message condenses when you copy it and paste it in the chat, that's different from copying and pasting it from a search engine. There's just, I can't explain it technically, but there is a difference.
Oh,
Because I've
okay.
done it several times.
Oh, okay. I'm doing it wrong. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So it's the way it looks now in the chat, it's like condensed.
It can like when I text something from Chrome to myself,
Yeah.
it's different than when, depending on what the link is different than just sending it directly to the chat room. It's just different. And so if it's too lengthy to fit, which has happened oftentimes, for whatever reason, I came up with, the idea that let me text it to myself and I'll look at it later. And then, I came up with the idea, like, let me go ahead and copy this and paste it in the chat and see what happens. And it would fit, and that was a real interesting thing for me. Like, okay, it can fit if it's a different travel route of processing.
Right.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm on my laptop, so I would either have to email it or do some things. Okay.
Oh, since you're on the laptop, that's a whole different thing that I'm not experiencing.
Right.
All right. Perhaps maybe you could email it to yourself and the link you could then copy the link, and see how that works out for you, I suppose. I've done that before too, but not with the lengthy one that just wouldn't process unless I texted it to myself. But I have grabbed a link from an email and sent it, I guess, in a back chat, like a documentary or something. But those are usually able to process in the chat room anyway, so I can't really give that a whole lot of credence. So yeah, you got a laptop situation going on. That's different. Yeah. Apologies.
Yeah. So all these various functions, just for me, just working with only a cell phone and one small 5-inch screen. Yeah, it's kind of difficult for me to.
Yeah, especially if 5-inch screen is really small, man. Look, I see that you just put southernmen.com in there, so I guess it worked out.
No, that headline came from the other mile-long link. But the story is the same. It's the same story. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna lay off white teachers before minority teachers.
Yeah,
and that's in the contract.
Yeah, they specifically said. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen that any fucking where.
Yeah, that sounds like a civil rights violation. They trying to get sued?
It's the state of Minnesota.
Is somebody gonna sue the union for discrimination? Because how can you say in a contract the white teachers got to go first? Like, that's against the law. And when I say, I'm not saying it's not preferable. I'm saying that that's the same reason why other ethnicities are allowed to go to HBCUs, because discrimination laws go both ways. You can't like exclude one. So wait a minute. Do you have the article brought up? I need to read it. I guess I could press your
I'm
link.
going to the article I had last night, because last night I had it ready before the stream ended, and I thought Ms. Bond was coming back, but everybody was tired. So let's go through this. Let's see.
Yeah, I think this stream is gonna end at about
We just started it. We just started it.
yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna end about 11 o'clock AM.
In the morning.
Yeah. That's some good math right there. Using those 12s. Those 12s to your advantage. Oh. Bro.
So I don't know if it's statewide, so I'll stand corrected. Minneapolis teachers.
Hey, brother Joe in the chat room, how you doing?
What's up, Joe W?
What up, Joe? Hey, yo, I'm gonna be back later. What up, Joe?
All right,
All right,
later,
then
dog.
come on back through when you can, preach.
Yeah,
Take
thanks for
care.
checking in, bro.
All right, man.
All right. So Minneapolis Teachers Union contract. So this looks just like just the city of Minneapolis, because that's really the only place that Black people are at in the state of Minnesota.
That's an inflammatory headline right there, man.
Yeah.
I mean, just reverse it, right? Just say Minneapolis Teachers Union contract calls for layoffs of Black teachers first. And you know, it's just screams discrimination. Like, why the hell do they have such a discrimination based headline like that? There's got to be more to it.
Yeah,
there's got to be some kind of detail that they are embellishing. Let's see, smaller classes. Maybe the Caucasian teachers in Minneapolis are the ones with the less seniority, and you know, maybe it's a seniority thing, and the population of those with less seniority happen to be Caucasian. It's got to be some kind of angle to it other than just straight up, hey, you white, you got to go. It's some other angle to that.
I mean, we're talking about the center of all the George Floyd events last couple of years.
Yeah, look, they got educators of color protections. The agreement states that if a non-white teacher is subject to excess, MPS must access a white teacher with the next least seniority. Okay, so we're talking seniority. And the whole script under seniority is educators of color protections. What the hell do they mean? One of the proposals dealt with is called educators of color protections. If a non-white teacher, which means Black folks, is subject to excess, I don't know what they mean by excess. I do know MPS is probably Minneapolis rules. It must access. What are they referring to, like accessing people? Because it has something to do with seniority. But anyway, yeah, they doing something. They're doing something. And they said they got it right there, non-white. The agreement states, but they don't have what the only thing they have in quotation marks is that educators of color protections. But that's the only thing they have in quotation marks. And then they have educators of colors. Okay. A Minneapolis Teachers Union contract stipulates that white teachers will be laid off or reassigned before educators of color in the event that the school needs to reduce staff. I don't know.
I comprehended what you just said. So
say what?
When you just read it just now, I kind of comprehend what the concept is. So in the event that said, hey, we have a problem, there's no way to get around this problem other than laying off a teacher. So
Yeah.
now when they go look, they have to use the formula that you just read out.
Yeah, but they got in quotation marks all these terms like underrepresented population, right, amongst the licensed teachers.
Mhm.
And so they would prefer to exit out
Mhm.
a member who does not include an underrepresented population. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just the details will have to be within the frame of what the law allows. If not, that's not a legitimate contract to negotiate. But they the budget tie-out cycle is starting. They're doing it, whatever they're planning it for spring 2023 and in the so-called budget tie-out cycle. I don't even know what the hell a tie-out cycle is. Like they have to reduce staff and they're just gonna go through this. All I'm doing is guessing, man, at this point, because I'm not affiliated with the UFT, you know, the teachers union. I'm not affiliated with that. Some teacher could tell you better than I could. I know my mother, she works for a government agency. They have a union. And when she starts describing terms to me I'm not familiar with, you know, I try to ask her for details. You know, it's no different than people in the military knowing certain acronyms and terms and stuff that, you know, like the way the UCMJ works in the military.
Yeah.
Is all to its own, and how they conduct rules and regulations and what they can and can't do is probably how it is in this union. Like this union just might have the type of distinction as a UCMJ for them. So they might be able to get down like that. It may not have anything to do with a federal violation of civil rights of discrimination. It may not have anything to do with that if that union is under a particular chapter of protection to conduct this business as it was already established. So I don't know. I don't know how that goes, because we're talking about the public school system, which is different than which is a different area under the U.S. Department of Education. So I don't know how they roll. I
Alright,
see
so
that.
So yeah, you see where it says accessing up top?
Where's your cursors to guide
Oh,
me
sorry.
to? If that's no problem.
Right here?
Oh,
Oh.
accessing means reducing staff in a particular school when there is a reduction in the number of available positions in a title or license area in that school. Okay. Okay. They're going to reduce the staff when there's a reduction of available positions. Okay. And they're going to choose to reduce the Caucasian staff before the non-white staff. And it says exemption from layoff for designated programs. And racially isolated schools. Okay, now I'm looking at section A.
Mhm.
It says racially isolated schools for 20 through 21, 22 through 23. The 15 racially isolated schools with the greatest concentrations of poverty, after which some other schools with the greater concentrations of poverty not to
Yeah.
exceed
Yeah, those letters.
12% of the
Sorry.
total student
Hold on.
population.
hold on. Those letters, RIS, is what you just read. Racially isolated schools. I have never seen that term nowhere, anywhere before just now.
Yeah, there's some shit going on. You know how that goes.
Yeah. Hold on. Because I'm sure the full verbiage of the contract is available. I'm trying to not dive right into that, but this is probably part of the actual contract that was approved.
Yeah, I had no idea they were getting down like that.
Yeah.
Racially identified, but so they are accommodating the population according to the population. That's what it sounds like.
You saw the word poverty in there?
Of course, I saw that word. I read it.
Yeah.
I read it because it's like they're always associating our people with poverty.
Automatic.
And that's
Yeah.
growing to be not necessarily the case.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know why they still, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm saying that it's growing to be more of a stigma.
Yeah, as if to say all the other races don't have poverty when the numbers are. What are the numbers?
Well, they're the non-black people have they're on food stamps and stuff.
Mhm.
They're
In greater
unemployed.
numbers, like the total number of non-white impoverished or poverty line or income level. I mean, you're telling me
They
that
make it seem
number?
like all the white people in Minnesota are rich. That's the
That's
way
what
they
I'm
make it.
saying. Yeah, not just Minnesota. I mean, just.
That's the way they make it seem. It's like,
Yeah,
look,
that narrative has
you
been
rich
going
white
around.
folks in Minnesota ain't got no business around here teaching these poor black folks.
Mhm.
That's the way they make it seem.
So there's more verbiage from that agreement. Let's see. Yeah, these hyperlinks take us to the exact text, so that's going to open up some more pages. So let's see. Which one is the actual contract? That's what I'm looking for right here. 14-day strike. No, two sides drew up and ratified and renewed. Okay, here it is right here. Oh.
Welcome to the panel. How you doing tonight?
Oh, this right here? Tentative agreement? Yeah.
Most likely that'll be it.
Okay.
That's a PDF file. Most likely that's it.
Yeah.
So can I touch on this real quick?
Yeah, sure, man. I'll put the
Welcome
link
to
to
the
the
panel.
Yeah, I'll put the
Hey,
link
thank you.
in the chat for these PDF files as well. So thank you for coming back up, I am.
Yeah, for sure. And then hello to Mela. So my job is part of it. I work for the school district, actually in college. So my union or the union I'm in kind of works side by side with the teachers union. So what's going on, especially in California, and this might be what's going on in Minneapolis or Memphis, Minneapolis, Indiana as well, is that what happened is when these white teachers get out of college and they go into the teaching field, they enter in this program where it pays off their college debt if they go into these inner city schools and teach for like, I think it's 2 years, 2 to 5 years, right?
Oh, okay.
I think 2 years. So what happens is when they go into these inner city schools and they work these jobs, they end up leaving after they 2 years. But at this time, the black teachers who could have got in and would have worked and stayed in these whatever, then moved on to other schools, especially charter schools. So because you see more black teachers, especially in California, at charter than at the public, I would say your public hood school or neighborhood school or where normally black and the Mexicans are. So the parents, the teachers, and you can say some of the staff are kind of getting tired of these white teachers, male and females, coming in, working their 2 years, getting their college debt paid off, and then they bounce. And then now the school got to rehire again and then look for teachers. So they're not getting no longevity or whatever. So now what they're trying to say is that they're going to be on a seniority basis now, to where like you're not just going to be able to come in and get these jobs and leave. You might have to be a TA. You might have to, go somewhere else, i.e., go to your white neighborhood, but then they're not paying your college debt off. You know what I'm saying? And so now we can get more of our
That's why
kind
those
people.
terms exist. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
So that's what they've been doing for like years. That's why you would see
Are
white
black-
teachers in the hood, and then they'd be gone.
is every teacher that goes to teach an underserved community getting their college debt erased?
Yes. Not if you know the program. So there are programs that you get in, and
Ain't that a
of
bitch?
course, they're going to tell it to the white teachers. But if you see a white teacher that's smacked down in the hood teaching, then
It's
she's only
not for,
teaching there, or he teaching there.
It's
No.
not for humanitarian reasons.
Nah,
Okay.
it's to get their college debt off.
That's how they get
college debt
down.
off.
Okay. I knew it was
Yep.
something.
Yeah, they're getting it paid. It's getting paid off for free. I mean, they getting it for free because they paying it off. So I think it's like either 2 or 5. I know it's at least 2 years. I think it's 2 years, but it might be 2 to 5. But so that's what's going on. So now, like I said, you got
It's
black
like
teachers.
it's
Are
like it's
Go
like
ahead.
joining the Coast Guard without actually joining the Coast Guard. Like some type of shit like that. Like, okay, in
Right.
order to help you get rid of your student debt, you just have to sacrifice for your country by serving little poor black children. Ain't this a bitch?
Right. So that's what they're doing. So they're
Oh,
trying
this makes me angry.
they're trying to stop that.
And it
So,
makes
yeah.
me angry because other people don't know about it. So
Nope.
this has been their little slick in,
Mhm.
So just imagine if this is happening. Imagine that there are subsidized housing programs that only Caucasians know about. Meanwhile, other people are left in the dust trying to figure out how to pay market rate.
Well, they have that too, because I mean, in California, like now, what they're doing is anytime people are building these new luxury apartments in these, I won't say sedity, but in these nice neighborhoods and all that, they're making them give a percentage to low income, right? Well, what happens? So you have either young white people, or you have old white people, or even now Asians or whatever, applying for these low incomes. So what they're doing is they're applying it by themselves. They're not, if they married or whatever kind of situation, they're applying for themselves. So they're actually taking up all the low incomes that these luxury apartments have to, dish out. It might say for instance, you got an apartment building, 100 and something, houses or whatever. So maybe 10 to 20 of them are for low
I
income.
talked to a guy and he said
But they'll recruit you out.
he's paying $3,000 a month for his apartment, and it's not even in one of the opportunity zip codes. Like the opportunity zip codes are smack dab in the middle of the high-rise city of Chicago, right? His is more so, just like on the north side, and the square footage of it is comparable. Actually, I didn't go in there. I just looked at what the location is, and I was like, wow, I saw him coming out. I was like, wow, that's a beautiful new building. It wasn't here last year. and he was like, you know, he liked living there, and he was kind enough to answer this personal question. Like, may I ask how much you pay to rent this? And he said he rents it, you know. And I told you what amount he said, but what puzzled me is like, why is everybody renting? And I found out, and I think Devastating and I had mentioned this before, the realty, what do you call those realty developers?
Yeah.
They got something in the midst going on with the city to where nobody is able to buy these properties as condominiums anymore. They're exclusively for rent only. And with that being the case, I started wondering, why would they want to make all these, you know, high-rise towers, residential towers for rent only instead of offering them as condos? I think the payoff is better, and that's why they set it up like that. It's for lease, not ownership anymore. Like, there was a time, and so everybody that has a condo smack dab in the middle of downtown, and you know, they hold on to them, I suppose. From what I understand, those opportunity zip codes like 60601,
Yeah.
60606, you know, those 60601 opportunity zip code.
That's a world famous zip code right there. Like, I ain't even shitting you. Spain, Tokyo, London. Everybody all over the planet knows what 60601 is. Yeah.
Well, it's also the it's not even just with apartments or high rises and condominiums. It's also with houses. Like when this whole housing crisis went up, whatever, people couldn't find homes or the price of homes went up. But the thing is, though, it wasn't what was happening. People like things like Zillow and Redfin, companies like that, banks, they was buying up these houses and then renting them out to you for a ridiculous amount of rent. That's why you couldn't buy a house. They're, you know, they capitalize on the house market and they buying them all up.
They're
and
buying
then now they rent
all
them.
they're buying and they're renting them. Okay.
And they're
not
renting
getting
because
they're not giving the everyday citizen the opportunity to buy their own home.
right, because now, I mean, if you look at it, you're making more money being a renter. I mean, renting a house instead of letting somebody buy it.
Oh my God. So another monopoly in the mix. Another monopoly in the mix.
So yeah. So that's why a lot of people are renting, because there's really no houses to buy.
Right. Because
That are
everybody
affordable and make sense right now.
Right.
Because the big realty corporations are buying them up.
Yeah. Buying them all up. So
now see, there was a federal there was a time I would think that wasn't legal, but somebody made it legal now. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think that's what like Joe said in the chat. New York is 5 years, but in California, like I said, I believe it's 2. And no, it's either between 2 and 5. I know it's at least 2 years, but they don't advertise this program.
No, they don't. You know how many sisters and brothers want to be school teachers, and pay off their student loans, but you know they feel kind of. Man, that's messed up, man. There's a brother online, as a matter of fact. He has a degree where he could teach, and all he does is complain about how his student loans are kicking his ass. And so there's a program like this available for him, but nobody's telling him. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest though. If that brother, I know you're talking about, really wanted to teach, then he would get out the area he is and go somewhere else. See, I'm tired of people talking about
names. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say it, but I'm tired of people talking about there's no opportunities and this and this. Yeah, sometimes you have to get out of where you are to go somewhere else, maybe even come back. But you can't stay in your area. Then you like, you know what I'm saying? You're just a fish in a fishbowl. You got to expand and get out.
You have to have the capacity to do that. And there's no guarantee.
Some people are afraid of moving.
No, some people just simply don't have the resources. It takes money. Somebody's going to have to pay for you to look for a job.
To relocate, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to lay your head down somewhere. You got to take a shower. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, that's true.
Car. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, come on now. I mean, the people who make it are people who make a risk, who take risks. You know what I'm
We
saying?
don't want
You're
to
not.
put anybody through anything life changing. I mean, like,
Yeah, but sometimes you have to do that to go get what you want. I mean, it's rare that you get what you want. That's right out the door. Like you walk out the door and bam, you got what you want. Like
I
I heard
tell,
your story. Like I heard the
I
story
t-
that you just said. Now, let's be honest. If you didn't take that job at that place, you never probably would have seen those military people come by and look so happy. And I don't know if you regret or not going into the Air Force, but that you being in that place that time altered you to go somewhere that took you across the world. Now, if you'd have been scared to leave
if I would have been
Chicago,
scared.
yeah, if you'd have been scared to leave Chicago, you would never win.
No, she knows the
That's
history
facts.
about black people in Chicago as a whole. Leaving your neighborhood is like an accomplishment.
Well,
Like
yeah,
Oh
I
well,
mean,
it,
my family looked at it as defiance.
that you see what she said? Yeah. Not only accomplishment, but why are you leaving out the neighborhood? What are you doing off the block? I mean, that's like a generational
How
thing.
dare you not be our slave anymore?
Yo, my grandmama had her lease on 63rd and King Drive from like 1952 to like 2009, dude. The
yeah, I
same
mean,
owner, the same
yeah,
landlord for like 50 years, different buildings.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, like I said, I know it might work for some people, but I think just for
I
the world and the
prefer.
way the world is now. I'm sorry,
I
go ahead.
recommend, but I'm not gonna lie. I recommend safeguards. I don't recommend somebody just risk homelessness and putting their life in danger just to look for a job. I really don't advocate for that. I think
No, it's
safeguards.
not the job because you can apply for a job online now. Come on now, jobs are doing Zoom. You can be in different states and get a job before you even go to the other state. I mean, you just gotta apply yourself. You don't the days of you gotta walk in and
You still
interview
gotta
in front
have
of
the
somebody.
money to interview. I mean, they're not gonna let you interview. Well, maybe they will. I don't know. But you
Yeah,
still have
if
to
you apply
show up.
no, if you apply for a job, you can do a job through Zoom. I applied for a school job in Massachusetts through Zoom. Went
Okay.
down there, went down there. I didn't really like the area, to be honest. I don't think the East Coast is for me.
You
The
said
West Coast do. But
From California to Massachusetts?
yeah,
Ah,
yeah.
no, that's like night and day. That's like going to
No, yeah,
London.
that's why I went down there for a week and I was like, yeah, this ain't for me.
But you
Yeah.
But
had the money. You had the money to be there for a week.
well,
You know.
okay, well,
Yo,
I guess you're trying to
man.
kill my point. But
No,
what
I'm
I'm saying
sorry.
is no,
I
no, no,
apologize.
no, no, it's cool. But what I'm saying is though, I did my job interview on Zoom. I did both of them. It was a 2-step, you know what I'm saying? And I really could have took the job, but I want to go down there and see what it's like. And yeah, I'm a West Coast boy, thick and thin. So the area wasn't for me. But I went somewhere else, not too far. But yeah, like I said, you can interview through Zoom. I mean, look, listen, it's your life. You can do without it. But I just don't like people who feel stuck, like they can't. Like this world is big. The United States is big. It's more different states. We're talking about somebody who can't find a woman in his state or in his city. You got to move out. Maybe you got to move out of your city.
Now,
You got to
now
move
let
out the
me ask
state.
you this, right? It's no
Uh huh.
secret that the person that we may be referring to may let's just say it, smoke marijuana, right?
Okay.
Now, I was asking, now you seem like the type of person that doesn't smoke marijuana. Am I correct?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with some people, not everybody,
Uh huh.
there are some people that have a certain biochemical reaction when they ingest I think it's called THC or something, whatever that chemical is in marijuana.
Uh
It
huh.
Some people can maintain their sense of ambition and activeness, and then some people it just makes them laid back forever.
Right.
You understand? So maybe he's one of those people that, although he might be using that for reasons that are necessary, his reaction to it prohibits him. It hinders his ambition.
So
You know
then
what I
he's
mean?
not a
That get up
he's
and
not a
go.
functional. So then he's not
You
a
know,
functional smoker. I guess then he can't function when he smokes. But
and some
then that means he won't be able to function in anything. Then if that's the situation.
yeah, some people they can try to get off of it for a while and see whether or not things change for them. But if they are taking it because they have to nurse pain, or they have to maintain their appetite, or it depends on whatever condition is going on. Like I'm saying, if it's suitable for their medical relief, that's going to be a hard sell to just tell them, like, get off of it for a while and see if you become more ambitious. That's a hard sell.
Well, I get
So
that,
some
but I
people are
mean,
just stuck where they are.
no, that's true, and I understand that. But I mean, listen, um, listen. If you can't put it on hold to secure some income, and then go back to it, then maybe you need to just stay where you are, and that'll be your life. You know what I'm saying? So, um,
And in that case, don't complain, right?
right. But I mean, I'm in a state where it's legal. It's legal, recreational, or medical in California, and they get some of the best, I heard, weed in the world. You know what I'm saying? We even got a college
They
called
got a
Humboldt.
large homeless population in California too, though.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily because of California. That's because we are a safe haven, blue collar, Democrat state, and people say they homeless here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of, and then California gets money for accepting homeless, what people don't understand. That's why there's a lot of homeless people here. You know what I'm saying? They're all cattle to a certain area.
Yeah, they are.
So, people
I'm
come in
glad
by the
you chimed
busload.
in on the conversation, because
Oh, thanks.
I didn't know it gives me a different perspective. But thank you.
Yeah, and then Dev, I want to say this, another angle, because I was looking at the video about that lady that we was talking about earlier today, about her being a nurse. Now, normally nurses work, 12-hour shifts. What if she fell asleep?
Yeah. No, I'm not buying that. Less than an hour from a shift.
Yeah. If she was working 3 or 4 12s or 4 12s back to back,
Yeah.
in that early in the morning, what if she fell asleep? I'm just saying, because like I said, then the other situation is suicide, because she didn't stop. She didn't press no brakes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if you from California, from Los Angeles, that intersection, and that intersection is a really busy intersection.
Yeah.
So if she takes the intersection every day, then it's traffic. So her flying down there just because, I either got to say, just my opinion, either it was suicide, she was trying to kill herself, but I don't know why you want to take somebody else out, or maybe she just fell asleep.
Was she
You know
on
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
pharmaceuticals?
I'm ruling out suicide, because you can't commit suicide. You can't be devoted to committing suicide and say, "Oh, I just want to kill myself." And you're consciously saying, "Yeah, it's going to be suicide, and I'm going to be in my car, and I'm the only one that's going to die." I mean, most people that commit suicide, yeah, they, overdose, jump off a bridge. There's usually not anybody else involved. I mean, if it's consciously a suicide argument, they're thinking it through. They have been meditating about it. They want it. I mean, suicide is alone.
Yeah, but I mean, what if she was just in her car and she was like, "Fuck it, I'm just going." Because okay. They say she wasn't drunk. They say she wasn't under the influence.
We're ruling out. Yeah, we're ruling out drunk driving or drugs. So that's
right. So it's none of that. So what? I mean, I don't know in the situation, but I'm just trying to think. What else could she be thinking? To just and those cars was there, like it was. From my understanding, like I said, it was a busy intersection. Like the cars were still like it must have, her light couldn't have been green because it was cars in the intersection. So her light was red. So if the sun wasn't in her eye, she going 90 miles down that stretch, and that the intersection is busy.
Right.
So if she didn't fall asleep,
Mhm.
if her shoe didn't get well, she's still going fast. I don't know why she's going that
Yeah, I'm
fast.
still not buying the
But
shoe. I mean, you're
yeah,
not gonna be doing 90 in a
yeah,
35 talking about, oh, I need to take my shoes off. I'm sorry, I'm not
right.
doing that either.
Right. And then I think if that's a stretch I'm talking about, I think that stretch of La Brea kind of curves.
Yeah,
It
it's a
kind of
curve and some hills, Windsor Hills, like
yeah,
you said.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah,
So she can get up to 90 without being so much congested before that intersection. So we
yeah, but
Google mapped the route and we saw where there was a probably like a good mile or two where she
yeah,
can
and
get
that's
up to 90. Yeah, she can get up to 90 if it's not too heavily congested.
yeah, but that time of day, that's normally traffic from
1:30,
almost
that's
two.
what I'm saying too.
Yeah,
Yeah, 1:30. Yo,
1:30 to
that's
5. That's traffic.
lunchtime.
People,
Everybody's out at
right,
1:30 in California. Yeah.
right. So like I said, man, I'm just trying to understand one, why she was going that fast, and then two, why she didn't break. So if it ain't suicide, she was asleep or dozing off. I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
I don't know what else.
if she was on a highway and interstate, going back to Texas or going up, North California, I probably can justify some sleep, but I don't know.
But you don't think working 3 or 4 12s?
No, I know
straight?
nurses, man. Yeah, I live with nurses. Yeah, I know all about it. I'm a truck driver, so believe me, I know about the fatigue factor.
Right, right.
Yeah, believe me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a sad situation
Yeah,
for everybody in it,
yeah,
and
yeah.
only she knows. So
That's the thing. That's the
yeah,
thing.
and
The
she
only
allowed to
person
tell
that
it.
knows is her. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's and I don't want to say crazy thing, but that's the surprising thing is that she survived. That she survived,
Yeah,
and everybody else died.
her vehicle was built, unfortunately, for things like that. Extreme situations. I mean,
Yeah,
I can think of a million different accident scenarios. I'm it's not out of the question because I've seen actually more weirder in person, like in front of my eyes, like no YouTube.
right.
Like I actually saw this happen. But 90 in a 35-mile-an-hour zone, even if you had enough space to get up to 90, I don't know if I could ever come up with something like that. 90. Maybe 50 or 60, dude, but not 90. I mean, wow, man. She split that other car. She T-boned that motherfucker. I mean, literally split the car in half. I mean, nobody had no chance. That car had zero chance. I just can't imagine. But yeah, she had all the safety guards. You saw the side airbags out from that one shot. I don't know how she was strapped in her seatbelt, but yeah, she was very fortunate to be able to go to trial. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I looked at it over and over, and I'm thinking like, for one, you had to see the traffic. Two, even when you come up,
You had to see the traffic if you was looking up.
Yeah,
That's
you
what I'm
had
thinking.
to.
I mean, I'm like, what's she looking
You had
at?
to see the traffic because when that street comes up, you kind of like it kind of goes up a hill. You kind of go up, and then you start to like come down. You know what I'm saying? But you see that traffic. There's no way you not see that traffic. Like I said, if the sun was in her eye,
Mhm.
she wasn't under the influence.
90.
Yeah, and then she wasn't asleep.
I can't get past the 90, man. I mean,
yeah.
They don't even drive 90. I mean, I've driven out there on routes. They don't do
but
90 on the highway out there.
Well, yeah, but you're not going 90 on the street. You can't go. It's
That's
rare
what
that
I
you can go
said. There's not
90
enough
in the
space.
daytime. Not even that. It's just too crowded. Like
Period.
maybe at night you
Yeah.
can go 90 or early morning.
Mhm.
But once 9
1:30.
o'clock hit, once
Yeah.
9 o'clock, 9 a.m. clock
There's too
hit,
many
especially on a
people out.
weekday, it's too many people
Yeah.
out. Too many
Yeah.
people. Too much fucking traffic. Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's why I'm even if she did work a 12-hour shift, the fatigue factor, either she had to get up to 90 and then doze off. I mean, I just,
Well, I'm saying if
I
she
can't
fell
get,
asleep, then that mean her foot, hit the gas.
yeah, she was going 40 or 50 and then, man,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just having a problem with the sleep situation because
And they calling it speeding. Like, I don't even think it's speeding because it's like, what I'm saying is that I don't know. Maybe she passed, maybe she took some medicine or something. She was drowsy.
how about
Because
that?
like I said,
Yeah,
because
I'll buy medication, fatigue, along with she's claiming mental illness, or her lawyer attorney is claiming mental illness. I only because I've seen it with a nurse.
right.
I've seen psych meds. She's a former nurse. She's got stress. She's got a disabled child, and I'm trying to be her friend, and I've just seen it to the extreme, like the real extreme. So,
Yeah, like I said, she ain't. I don't even think the mental illness. If they can't prove,
yeah,
I don't
we
even
have
know.
to
Even if
know.
she sleep,
We
she still
gotta,
gonna
we
get
gotta
manslaughter.
know. We gotta get this mental illness part cleared up. Either she is or she's not.
Right. And then if you mentally ill, how are you working in a hospital?
That's another thing. It's like
Yes.
no scenario is like logically adding up. We're looking at it from a logical standpoint. I don't see no scenario. I don't see no scenario. I don't see sleep. If
Right.
she is mentally ill, how in the fuck is she not only working at this hospital, but she's licensed in Texas, California, and Hawaii, but she's got a mental
Right.
issue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that don't add up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Did you see that other one in Memphis where
Yeah, I showed the Memphis last night.
with the police?
Yeah,
No, I was talking about the one on the freeway.
yeah,
Oh, okay. When they stole that car and they was running out, the teams was running out.
yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't even know how they even thought they was gonna get away.
Yeah, they running wild down there in Memphis, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, man. It's sad. Some people died. That woman, her boyfriend, and 2 kids.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
the lady that was pregnant. Yeah,
yeah. So, yeah,
all the way around. There's nothing good that comes out. None of that.
and then the other people too. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like she's going to live with that though on her conscience. She's going to live with that.
yeah.
While she in prison. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? How she killed that people. So her mental state. Hopefully her
If she
family.
wasn't mental before, she's definitely gonna be mental now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that shit is
that's
crazy.
sad. Yeah.
Where is what's the lady name we was talking to earlier about the guns? Or was it yesterday? Yesterday?
Relax. Yeah, yeah.
She not in the chat? Because I want to.
Not. I didn't see her recently.
Oh, okay.
She may come up a
Well,
little
so
bit
we
later. Did you see
can finish that
the
conversation.
Did you see the new gun restrictions coming on the 24th?
Nuh-uh.
So apparently, any state is allowed to have ghost guns now, except for California, Illinois, Washington, New Jersey, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and New Hampshire, I think. A few restrictions in Nevada, but everywhere else, there's no law against ghost guns. I wasn't aware of that already.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Well, why they allow people to have ghost guns though? That shit don't
that's
make
what
no
I'm
sense.
saying. Shit, how the fuck you gonna make a law for everybody to do a background check, but you're not requiring manufacturers to? But I think what's happening is, in legal terms, So when you sell a gun as one piece, like I'm gonna buy a gun, and it's assembled all together. I think that's where they were coming from. So these ghost guns are parts of guns that are built. So even if you don't have restrictions on it, there's still got to be a way to trace and regulate. So you're saying you can send or you can send parts of guns to all those states that are not restricting ghost guns. A person can set up a mailbox or use a friend address to get a ghost gun and then go back to a state that is not legal in and commit a crime. I mean, it's just I wasn't aware, but I'll put the link in the chat so you can check it out. CBS did a story on it.
See, this is why, I mean, shit like that make me think that they're doing this more for their police officers. Now they able to get away with, you know what I'm saying, shooting and killing people and then ain't no trace of the gun or the bullet, because that don't make sense. We already got, you restricting it. Then I got all these school shootings. Now people can get away with shooting, and then you can't even can't trace the gun or a bullet back to nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. This whole gun law thing is going to be something that's going to be around for a while. I know California will always be the last state to allow, civilians to open and carry, because they don't want the blacks and Hispanics to have that. Then it really will be Wild West. These police, they'll probably lose their police officers. They'll probably all quit, because then you won't be able to come through the hood, fucking with people just because now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but yeah, I don't know about this whole ghost gun shit. I don't know. Well, it's gonna be interesting, I guess. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, shit, you can go to a gun show and buy a gun and parts. That's how they do it. They go
That's
to
what I'm saying.
the gun shows.
That was the effect, but I wasn't really quite clear on, wow, this motherfucker can go to fucking Kentucky or Texas and get this part right here, and then he can go to another state and get the other part. And now, even though it's not registered, it doesn't have a serial number, this guy has a weapon. And an assault weapon, not just no fucking, revolver or, what we saw in that one movie where he did it on a 3D printer. I mean, these are AR-15 style. You know what I mean?
Right. But do you remember that show back? I don't know if you ever watched the show back in the days, where it was this guy who was building guns for people, and he was building all type of like fucking super type guns, but they kind of took that shit off because I think he got in trouble. But even like that, like the dude was building and making guns. It ain't registered to nobody.
Yeah, that teenager,
you know what I'm saying?
That teenager was in the Atlanta area doing ghost guns. He was like, he was in like the 10th grade.
Wow.
He was selling guns all over the fucking country.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hold on, so I'm gonna show you the map. I put the link in the chat so you can read the full article, but so everywhere you see where there's not a color or it's gray, right now, you can have a ghost gun. Alaska, Texas, that whole area. So yeah, California, Washington State, as you saw, New York, this northeast section over here, and where we are in Illinois, those are the only places that specifically say your gun has to have a serial number on it. That's it.
Wow.
So next week on the 24th, everybody should be red. But it don't. I'm saying this is only allowed. I haven't even looked at the text yet on the bill, but according to the summary, you will at least have to have a serial number. But I don't know about the caliber. Now, what is the purpose of an assault rifle? AK-47, AR-15, or anything that shoots 90
Well, I
bullets.
mean,
What purpose? The purpose is to do what?
well, you know what? Listen, I don't understand because I feel the same way about the goddamn speed thermometer on your car. Shit,
Right.
if you can't go no faster than 75, 80, then
Why
why the
put
fuck
it
they
on
make these
there?
cars
Yeah.
to go 40 and 160? I'm still trying to ask that. So
I always
um,
thought that, dude.
yeah, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't get
My
it.
uncle had a Chevelle in the 70s, dude. I'm talking about this is like 77, dude. He had like 160 on his dad.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So my point is, people who need cars that fast, maybe police officers, maybe that's why chases won't last long and shit.
Mhm.
If you need your car to go that, but when you selling cars to the general public, that motherfucker should stop at 80 miles per hour. You can't go past 80.
Yeah, whatever it
You know
is.
what I'm saying?
I mean, I think they
Yeah.
were doing that for a while. In the early to mid 80s, a lot of those muscle cars from the 70s, the Thunderbird, the Grand Prix, the Monte Carlo, they
Right.
did get smaller, and most of those General Motors models went from 120, which was the norm in the 70s. In the 70s, if you had a car, unless it was like a Pinto or something small, your speedometer read 120 miles an hour. And that's a national speed limit of 55 for everybody.
Right. Right.
So
So
in
that shit then
1980, yeah, that's when you saw the speedometers go down. Not every car, but they went down to like 80, 85.
right. So a lot of this shit is gonna have to be changed and looked at. But back to the whole guns, that shit is overkill. You don't need that. That's overkill.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, it gets into the hands of criminals,
Mm-hmm.
but then it leaves, you know what I'm saying, the law-abiding citizens with nothing because you're restricting that shit. So somebody break into your house with a gun, how you gonna defend yourself?
Yeah.
With some pepper spray?
We talked about this last night. Caught in a crossfire, in a bad situation, you're just trying to get a snack at a 7-Eleven or something, and next thing you know, you're in a fucking shootout like you're in fucking Lebanon or some fucking where. And based on the law, you know what I'm saying? The only thing you have to defend yourself is a pocket knife or a can of mace, and that's it. Meanwhile, you got this Rambo motherfucker just going spraying motherfuckers. So yeah, that is an illusion, a delusion. Yeah. Yeah, so when I was in Kansas City, I think it was 2005. I didn't see it, but I heard it. It's like one of the loudest sounds I ever heard since I was in the military. And when I ran out my apartment to the corner, there was a car that was sitting up sideways. Like the whole left side of the car was up, and it was just sitting there. And in the car that it hit was T-boned into a telephone pole. And I just couldn't understand, how can you hit a car and then it doesn't flip over, but it just kind of rests on its side. And I was like, I've never seen that before. And gas was everywhere. It was spraying everywhere. You could smell it. And we tried to get that lady out of there. It didn't blow up or nothing, but man, it felt like I was in a movie. A black dude got shot by a white dude. Reading the chat. You out the shower?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out.
All right then. Good night.
What, you leaving?
No, I thought you said you were out. I thought you were going to bed.
Oh no, I said I'm out of the shower. I thought you.
Oh, I thought.
What y'all was talking about? I ain't lying. I saw that Rude was live.
Yeah,
It came up, and I was listening to him right now. Rude is crazy, man.
yeah,
He
Ruby
is
going
crazy,
off.
ain't he?
Yeah, I like when he go live. Whenever I get a chance, I go over there. He be really putting it down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too funny.
Tell us what he's talking about, Bob.
Well, right now he talking about getting with some 50-year-old women. He said, "Fuck these young hoes." Rude is crazy, man.
Yeah, you talked about that.
Well, that's not a foreign concept when it comes to him.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
He'll change his mind next month.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He always changes his mind.
Yeah, well, he'll change it
Yo.
in the next hour, you know.
Yeah. So, we were actually talking about some recent gun laws that are going to take effect next week, Ms. Baum.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, as it stands right now, I'll show it on the screen here. The states that you see in red, and I think it's your state also, they don't allow ghost guns, basically. So all the states that don't have color, there's no law in place right now that says that you can't have a ghost gun. So you can get a part from this company, you know, whether it's at a gun show or online, and you can get the other parts until you build your gun.
Mm-hmm.
Then that you're legal. That's it. No background check, no registration, no nothing. Just
Yep.
whatever you
only
feel like doing. Yeah, AR-15,
So what
AK-47.
distinguishes?
Yeah.
What distinguishes these red colored states from all the gray states?
Like
and
if
the
this is a
yellow
ghost gun, like it's legal for me to buy
states?
and build a gun.
AR-15.
The upper
We
and the
talking
lower.
about yeah. But
Yeah.
and so are they saying that you can't have it because it's not registered? Because on both of the parts have serial numbers, right?
No,
You know, the upper and lower don't have serial numbers or nothing.
they not. It's a ghost gun. They're
Huh?
just building it, so.
Hmm?
They're just building it, so there may not be any serial numbers on everything.
Oh, okay. I thought there would be a serial number on both. Just it's
Look at this.
separate.
Look at this lower right here. This is I think this is a lower right here. Or you can, Mr. Marker, can you see the screen?
That's the part with the with
Yeah.
yeah, that's the lower.
Mm-hmm.
He said yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So when you get the other part, hey, as long as you're in those states that are gray, until next Friday, I think that's August 24th, you good.
Yeah, but how would they even know? I think the only way they know is if you get caught with it, right?
That's it.
Yeah. So I guess you
Unless
can
you have
have
a
it.
unless you have a YouTube page and you go live and
Yeah, talk
show
about
it.
you got it. Huh?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know how
talk-
that shit go.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do nothing but legal over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shit. No reason to go any other route here.
Right. Because they're not cheap anyway, right, man? You still was about, is it cheaper than getting, it's probably more expensive, huh?
Yeah, probably, because it depends. I mean, you're gonna buy parts from everybody, so you buy a lower from somewhere, probably looking at like $300, but a whole upper receiver is probably gonna run you like $700-800 easily.
Right. So you're going to pay more for something you could, so I guess it costs more because it's non-traceable, huh?
Yeah, it's piecework. Just like with that lower, you put in a different trigger assembly.
Oh, so you could just create your own gun and essentially, but it's gonna cost more, yeah. So I guess to me, I don't see no value in doing it that way. I wait till
unless you can't qualify for
a gun,
background
right?
check. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And since we all could qualify here, we could do everything the right way, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So next week on August 24th, they're finally gonna ban ghost guns nationwide.
Oh, really? When?
August 24th.
Mm. Oh, okay. Nationwide?
Nationwide.
Oh, okay. So it's federal?
Yeah.
Must be federal. Yeah, it must be
Yeah.
federal. So I guess they won't be buying. I guess, but they can't even stop the selling of them because you can make that with a as long as you got. I was gonna get that machine, but that machine was like anywhere from $3,000 to $7,000. The what's the what they call that machine back? That you could it laser
3D printer.
3D printer. Yeah, I was gonna buy one. I decided against it because they were talking about the safety, how it has to be accessible to a window. I didn't have a window. I want to put that thing in my living room.
You saw Silence? Silent got one.
A 3D printer.
Yeah.
What's his called? What?
I mean, his motherfucking shit is big, like fit in a fucking office. Like
Oh
it's
shit!
on the floor.
Yeah, they are big. I was
Yeah.
gonna get one. Damn, I'm glad I know that. That's something I want him to make for me, man. Oh man.
Yeah, get
We
with
do
him
business.
when he come back on. Yeah, yeah.
When he got it, when did he say? I
don't
never hear him
No, he
talking
didn't buy
about
it brand new. Yeah, he didn't buy it
It's-
brand new.
It was about 3 weeks ago. He showed it.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's some tags I want for my bag. He can make them for me.
I don't think it's fully operational right now. He said there was a couple of parts that was missing, but he was working on it. He's working on it, getting it going. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I got some tag, because he could laser cut
Mhm.
some iron, little metal, and then he could engrave in the metal.
Yeah.
If it's the machine I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And then I can get him the shit. I help him make some big money too. Cause the only place I can get the tags I want is out of the country. Through Alibaba. There's so
Yeah.
many people here in the country who will buy that shit from him. If we can help him make it and sell it, I'll sell it for him. Yeah. So what else you say you was talking about? Oh, you were talking about the guns. Okay, I'll sit back and listen.
I
Yeah, and
think
also
him
the
and
other
we're talking about the
other
lady that crashed, whether or not she was fell asleep at the wheel. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, no. But how she was hitting the accelerator, like, so anybody ever, you could fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
But why would she fall asleep at the wheel? It's something. It wasn't like it was in the middle of the night. Somebody said that. Remember, Big J tried to say that, saying that she's a witchcraft nurse, and he kept making it seem like just because she's a traveling nurse, making it seem like that's like a truck driver. A traveling nurse just means that I might be working in this state this month. I might get a contract to go work in another state next month.
Yeah.
But they'll put me in a hotel unless I got an assignment that gonna keep me there for a year. They'll help me rent out an apartment. So it's not like I'm in a truck driver driving from Louisiana to Texas to go see a patient.
I was talking about the fact that registered nurses usually work 12-hour shifts. And
No, that's
why
true.
so he was
Yeah,
saying
fatigue
because
doesn't
of her
fit in.
shift.
Remember, based on what she said mental. That's the first thing everybody jumping on. Mental, like
I'm not sure what I said about the fact that she has a mental health issue.
even if she falls asleep, that's still her fault.
Yeah.
That's still murder. Or
exactly. There's no excuse.
Right.
Yeah, I put the new ghost gun law link in the chat, in the YouTube chat.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it. Twin came up here, but he didn't connect his microphone.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was up here earlier. Remember, we couldn't hear him even then.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if he was gonna fix his mic. But the other story is Minneapolis, Minnesota, teachers union voted to whenever there's a situation where they have to lay off teachers,
Mhm.
they specifically said that white teachers got to get laid off first.
Mm, okay. I'm not against it.
Oh man.
Oh, we see the headline.
And he
coming up.
showed the contract, the union contract that
Yeah, I put the union
specified.
contract back in there, but yeah, this headline right here, boy.
For them to say that, that must mean maybe it was the opposite. Maybe they were laying off black
Nah,
teachers
the
on
contract,
purpose.
the wording is specific. Yeah,
No, I'm saying maybe that's why they made this one. Maybe they was laying off black teachers and they're saying, okay, we gotta make we gotta fix this.
like a
So
balance.
yeah,
Like we already laid off or fired enough black teachers by
right.
these numbers. So these numbers, yeah,
Yeah.
should balance everything since we're already trying to deal with George Floyd and the other
Not even
Dante.
that, but look how many black teachers are out there.
How many
And
black
now-
teachers are in Minneapolis?
Mhm.
Remember, Minneapolis is going outside that particular metro area, Minneapolis, St. Paul,
Mhm.
there's no black people in any other part of that state.
Mm.
They all in Minneapolis. Unless you got like a government special situation, you might go up to Duluth or any other part.
They call it Mini Negro Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, their welfare programs, their Section 8, their government programs are very generous to minorities in Minneapolis.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Preach came through. He was
Yeah.
reaffirming his commitment
Mhm.
to staying clean. So that was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still trying to find that out, Miss Taylor. I don't know if I've ever seen this headline nowhere in any industry, public or private, where it specifically says that a racial group will be laid off first.
That's a very eye-catching news line, right? Like that's eye-catching. It's like, what?
Yeah,
I'm
I
under
don't-
the impression that it's discriminatory, but according to the contract and what I am said, they got their reasons.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta have.
I
make
forgot
it
to
legal.
tell you, when my mother graduated in the 70s, let's call it 74, her degree was related to special needs children. So when she signed up for that program, for that package, her student loan was forgiven.
Okay, so she knew about it. Okay,
Yeah,
That's
but I am said that no matter what your degree was in California, but I'm saying my mother's situation, you had to sign up for special needs, like special ed.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was the special needs part, and now
Yeah.
they're saying white teachers just have to go to underserved communities for about 2 to 5 years, and they can get their student loans forgiven.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they let them know that off the rip. So when you see Caucasians teachers, teaching second grade, and you wonder why they're there, that's why they're doing what they got to do to get their student loans forgiven. They're not
Yeah.
really in it like that.
Yeah.
And Bomb, the beginning of the live stream, I went on a tirade about the high school years, about Southside Chicago. So that's how that started. That's how the live stream started off. I was talking for a while, getting things started off about how I wound up joining the military.
Yeah. Here come the former
I was
UPS driver.
borging.
Yeah.
Apparently, I was borging the entire time, and Devastating didn't tell me.
No, you wasn't borging the entire time though. Only like 5 or 10 seconds towards the end. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, please inform me when I'm borging.
Yeah. By the time I got ready to inform you, you was gone. So yeah.
Yeah, my phone just said, "Look, we gotta close all these tabs, baby.
Yeah.
We'll be back." I was just talking. I was into it too, and the
Yeah.
screen went black. Like, okay. Yeah, but I had a lot of tabs open. I was looking up Chicago crimes, and it just kept leading me from the crooked governors in Illinois and all types of stuff. And so I had all those tabs open on another screen, and I guess it was sucking up too much juice or something. I don't know. So I restarted everything. This time of night, and it was surprising because this time of night is usually uninterrupted
Yeah.
frequencies in the air.
Yeah.
So that's why
Yeah,
it comes across clear this time of night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that Amazon driver, were you here when I did that? When I put the Amazon story in Ohio?
no.
So this black Amazon driver in Ohio was delivering a package, and when he came back to his truck,
Okay.
there was a guy. They didn't specify his race, I don't think. Anyway, the guy had a knife, and he was yelling, "Knife fight, knife fight, knife fight." So the Amazon driver is packing.
Okay.
So instead of just going all hell out and obliterating him, he just shot him in the leg intentionally. He intentionally shot him in the leg, not to kill him, but to protect his own life, thinking,
Okay.
He's got some sort of problem. I don't want to fucking kill him, but I don't want him to hit me. So he shot him in the leg. So the
Right.
perpetrator actually ran to the hospital, made it to the hospital, and the police caught him. And then when he took the truck back to Amazon, Amazon said, "We no longer need your services."
Mm.
Yep.
Now that's curious. So what conclusion did you come to that UPS didn't understand that he was defending his own life?
Whoever his local supervisor probably anticipated that he was doing something illegal or suspicious and got caught.
He
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to have a gun on the truck?
That's what I'm trying to find out. We have a former UPS driver just made the panel. What's up, Kev?
Hey, Kevin. Yeah.
Maybe he's getting his settings
I would
together,
think
but-
that the policy is not for them to have a firearm on the truck.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I know Uber, no guns allowed in Uber or Lyft.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
What's happening, Dev? Hey, Mel, how you doing,
What-
baby?
What's up?
Hey, I would think that the policy.
Wait,
got
hold
the
on.
background
It's
on.
first of all, you said
You got
FedEx
the-
driver
you got
or
the YouTube
UPS
background
driver?
on,
That's
Kev, I think.
It was the Amazon driver, Kev.
Oh, it's Amazon? I thought.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did say Amazon.
Yeah.
now UPS drivers don't.
That's your
UPS
background?
drivers can't. We don't carry guns on the truck.
Okay.
I will say that.
That's why the Amazon let him go then. So
That's what I figured. So
Yeah.
more than likely, that's their policy. If he was using an Amazon vehicle or contract or whatever.
Yeah, see, now there's a difference between Amazon, FedEx, and UPS. And one thing about UPS is hardcore union. all members are union members.
Yeah.
Right. So, you know, you get your FedEx drivers and your Amazon drivers. Those are people that can not those are people that they just pretty much hire off the street that's not really tied in with the company, but affiliates.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe a
It's
contractor.
between FedEx Air and FedEx Ground. That's almost like two different companies.
Right.
Even if he was concealed, okay, say in a different state where it's open carry.
It's
Like,
open
what state
carry.
did this Amazon thing come in? I'm sorry, what state did it happen in? Do you know, Dad?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna post the article. Middletown, Ohio.
Oh.
And is that an open carry state? I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. He's
Is open
legally.
carry?
Yeah, he's legally. He's legally to open carry.
okay, so that makes it confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still the whole thing of bringing weapons to the workplace that ends that.
Yeah. Even if it's an open carry state, you just can't walk into anywhere. I mean, in his yard, on the sidewalk, probably. I don't know. Obviously, governmental buildings, federal buildings, state buildings, post office. Nobody's walking in there looking like Clint Eastwood. So with those small restrictions, but yeah.
Do
he
you
will.
feel lucky, punk?
Yeah,
Well, do you?
yeah.
Clint Eastwood. That was funny. Yeah, but I mean, you know, the joke was funny, not the situation. Cause I'm sure he thought he was justified for defending himself, and then they pulled the whammy on him.
Hold on, let me speaking of I'll play the short
The
clip.
guy came at him with a knife, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, I'll play the clip and then we'll see this. Fair use.
19 now at 10.
New at 10, a man wielding a knife attacking an Amazon delivery driver. The driver then pulled out a gun and shot the attacker. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Trisha Mackey. Rob's off. Tonight, we're going to be hearing from the Amazon driver for the very first time. Chancellor Wynn's live in the Middletown area at the police department with an interview you will only see right here on Fox 19 now.
Yeah, Trisha, as you can see, these are just two of the squad cars here at the Middletown Police Department. But we're here live because officers arrested Christopher Roberts and say he allegedly was wielding that knife and attacked the Amazon delivery driver. Now, I was able to speak with that driver, and he tells me that his actions were done in self-defense. Gino Grove is a married father of 3 and says around 4 a.m. on Sunday, he was delivering packages in a neighborhood when he was attacked.
I see a guy running full speed at me. He's yelling. He's like, knife fight, knife fight. And I look and he has this big blade in his hand.
Grove says he saw the man a short time before this, and the man was sneaking around his car. So Grove says he was already on high alert.
I raised my firearm and I'm trying to tell him, stop, stop, stop. He's like, knife fight, knife fight. And he's looking at me, got these bugged out eyes, and he's like coming at me close.
Middletown police say the attacker was shot in the leg. Grove says after he fired the shots, the attacker did not even react.
I'm like, oh my goodness. This did not work on this man. He's still coming. He has a knife in his hand. I'm about to get gutted out here.
In that moment, Grove says he was petrified and was defending his life in order to see his family again.
I had to, fend for my life at that moment because the guy was attacking me with a knife. He came at me with a knife. If I didn't have my firearm, I wouldn't be here today. I know that for a fact. I would not be here today. My family would be planning my funeral.
Now, Grove tells me he has been deactivated as an Amazon delivery driver, and as of now, he's unsure where he stands with his employment as that delivery driver for Amazon. Reporting live in Middletown, Chancellor Wynn, Fox 19 Now.
Thank you. Breaking tonight as well, Cincinnati police have arrested.
So that was that's Cincinnati area. I've been to Middletown actually. It's small. That's a small area. Probably like 25,000 people in that area. So,
well, hopefully they'll start installing cameras on those trucks so that there's evidence of a need to defend yourself.
Yeah, looks like
they did not allow you to bring weapons to work.
Yeah, he was.
Well,
yeah, that's the only thing.
That's a factor.
Because see, they had robberies before. You remember? See, when I started UPS, we used to have COD, cash on delivery. We may turn in $6,000-7,000 a day cash that we going in the hood and collecting from, and sometime in the hood. They know we got cash because we just sold them boxes of T-shirts or whatever they ordered, and we
Yep.
took a cash payment. You cannot bring the gun on the workplace, and that's just how it always was. A couple guys got robbed, but wasn't nothing vicious. But you couldn't bring a gun. We couldn't bring one. Even our union wouldn't allow that one.
Yeah.
Did you ever have to fight somebody off you for a package?
Yeah, 2 women. I'm just kidding.
2 wild, 2 city
Two-
girls.
2
2
midgets.
city girls.
Yeah, 2. Hold on. Come back here, Mr. Delivery Man. No, it wasn't never really like that. You know, I mean, first of all, we was always on the move. So the only thing that we had a little disrespect for back in the days, a couple of French Quarter drivers had a little problem with Decadence Fest because some of the people try to play with you too much, you know, in the French Quarter.
Yeah.
And you wind up, hey, look, man, I don't play with you like that. You know, that kind of shit. Because they having a little party or whatever, you know, and it's in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But on that,
You know
no,
what
not really.
always tickled me about those UPS trucks was how they would have the door open and that little seatbelt around their waist. And I'm like, if they do a wide turn, they gonna fall out.
Ah, you stay in. You stay in. It's hard to turn, and not it ain't moving that fast either. Anyway, but the thing is, you want that. You try to leave the door open. One, there's no air conditioning on those trucks.
I didn't know. I was wondering about that.
Mm-mm.
Why do I
And
see
two,
these UPS
you
trucks
don't,
with
and
their
2,
doors
you
open?
wouldn't want an air conditioning on it because it's too hot, too cold. You're in and out. You'll never cool it. You got 200 and something. I have what 230 stops a day.
Yeah, that would be a waste of. That would be like having the air conditioner on with the door open.
Right,
would
right.
never-
That's like
yeah.
because I might do 4 stops on one block, close the door with the air conditioner on, go right around the corner, do 8 more in, out, 8 more times, then around the next block, in, out. I've been caught pneumonia.
I understand.
Yeah.
I would see the
Now we do
doors
put
open on
fans
all
in them though.
trucks.
Yeah, looks like he was in a all electric, Kev.
Yeah, even UPS got all electric. Now they moving to the battery and in natural gas.
Yeah.
That's coming. And well, Bob, man, I hate to say this. And they got the drones, Bob.
Yeah, we did I think yesterday we did a little drone segment.
Yeah, I saw it. I was with Bob.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Miss University?
That's Mew.
Yeah. In the chat.
Yeah, there's that's an interesting concept, whether or not that woman fell asleep behind the wheel. I doubt it. But there is something to be said about working 12-hour shifts as a registered nurse.
Yeah, they work some hours.
Yeah.
That's almost like standard for them, though.
Yeah. Police officers, fire department. I mean, yeah.
So if her defense for murder is sleep deprivation, you all think that's gonna roll?
What you talking about? The car accident with the lady?
Yes.
Who killed her 5 or 6 people in the kid? No, she had about 12 or 13 accidents.
Exactly. The evidence is stacked against her that's a habitual thing.
And it's unfortunate because she has some severe mental issues.
Correct.
They were saying, I mean, if you lost someone in those accidents, man, you feel like the system failed you. Shit.
How is it that she was able to re-register or whatever certifications you need to maintain your license? How is it that with all those
mental
civil discrepancies that she was able to keep her license?
So mental then criminal, but you're still able to recertify? I don't know.
I know.
It's a lot of
Answered
unknowns.
questions.
Yeah. At this point. So I saw the reports about the 13 previous crashes, even
Is
though
that legit?
yeah, there was one report out of KHOU TV in Houston because she is licensed in Texas, and they did some investigations, and they said they talked to a district attorney in Los Angeles.
Your board game.
Oh, okay.
There you go. All right.
All right, right here.
I think so. I think you're fine.
Can you
now.
hear me now?
Yes, it's clear.
All right. So basically, they're saying that she had multiple incidences in several different jurisdictions, whether it's states, counties, cities, or whatever, and they weren't able to confirm that the number was exactly 13. But I don't know what 13 is coming
But
from.
multiple is enough. You know?
Yeah, I know it was up there.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
say
no,
exactly
no,
what it was.
that number was reported, but when I go look to count, because I go look to count.
Right.
I want to see 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting to get to that number, so I can see where, the dates, who's at fault, involved in crashes. Did she cause all 13, or was she a passenger in one? You know what I'm saying? What's the deal? So when I wasn't able to even find one, except for one in 2020, that was the only one I found. I don't know. Everybody knows her name by now.
You only found one?
I only found one.
So the 3 is a typo.
I don't know.
They didn't mean 13, they meant 1.
I don't know.
But they let the 13 roll to sell the paper.
Yeah, so we can't sue the news for reporting false information. So hey, what do we have to go on here?
Because then all they do is they put a little small print in some next newspaper saying, "Oh, my bad."
Yeah,
you know, small
yeah.
print way in the back of the paper somewhere.
Yeah, but either way it goes, regardless of what her previous situation was, what happened last week at that corner of La Brea and Schlesinger was criminal. I believe, based on what I saw.
It's definitely a case to ponder.
Yes. So now we for sure know, with no doubt, that the speed of the car was 90, based on computer chip or black box in that Mercedes AMG. That's what she was driving, Kev. Yeah. Yeah. So 90 miles an hour. Whether
Which
the
means
speed limit is
she
35,
had she had a little money. Those AMGs up to the $80,000-$90,000 vehicle.
motherfucking yeah.
Right.
Hell
She had the AMG model. That's a little beyond your E-class
That's what saved her.
That's celebrity. That's a celebrity.
That's what saved her. The class the car is with all those safety. The chassis. That's what saved her, because otherwise she would have blew up like the rest of the car.
Yeah, she would have been dead in a Chevy or a Ford. Yeah, she would have been dead.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Even an old-fashioned Cherokee wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
Yep, it was because it was that type of car. That's why she survived that impact.
So I don't know.
The rest of them, I don't know what kind. Did they say what other cars, like the model of the cars that blew up?
Like, the ones that she hit.
Were they Hyundais?
Oh yeah, those are a mixture of just regular everyday cars.
Everyday cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that particular model is not playing games when it comes to safety features.
Yeah.
That's we talked about that the other day. That's gonna be the first cars that come out where it got the foam that protect you when you get the accident.
Yeah, I've actually seen that in live action.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
Hell, my little Avalon got about 10 damn Toyota Avalon got
Yeah,
about
you
10
sure do.
airbags
Yeah,
in
you
it.
got a nice, you got a luxury, you got a nice ride, bro.
Mhm.
You got a nice ride, man.
Yeah, I got a deal on it too, bro. I
Yeah.
learned a long time ago. People like to pay. I waited. I bought it from a waited and I looked online. I was holding about 20,000, 30,000, about 24,000, right?
Yeah.
My thing was I didn't want to go and finance no damn car.
No, no, no. I haven't
And if I
financed
spend
since
all my
92.
money, then I'm dead broke with a nice car.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
So what I did, I waited and found I went on, I was looking, at the private sellers and owners of
Right.
vehicles. And I
Yeah.
just waited till I just picked the area,
Yeah.
the richest area I could find.
That's
Some
how to do
soccer
it.
mom who barely drive it.
That's
I got the
exactly
car
how I did it.
$1,000.
Yeah.
3,500. And because the kids was going away to college, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I take that.
Yeah. Take it off your hands. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It only had 120,000 miles on it. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
you got a
Yeah.
good deal. Yeah. So when they I got my car from a dealership, but it was a used Lexus. But when they picked me up, it was your car. The car
Right.
that they sent the driver to pick me up in, it was your car. And shit, I was like, yo,
Right.
I know I'm going to get a Lexus, but what's
That
up with this
Avalon,
one?
yeah, the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I was seriously talking to the dude. He was like, nah, this car ain't for sale.
Yeah, they made both of them made by Toyota, at least the engine. is.
Yep.
It's got a very gorgeous interior.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
It's so it's
It's the
really
ride. It's the ride for me in luxury cars,
Yeah.
And it don't have to be no damn. See, a lot of people think it got to be a Bentley or something. It's just the ride. It's a
Yeah.
solid, stable ass car in the turn and everything.
Yeah.
And you can feel the difference.
Yeah.
Now that
Wait a minute,
Benz,
we still
that
talking
Benz
about
is a driving
cars?
experience, just like they say. Especially the one we were looking at, how Mel, that you can't do. We were looking at the last time. You can't do nothing but feel better about life in that motherfucker.
Are we still talking about the cars?
Yeah, we can move on.
Oh
But
my
it
God.
saved your girl life. That's definitely what it was.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. We missed you on the live stream prior to this. We had some lovely conversations about devastating. I don't know if you can help me with my memory about this. I do recall I'm Not For Everyone, as well as Miss Relax, and it was other women as well, but specifically Miss Relax was referring to in between silent snoring, of course. She was referring to how people choose. Damn, how did that conversation go? Because it was really interesting about whether or not women tell men, is it reasonable for women to tell men whether or not they are performing in bed according to the expectations that were made concrete from their previous lover? Like, the way it was posed was, if a guy rocked her world, not just Miss Relax, but women in general. And this is where Bomb was, in conflict with it. Like, okay, this is why men having a problem with women feeling comfortable telling them, like, after they get down together, like, you're not as good as my ex. Like, and I agree.
Somebody
Like,
said, damn.
that's what right. That's what they was on. And it was like, that's not cool.
Right.
That's not cool. And so I think the conversation got a little more interesting from there, because it was a matter of accusing a man of being insecure if he also, like for instance, another example given was if an ex gave you a gift, it could be anything from a purse to a puppy, and you enter a new relationship with somebody and they want you to get rid of everything that your ex gave you.
I
in
had
order
that
to-
shit happen to me before. That was ridiculous.
Right. And they wanted, and so the consensus is that that person is insecure if they want you to get rid of your previous gifts
Hell
from
yeah.
an ex. And also on the other end though, when a woman walks into your home in a new relationship and she arbitrarily just gets rid of all the things that she sees are evidence of a previous woman having lived there. Like for instance, if there's some Victoria's Secret, I don't know, perfume bottles or stray underwear, whatever, whatever, hairbrushes, I think was an example, whatever evidence exists in your new man's home that he's inviting you to move into, and there's evidence of a previous woman.
Why do women make that sound like ownership? My man. I mean, if you're not married, you're single.
I get it, but they didn't
But I
use
get
the
what you're
example.
saying.
I agree with you as well. However, that wasn't the example given. I'm just trying to quote the example given.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I agree with you. If you're not married, you're single.
Yeah. So the gifts from the previous relationship was the issue.
Yeah.
Are you or are you not? Or is the other person? I mean, is there any say so?
Nah, it's just before your time. It's just before your time.
That's what I'm saying, yo. I mean, I
Any
committed a
event-
crime. Yeah, I committed a crime before I met you. So, are you going to punish me? I mean,
and how far does it go? I mean, does it go into
right?
the
Statute of
draperies?
limitations.
Like, what about the drapery? Because, like, what about the window dressing? Like, like.
Yeah. What if
for
he brought
instance, in
you?
a
What if you
previous
had a car?
relationship-
What if he brought you a car? You can't use the car no more.
Oh, they also talked about the bed itself. The bed. Like, say for instance, she's
Now,
moving
if the
you
women
in.
have that much of a problem, the ladies, if a woman got a problem with that going into a man's house, or she go replace it with her money?
Well, that's when they flipped they did a switcheroo. Like when a man is dating a woman and they decide to get intimate, and are you going to be disturbed by the fact that her bed was used by her ex-lover?
Well, her bed was used by somebody. Everybody's bed you get into was used
So
by
that was-
somebody. Yeah.
So that was a.
I mean, you
and
gotta be
then I
realistic
think
with
Bomb
that.
said something about how men try to take they take stuff back when they break up with you.
Yeah, petty as a motherfucker.
You're right. Taylor had mentioned, God bless her heart, she mentioned how she purchased something that she wanted to take back, but she wasn't gonna get that petty with it, even though she wanted to. And then we talked about how we don't want to see guys playing video games.
Why not?
If you're gonna do that, have your own section of the residence where you do that. Like,
You'll have your own section of your house.
no, well, look, I'm talking about.
I mean, hold
on
I'm
now.
just saying.
I'm saying a
Mandatory man
residence.
cave, yeah.
I'm saying a residence that you share together,
Okay.
and there's something about that woman that just believes that video games are for children, and that's what she believes. And so,
Okay, so she moved in my house, and
no,
we
you
together.
have it together. You all went
Okay,
ahead
we
and
bought
got
a house
something
together.
Yeah, both y'all names on the loan.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
both of y'all.
Well, the same way she may feel petty about video games, I may feel about gossip and frivolous conversations. But I got to hear that.
Well,
You're not giving up the video game though?
Wait, you got to give up the video games because
Or-
she don't like it.
Or do the man cave. Mandatory man cave.
Well, I had the man cave. I just do the
that
man
right.
cave.
That's
I'll
what I was
separate
saying.
myself.
Like, there's a designated area in the residence for him to do
Yeah, I'll
that.
separate myself.
All right.
Exactly.
Mandatory man cave.
Because see, it ain't, and for me, it ain't the video games, but I might be in the sports. Sports is my thing, you know.
Yeah.
I've dated someone, they're like, well, you, and especially college football, I'm a college football fan.
Yeah.
And she would be like, so you mean to tell me that's from 11 o'clock
Yeah.
to 8 o'clock you was watching football?
Longer
Yeah.
than that. It's
Yeah,
overtime.
right. And I missed a good game. And she did not believe me because I would go to like a little pool hall. They got the fellas there, and people know how I say, well,
Oh,
you
you
wanted
went
to come,
out.
you
Yeah,
come.
you went-
Next thing you
you
know,
went-
we at the sports bar watching the game.
Yeah,
you know,
went out. Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah, I said, you know, they had a little sports bar that I used to go to
Right.
with the friends. That was my
Yeah.
little weekend thing. I don't gamble.
Yeah.
You know, I don't do strip clubs.
Yeah.
I don't run the street. That's my little time, you know.
Yeah.
But she got next thing she all up in the damn game with me.
Yeah, that's how I wrote. Yeah. I think I had maybe like you said, a couple that weren't in the sports. Wasn't really an issue. But like you said, it seemed like either the following season or maybe around playoffs.
Yeah.
Not just her, but you know, her kids as well. I mean, they're into it more than me.
Yeah, we all in the game.
Yeah.
And that was the same thing with her kid. We watching the game. Y'all go watch the game? Yeah, we gonna watch the game.
Yeah.
And it wasn't about cheating because I'm right across the street, and you know, we'll be by my friend's house with the kid.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's funny. But the video game thing, I don't think people that's working a lot have that much time to lay around and play video games.
Now, you know, there's a guy, Boyce. I'll just say that name. He has a channel. He's a financial expert or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He plays a lot of video games on his channel ever since he's been married.
BW. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that same game. I have Modern Warfare. Yeah, he played a war game.
And I find it
I bust his ass too. Pow.
I find it because I followed him prior to him being married. He wasn't doing that before he got married.
Yeah. But I do remember that game had just came out too, because it was getting popular. That was also one of the reasons I was like, okay, I see how they do it now with the video game as far as Twitch was the thing. So that's why I got my daughter with the Minecraft and Roblox on Twitch and YouTube. I remember when he started that. But you're right, he didn't do it. It was just strictly business.
It was strictly business, every upload.
Yeah, but his old lady don't seem to mind at all. I mean, he was.
Why would she? He's not bothering her.
Yeah, true that.
He's in his own separate area of the house, not getting on her nerves. Why would she?
You got to have a separate area to
Why would
yourself.
she mind? Exactly. You know, and
So they
now
don't like the idea of it.
I saw
The
them in the
younger
airport
generation?
together. One upload they did, or he did, her birthday, and I guess they were headed someplace. And I saw the difference between the way they communicate before they were married and they were headed to Thailand or Japan or some Asian country, and versus how they were headed to some vacation spot now that they're married. And the communication is not as all eyes on you, lovey-dovey. It was like he just had a lot of, and forgive me for being this detailed about it. I just noticed the communication is different when a man knows he got you. It's different. He doesn't apply the same attentiveness when he got you locked in. He just doesn't. Meanwhile, she has, maintained the same type of personality. And I know I'm not tripping about that.
Yeah, I'm glad it works out for him.
Yeah. Fortunately, she's a psychologist, a clinical psychologist, a clinical therapist. So she understands his core.
Oh, he wouldn't have been. Oh, that's Steve
and I
married
guess-
to the dope dealing broad. Yeah. Steve
Say
married the
what?
dope dealer.
I was talking about BW.
Yeah,
and
I
his
was thinking.
wife.
Yeah, I got what you're saying, but I was just thinking. Yeah, that's right. Steve married the dope dealing one, and she's. Oh, I don't know. That works for him. When you're a simp, I mean, when the simp start ignoring you, that's not good.
Okay, so we're talking about Marjorie and Steve now. Okay,
No,
so
we can switch it
Marjorie and
back. I mean,
Steve.
either way.
No, that's cool, Kev.
Hmm.
Steve and Marjorie. Yeah, Marjorie. I think she slept with not only the drug dealer, but also the drug dealer's cousin.
That was
Now, I
her
don't know if
old
she has.
man. That wasn't slept with. She was married to some of them dudes.
She was married to the cousins, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, she just got a history with that. That's her get down.
Okay, so
Yeah.
eventually she came across Steve, and
Mm.
he you know, just had to have her, and here they are today.
Mhm.
You know,
Power couple. Ain't that something? Anybody could be. It don't even matter what it is these days, bro. You don't even have to have no
it's not
kind
so
of.
much. He always claimed that, like, out of all 3 marriages, she's his favorite, because a lot of people are saying, how are you
That's
giving marital
possible.
advice when you have all these ex-wives? And he said, the thing is, she's my favorite, and I could tell you how to love your favorite. And so that was a profound answer
Yeah, they
when
could
you
do
think
that.
about it.
I mean, we learn from fair relationships.
He got custody of the children from his previous ex-wives, I think.
Mm.
One of them went crazy.
She was crazy at the beginning. Well, that's probably
She
why he
went
got custody.
crazier.
Okay, yeah.
She was trying to put him on blast and everything. And he was because there's a radio station in Chicago where he was hosting every morning at 5 a.m. And when all this controversy started erupting with his ex-wife,
Why do you think women go to him for advice though? Regardless, I mean, everybody know how many times they've been married and stuff. Why do all types of women go to that, even KS, for advice on relationships? Because it's the way they talk.
He was popular from the TV.
I'm just talking about in general.
You mean, why do women go to men like him for advice?
Yeah, on relationships.
I guess because they make it. Hold on.
Phone rings off the hook. They out there talking to Keith Sweat, who was a big hole. I mean, on the radio. I mean, why do women do that?
Because I would say, now I know better. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to put my feet in women who think like that. I would have to say that making a woman laugh goes a long way. Think about how these guys present themselves. They present themselves as harmless and comedic. And that goes a long way to pulling a woman's heartstrings into listening and being open-minded as to how somebody has an underlining motive about persuading you to think the way they do. That's a fact.
It's complicated.
Now, when you grow up and you know how to think for yourself,
well, I mean, these grown women know. These are grown women know. These aren't.
I said
these aren't
when you
college
grow
kids.
up, just because you are a particular age, that doesn't mean you've grown
Oh, okay,
up.
I get what you're saying. True that.
Right.
It's not automatic. Yeah.
There's a thought process amongst various ages of women that may fall prey into what men know how to access as a vulnerable spot. Okay.
Yeah, it's still a new concept for me though. I'm with Kev on this. I don't recall at any time, whether you were young, middle age, or whatever, women consulting with any man about relationships, unless it was like a marriage counselor or something like that. But I don't know.
A lot of women do think that they can ask a man's advice about what it is that would already be answered for themselves. They really believe that. It's like, oh, this man, like, I remember this not movie, it was a book. You know, this book, You know this book, Men Are for Mars, Women Are from Venus. That was a very popular bestseller for
Yes.
some strange reason.
Well, yeah, and it just showed the opposite of men, women type of thinking.
And that laid out the path as a niche. That laid out the niche for how men can access the currency that women are carrying in their pocketbooks. Like, oh, there's a niche for women that are looking for men to tell them what they need to look for in a man, when they should already know that for themselves. But you know, that's, you know, that depends on their level of thinking. Terry, I see your avatar. Don't be trying to hide from us. Sneaking on your channel. Sneaking up here on your channel. Mom tickled me. She peeks in like, how y'all doing? What y'all talking about? On her own channel. Oh God, I love her so much.
She told us she was going to the shower before.
She said she was out though.
Oh, you was here, right? Yeah.
Yeah. She just
I knew.
She's making sure we're behaving ourselves.
No, I just knew at the time that she was talking, it was going to be exactly 67 minutes, and based on what we know, her showers and back to the computer was going to take more than 67 minutes.
Well, you know, she said she was gonna sew. You know, she does what she does, and
all that.
I'm back.
All that. I still do Hollywood showers.
Say what?
Hollywood showers.
What's a Hollywood shower?
Oh,
two people getting it in together. Oh, I thought, okay, that's a couple's shower. Okay, I didn't know it was called Hollywood shower.
No. I was referring to the amount of time I spend in the shower. Yeah, nothing to do with couples. Yeah.
So Hollywood.
I'm not an in and out guy. I don't go in and hurry up and get out.
None of us do with working water.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. The only time we had to
no, you saying none of us. So yeah, I get the panel, but I've been around.
Yeah, only in basic training have I ever experienced the fastest showers of my life. I was like, this shit has to be illegal.
That's where my boot camp commander.
It was like a 3-minute shower. I was like, how the fuck are we supposed to do anything in 3 minutes under this running water?
So he gave me your vital parts first.
The important parts.
You wash your damn face last. Parts. Damn, you all backwards. You can't.
Focus on the important parts.
Right. He just got
so
the.
He gave me.
There's no loofah. I'm like, where's the loofah?
So he gave me that term.
Where's the apricot scrub? You know, it wasn't time for luxury. Okay.
Yeah, the honey. What is that little honeycomb thing that you use to get the dead skin out? The little honey.
Well, not just that, but there are massage brushes and everything, like for a luxurious experience. And you know, basic training was not the time for a luxurious experience at all. You get the important parts and you get the fuck on. Hut 2, 3, 4. Hut 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so he gave me that term because I don't think I ever done 3 minutes. I never made it. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do these push-ups when I get out because I'm not.
They will punish you for going over that shower time. I did that once, and I was like, okay, I guess I gotta adjust.
I'm like, you know what? I'm already uncomfortable because, like I said, I'm the only child. You know what I'm saying? So here I go, 17 years with, not having to worry about listening to snoring or any random whatever, unless it was a sleepover or whatever. So I am forced to sleep with all these random motherfuckers. And then on top of
Oh
that, I
wait,
gotta smell myself. Oh no,
it
I'll
was
do the 50
it was
push-ups.
4 minutes to shower, 1 minute.
Yeah,
No, wait, 3 minutes to shower, 1 minute to dry off, and 1 minute to get dressed.
yo, I
5 minutes to
would
clean yourself
do,
up.
yeah, I will do the 50 push-ups when I get out. I think he made me do it for like the first couple of weeks, and then after that, he kind of slacked off. But he still gave me the name Hollywood. Hollywood.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. They were trying to be, you know, I don't know, man. That basic training stuff was a trip.
Yeah, that was the first time I was, you know what I'm saying? The way ours was set up, I don't know how y'all was set up, but no, it
But
was
let's
no
not
it was
exclude. Not everybody on the panel was in the military. Kev, um, when you, how can I put this? When you get your daughter together for school in the morning, does she have a specific time limit, or
You usually ready by in 45 minutes, which is real good.
that's good? Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to hear
No,
that.
it's different for boys. Boys, you got to wake and shake their ass up. Get to it. Now, see, for girls have more discipline. I like to make sure she keep that. She wakes up on her own. I'll be knocked out damn sleep. And she like, Dad, we got 15 minutes for the bus come, huh? And she'll wake up and
Oh,
she
that's
already
so
ready.
sweet.
But she sets her own alarm and stuff like that.
That's good. That's one less thing to worry about for sure.
Mhm. And her hair is the way her hair texture is. That's a blessing. I could just literally just condition it with a big tooth comb and just comb through it. Then poof, go ahead.
All right. And she looks she looks so adorable. Oh my God.
Bon has a picture of her mom. I sent Bon some pictures. She said, damn, she looked like her mom. And our mom she right in the middle. She's real fair skin, like a barely tan fair skin black, and I'm extra dark down here. I say, and then our child right in the middle. Yeah. She 5'11",
I'm trying
I'm
to figure
6'2".
out who that was talking crap about you. And then he found out that you're tall. And that's when he shut up. It was RS. Yeah, I'm blasting you, RS. He was talking like, yeah, because Kev be talking this crap like he not even tall. He said something about he's not even tall. I said, sir.
He must have thought
Kev
I was like Obsidian, huh?
He's super tall.
I'm
And he was like,
6'2". RS is on another planet.
yeah, that's Mohawk man, right? Yeah. That's Mohawk got something to prove, man. He was he's talked crazy about.
I mean, a lot of people assume. I mean, YouTube is what it is. It's like to say, well, he's lying. He's not taking care of his child. He in the car with his kid right now, dropping off at school. But you know, it is what it is. People like to assume because they haven't seen certain shit and their own particular lives.
Oh well, you know, there's a lot of contrarians amongst us. And what I am more disturbed about than the contrarians on YouTube is that grandmother of hers that keeps giving you flack.
Oh yeah,
that's terrible.
And you know, I can sue the old lady, yeah, but you know, like, but my partner sitting there, then you get with the car with the gentleman type shit. I don't want to be the dude suing an old 70-something-year-old woman.
Are you sure? Why not?
See, the women like, Kev, fuck all that. She doing that because she knows she can. Until you put, I was like, I don't want to have to do this, but I have to go down there.
What about the get back factor, Kev? The get back.
Right.
Come on, man. You ain't beyond the get back, are you?
No, I just got to go ahead on and put paperwork on this lady for harassment.
You're not gonna sue her for distress.
That's the part. I'm trying to sue that woman like that. Just leave the situation alone. But evidently, it's just to me, outside of all of that, it's sad that because my daughter does like her grandmother, she just try to turn and I got to watch the grandma.
Oh well, yeah, that's a different factor.
The thing is, now I went from that I could let her visit. Now I can't even have you talk to her, and that's sad. Well, my mom passed. All she had is me and her grandmother. Her mom passed, and she don't have any cousins or sisters on that side. Like she's the only kid on that side of the family. So I'm like, well, damn, at least she can have the voice of a grandma, but the grandma screwed that up too,
I remember my mother experiencing, I gotta be careful. My mother, she
make you think, huh?
No. Well, of course. My mother, to be candid, had experienced something that cracked her soul. I'll put it that way. And as a result of that, she experienced a depression, right? And that depression caused her to withdraw from being someone that would give raising us her parental all. So she relied on the fact that she was making a certain amount of money where her sisters, my aunts, could babysit in I guess in replacement to things. Like all she had to do was cover the basics, and they took care of so-called entertaining us and our youthful energy. She just, because of her depression, she couldn't handle our youthful energy. So she left that to her younger sisters that she paid to watch over us, and grandma watched over my aunt. So, it was all, guarded and orchestrated and all of that. The problem becomes when my aunt started talking crazy about my mother to us, right? Your mama, well, your mama lazy, just that kind of shit, right?
Yeah, you was telling me that, but that's
So,
your mama.
So what developed in me, what I have found is they took advantage of her experiencing depression from these, heinous situations she had been through. And she just wasn't able to really speak up for herself. She just wanted to escape by going to work or going out, anything that didn't have to remind her about whatever she's been through. So anyway, while we're being semi-raised by our family, they're talking crazy about, outside of my grandmother's presence, they're talking crazy.
And that's the problem I had
about
with
our mother,
the grandma. That's
to
the problem.
us.
Yeah. And she was doing this. The grandma was doing that to my daughter. And my daughter was 3 or 4.
Exactly.
Right.
And that is an injustice. Because a child of a particular age doesn't know how to fight back with that verbal, like, how people on these panels say, I ain't trying to hear that shit. A 3-year-old can't say that. A 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, especially when, they pick you up from school, they give you your snacks, they watch movies with you. Hell, they take you to events like 4th of July parades. They're with you all the time, but they talking shit about your own mother, right? And because you're too young to look them in the eye and say, I know you're not talking crazy about my mother.
You see this picture here? Look at this picture, Mella. This the last picture now. At this time, her mom was fighting cancer. This the absolute last picture when she was in the park with my daughter. Somebody walked by. And
I suspect that's what's going on with the grandmother telling your daughter about
that picture, Mella.
How beautiful.
Right.
And she is happy to be a mother.
That's her at about 42. And that was the first time having a right. And she was fighting cancer then.
That's right.
So I already knew we knew it was coming. But yeah, that was the last picture. They just happened to be in the park, and the man walked by and asked to take their picture with her phone. She said, "Y'all look good together," and that just happened to be the last one.
Ain't that
After
something?
that,
And
yeah.
then she went on a trip, right? That
Right, well,
accelerated the condition.
no, she went on a trip because she went to Florida, Disney World, and she wanted to go, even though she had the breast removed and everything. She wanted to go because she said, Kevin, I haven't, she was still working. She said, Kevin, I haven't spent no time with my baby yet. So I'm gonna just take off and take my leave from work and then just go to Disney World.
Yeah, my grandmother, she wanted to do that in her last few years, like when she knew time was near. For whatever reason, she wanted everybody to go to some type of water park. I think it's called Wolf Lodge. Wolf Lodge is a resort, a water park resort, and she wanted all the grandchildren and great grandchildren to go. And the aunts, of course, tagged along, including my mother. And this is kind of heartfelt for me. With this water park, now you got to consider a woman that was raised during the Great Depression, where everything was pretty much deprived, including indoor plumbing, right?
Hey, devastating. I was gonna catch you. Look at this picture, devastating. Look,
Why
man.
you wait a minute, Kev? You make it sound like
He
you're not
gonna
trying to
forget
hear
it.
me.
I hear you, but I want to explain the picture
I was talking
while you're
about my
still
grandmother
talking.
in a special moment, Kev.
Don't forget it, Miss Miller.
No, never mind.
I'm
I seen
sorry,
this
I'm
picture
just
before.
browsing and
No, I
reminiscing.
saw this picture before, Kev. I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad
Yeah,
everybody
Dev
gets to
said,
see
look,
it. That's
Dev,
cool.
that was my last day of freedom in 1984. After that, I went
It
straight
sure
to
was.
now. All the innocent young boy shit went out the window.
It sure is the last. Now, did the crime? I'm sorry, not the crime, but did the incident happen that day?
No, it was shortly after that.
It was like 2 days, 3 days, a week,
Within about a month or two.
a month. Okay, that was the last day of freedom. Yeah, that's an important picture, you know. And as a matter of fact, I remember it being more colorful. It seemed
Finish
like
telling me about the grandmama.
no, I'm good. I'm good on that. But it wasn't meant for me to say it. I want to talk about like when you got processed in, right? Did they explain things to you in a racist manner, or did they?
Everything explained to you in a legal manner is still racist. You
No, but I mean, did they call you a black ass? So, because I know you use that term a lot.
Explain when they wait.
Because you keep saying like my black ass. You keep using that term a lot.
Well, that's because you
to
take it
yourself.
literally. That's just how we talk.
Okay, so you didn't get that from when
No, that's not from them.
you were in the juvenile situation.
Nah, they just had some racist white boy guards in there, that's for sure.
And they weren't calling you your black ass, and I mean, because I know you got.
That's how we talk.
You'll get one or two that throw the nigga thing out there. You'll get a couple of them that'll fuck over you a little extra.
Yeah,
you know, you'll get that kind of shit. But you already knew there was racist white boy. They'll tell you little shit like, you know, you'll be back in here because your ass ain't never go to school and shit like that. And then you'd be like, you're a kid. You're like, no, I'm not. Oh, yes,
and they
you will.
use those
derogatory
kind of terms. I only say that because when my brother went in, right?
Juvenile?
Take your pick, you know. He got to a particular age where he joined a gang and it was on from there. I noticed that when he became an adult, as he kept doing things that were irregular, he would say, with my dumb ass, and he would just say, and I was like, you got to stop referring to yourself that way. And he was like, I know, but it was really
my ass
weird.
is black.
He was weird. It was weird that he kept referring to himself as a dumbass. And I wanted to know, because he's deceased now, so I never got a chance to really pick his brain about why he would put that stamp of on his on his speech referring to himself, you know.
Yeah, in most cases, from the people that I were around that used that regularly, they were only referring to the incident.
Right.
Like at the time
Not
that
personally.
whatever they were explaining
Yeah.
that happened, and then right after that, they weren't dumb anymore. That
I beg to differ, and I'll tell you why. Because
okay, go.
when we were playing cards with our cousins,
Mhm.
and we were talking about, you know, who's your fantasy celebrity, and his is Janet Jackson,
Mhm.
and my cousin Piper was like, "Well, what would you do if you had a chance for Janet Jackson?" And he said, "Shit, my dumb ass would probably talk my way, you know." He said something about his dumb ass. So you know, it goes further than that.
No, it doesn't, Mella. You're thinking of it further than that.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm
Yeah.
asking.
Nah, it's not like he
I
lowering
don't
his
have him here
self-esteem.
to ask these questions.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
not like he lowering his self-esteem or he got a problem. He just saying I'll probably mess it up. That's just common talk.
Equivalent to a blonde moment.
Mhm.
Yeah, have you ever heard of that, Miss Miller?
Of course I have. And
Okay, so
it just
from the
doesn't
people,
compute
yeah,
that
from the
it
people,
relates.
yeah, from the people that I were around that used it. I never used it. I'm from the South, like Mr. Kev. We always say our black ass or my black ass. That was a regular theme for people that hung around us. We
Okay,
didn't use
so if
dumb,
you
we
say
said
stuff
black.
like, if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
say
yeah.
stuff like, you know, you want my black ass,
Mm-hmm.
that's what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's just
we
something to
would
say.
use that. Yeah, yeah, we would
It's
use
just
that.
something to say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got it.
Yeah.
No problem.
yeah. But using the word dumb only meant whatever that was
For the
happening.
moment.
Yeah, I ran a red light, or I dropped my books, or I spilled.
I
You
just
know what I'm saying? But
I
it
just
wasn't. It
only
wasn't a
heard,
permanent. It wasn't an ongoing theme when they
all I'm
projected it.
saying
Yeah.
is that
Mhm.
because he had experienced some variations of incarceration
Right.
at during developmental, like in, you know, like I guess the preteen
Mhm.
years, he got in trouble. He wasn't necessarily put in like long-term juvie. Eventually he joined a gang, and then he went to jail, you know, all this other kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
the language in which he referred to himself started changing to err on what I believe is the negative. And I
Mhm.
was trying to figure out whether or not I'm tripping about that, or if there's something to it.
Mhm.
Like, do these correctional institutions tell these young people derogatory
no.
things, and it sticks in their subconscious?
So you saying he wasn't
Nah,
doing
that's
that
just
before?
the way some people talk, Mel.
Are
Okay,
you
no
saying?
problem.
But hold on. Were you saying he wasn't doing this before these events occurred?
No, he wasn't referring to himself as a dumbass before that stuff occurred. No,
I got you.
not at all. He had a very optimistic way of talking. It just changed. That's all.
I look sharp, Mella.
That's a good picture. I remember that picture too. You shared that one before.
Yeah, that was right after Katrina.
Uh-huh.
That was
Sure.
like 2006. Yeah, because that's out there. That's out in Dallas. We was in we was in Dallas when we got evacuated. I was all over Texas, man.
What's your favorite watch, Kev? I see you like to wear watches. What's your favorite type of watch?
I like the Boulevars. It depends. It depends what strikes me in the style that I need, to
Do you
add.
like, yeah, it look like you like metal bands instead of leather bands.
I like an assortment of different types. I don't like the really big, thick face watches.
Yeah.
I'm not into that with the
only
big heavy
crazy people like those.
Yeah, I'm just not in that. If it's something sleek like a Skegan, if it's something, it depends what I'm wearing. Like I like a nice Skegan if I got a suit on because it's not catching on my sleeve. Those the ultra thin watches. Some of those look nice. It depends what the face is to me. But I,
Yeah.
I think the most I've ever spent on a watch, I just don't see it going into the thousands on watches. That never
I don't
was a
see
thing.
the sense of that
I can go a
unless
couple hundred for some for a really nice watch. Now, if it's an occasion, I might buy my girls a little something. I think I'm gonna get all the girls something really nice. From just all the girls I raised, go get something real nice, and they all go get the
yes.
same thing.
Yeah, there are nice watches, then there are investment timepieces, and then that's when you're talking about the thousands of dollars. And who knows whether or not that timepiece is going to resell for what you expect it to do. Because I've noticed Rolex, right? When Rolex resells, it depends on the market of, the surveyors. Like
Yeah,
there are
yeah,
some
they got
years,
their own thing with that. You ever notice that
there's
they
a
almost
whole
like their
club,
own
right?
diamond company? Diamonds and goes up, and I think it might fluctuate. But see, yeah, you're
It
right. They
does
got their own
fluctuate. It
thing.
actually does. There are some
Value
years
of a
that
Rolex
Rolex
will
will
fluctuate.
sell, like you can sell it to someone at a higher price one year, and then the next year they're not even trying to talk to anybody.
Mhm.
So it depends on the
Right,
economy.
and I've seen some watches with that aren't the top name brands, but have, like Fossil had a really nice watch. I mean, it's on the higher end, 200 or 300, but they did make some. They all got their own thing. Depends on your style for me. And I'm rough on on watches, so it depends. I think that was one of
They
the
have
things.
they have a lot of those top shelf brands that have exclusive clubs where they just addicted to buying and trading them just
And
because
back in
of the
the
name.
days, they was into you remember the tag watches and all that kind of thing. I'm like, I don't like that shit.
No, I don't remember those. I don't look for those specifically. I just like, believe it or not, I like my grandfather's old-fashioned Timex, That's not now. I'm not saying that I don't know the value of a timepiece when I see it. I can identify a damn band from a distance. Okay, that's I thank my father-in-law for that. He told me about the differences of different timepieces. But what I will say is that it's something about that leather band watch, and I don't know if it was Timex specifically. It could have been something else, but I'm just guessing Timex because of how what his age is, right? And
Yeah, Timex was the watch.
yeah,
Back then.
and so it's something I like leather band watches on a man. That's just me, I think it's a affinity thing, like when it comes to those metal bands, you just slip them on and clip them and you go. With the leather band,
You like the tie. Yeah, I like
yeah,
the
I used to
buckle.
watch
I
him,
like the buckle.
like put it through the damn loop, and so it's just more so nostalgic. But I do know I'm familiar. I can't say I know. I'm familiar with different timepieces from a lot of things that my father-in-law told me about how to spot what. And I don't know why he told me that shit, but he did. And it's just like my aunt taught me how to identify different grains of leather when it comes to purses and heirloom leatherware. Because she was into African face masks, and she used to, buy particular types of leather to make African face masks because she was into arts and crafts, doing Afrocentric artwork. And she started teaching me about leather. And I didn't know there was a difference between cowhide and lamb skin and ostrich. I didn't know all of this at that time. So, but I can appreciate it. I can appreciate having an eye for the difference. I can appreciate it. But it doesn't mean anything's better than the other, according to your sense of usefulness. Now, when it comes to shoes, for whatever reason, those red bottoms became a trend for women. And I'm not trying to spend or have anyone else spend $1,000 for a pair of pumps. It's like, what they do that at? Now, when you got it like that, that's kind of understandable. And I only bring this up for this reason. That woman that killed those people who was driving that Mercedes, in one of her Facebook photos, she was close up with her heels. In the background, they were red bottoms, right? You know, so we're talking about, and I don't even know how long that Christian Louis Vuitton brand's been around. It's just that, like, all of a sudden it was this big old shebang about Christian Louis Vuitton for women's footwear. And I do remember some years back that all types of other things were a big phase. Take what's that guy's name who designed stuff that it seemed like Black people couldn't get enough of at the time. The colors were anyway, Black people have this thing where they're not looking for quality, they're looking for the flash. They're not looking for what accommodates their needs. And when I say that in general, I mean that in general. I'm not judging anybody in particular. A lot of people, they're not thinking practically when they purchase something. It's like, unless you're yeah, that's the photo. You see she got the red bottoms on. And
What are those?
those are Louis Vuittons. And they look authentic because of the way the
stitching,
the way the patent leather cups under over the sole. Because some are they have imitation high value shoes out there, but that's not the point. The point is she made it a point to not just show her face, but also show those shoes, because that means something to her and her superficiality. And I guess that's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's part of who she is. They got people like that. Vanity is a real thing. If that goes with that category.
And she's a very lovely woman, who's unfortunately unfortunately killed people. You know, but, before being incarcerated, you know, she's taking pictures like this, and it doesn't really, you know, but to each his own, you know, to each his own, you know. But I guess I want to ask the men or women, how does that make you feel when somebody recognizes that you spent a lot of money on a particular piece of merchandise? Like, ooh, I know how much that costs, girl. You rolling in it, you doing it, girl.
Yeah, I think it's different. I think it's different for women.
It depends on the person, right?
I think it's just different.
There are some people that think like, you crazy as hell for spending, you know, $1,100 for those pumps, or whoever bought them for you, you know. Now this, unfortunately, got arrested dead. This guy's motorcycle. I don't know what type of motorcycle that is he's riding, that he had the accident on, but you know, he's I'm not sure what the kind of motor, but that's a classic. That's a classic vehicle. That's a classic bike. That's a what do they call it? Oh shit, what do they call it when they put them on license plates when you got an old ass car and you get the license plate indicate, huh?
Antique? Or it's not antique?
No.
I mean, the word antique on the license plates in Arkansas, I think.
Maybe the word is antique that's on those license plate, like the vintage. That's the word I'm looking for. Vintage. Right. Now, I don't think vintage is on the license plates. However, that's the classification. That looks like a vintage motorcycle. He was very proud of that. Yeah, that's not your
she had to be in a well, like I said, I don't know her background. Like I said, some people are saying that she was
that go Usain Bolt.
yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, to be in that space where she was around those high profile athletes.
Oh yeah, she had money. I mean, she had money. Shit. Evidently, it was more than just something psychological. She might have felt like that she couldn't do no wrong and got away with shit for so long.
And speaking of getting away with shit, now you see how this car is rammed up against this pole, right? This concrete pole.
Mm-hmm.
My hypothesis is that had she not been stopped by that pole, she would have kept going.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
90?
I knew I wasn't tripping.
90?
She would have kept going. She would have clipped them.
Did they do a toxicology report on her?
She would have kept going.
Did they do a toxicology report?
They did do a toxicology.
Was she drunk?
Nope.
No. Wasn't high?
No.
Yeah.
And another hypothesis is that she fell asleep at the wheel, which at 90 miles per hour, I don't know. That's
no brakes.
Not at all.
Straight through the damn thing.
Yeah.
90? I don't know. I just can't get past.
Yeah. So
I mean, I'm not disputing the speed. But I guess I'm trying to just not justify, but make logic of 90.
It ain't that difficult. It's easy to do, especially in them cars. You don't feel like you're doing 90. And she in the AMG? Come on, man.
90.
She got the turbocharger. She punching this motherfucker. She crazy. She need to go to jail, man, for life.
90.
It's almost like when the truck driver lost control, lost the brakes. Yeah, you know, and they killed a bunch of people.
Did you see that video?
Oh, the truck?
The one in Colorado, yeah.
Oh, yeah, when he plowed into them people, yeah. They were trying to get that little Hispanic life. He went to breaking down in the courtroom. But you know, he gonna see daylight, go do 20 years. She need to be on that level, man.
Was he asleep though, the truck driver?
The brakes went out.
Oh, okay. So I know a lot of people.
And I was listening to Max. Max brought it to the attention. I was like, well, you know, man, he probably couldn't handle the truck. Max like, no, the pre-trip would have took care of all that. I said, you right.
And I was trying to, at the time, I was trying to see the ramps, the crash ramps he had already passed. I mean, there was no other way to do it.
Yeah, he blew past it.
Yeah.
It was gone out. He could have took it, but he blew past it. He probably panicked.
I think the panic did set in on that one.
Right. He panicked. And now that motherfucker full speed.
Yeah.
Coming down the hill. And you still can't slow it down, and you got standstill traffic.
Can't do shit.
You can't do shit. But try to turn it over on a neutral ground, flip it.
Mm-hmm.
I think this woman would have, had she not hit that concrete pole, she would have kept going.
Hell yeah.
90.
They'd have been looking for her. She went straight to her house. That's like the lady that hit the man, and the man hanging in the windshield.
She would have hid.
The man was hanging outside in the windshield, and they drove home and left the man in the windshield and went in the house and went to sleep. You remember that shit?
I think I do remember that story.
Yeah, hit the man. He in the windshield.
In the windshield.
And didn't call the police, the ambulance, nothing. Just parked their car in the garage and went inside.
Went to sleep. And that wasn't on video. But yeah, man, this was just an all fucked up situation all the way around, man.
I didn't hear about that story. I didn't hear about that. That sounds awful.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kev, that Hurricane Katrina picture you put up, of course all the ones you put up were good looking. that the one that stands out to me about that is how in shape you were to handle that disaster. Like I can't speak on what you went through. I'm just saying, you know, you came out.
It's interesting how they do this, man.
Okay, he interrupted me. He was Hush Miller campaign. Okay,
My thing on delay, Mel. I'm sorry.
that's okay, baby.
I got an echo. It wasn't coming through the speakers. I can hear you on the delay.
It's okay, baby. It wasn't meant for me to say it. That's all. Let me see your unusual photograph about some water.
Yeah, I was into that. I blew that all the way up on my screen.
Yeah, that water drainage hole.
I feel bad now. I interrupted you. That's it.
No. If it's a delay, no. Hold on now. Don't feel guilty about anything. If it's a delay, I among anybody can understand that because I've done that myself. People will say, "Don't you hear them talking?" And I'm like, "Well, damn, I don't mean to interrupt somebody. What's going on?" It turns out there's a delay in whatever it is I was dealing with, so I understand. Yeah, I just wanted to see the picture you were showing.
Yeah.
Can you bring it back, please?
I lost it. I was just browsing, but it was a picture. They had blocked off all the water and to build a concrete pillar in the middle of a damn near ocean. Like, you know how they try to build a bridge, how they can lock off the water.
Yeah.
Right.
And then drop the cement. I'm like, damn, they just standing way in the bottom below the damn near sea level. To build this bridge, right? That's amazing.
That engineering. How, I mean, for people to think about how to do that and then actually do it, it's amazing. Like, I don't know how they how do they even have oil rigs or oil drills in the middle of the ocean? And it's engineers are needed in our people. We need people to invent things. There are surgeons that are inventing stuff. Our people need to invent stuff. Like, what's that surgeon that invented the splint that people need for heart bypass surgery? Somebody had to invent that, right? I want our people to start inventing things and having them patented so that their generations can profit off of it. A lot of white people stole.
You see that name in the chat?
And now you interrupted me too.
I'm sorry.
I know you don't have a damn drag.
No, I don't have no.
You got more advanced technology than I do. So why you interrupting me, Devastate? Why?
There's a Nazi in the chat.
Okay, well, handle the Nazi. Why did you interrupt me?
I've never seen a Nazi in the chat before.
And at this moment, while I'm in mid-sentence, I had to know about it. I'm going on mute. That'll take care of everything.
I'm looking for that picture, actually. Hold on. There it is. Okay, I got it.
No, y'all go ahead and talk about baseball or boxing or football or something. Go ahead.
No, we're gonna look at this picture here.
I can't do anything here. Just sit around.
Can you see that though?
Wait till I'm called upon to speak like a damn dog.
No.
Or Ed McMahon from Johnny Carson. That's all the fuck I'm good for, right?
No.
Okay, I'm gone.
No. Can you see this picture though?
Yeah, I can see it.
So what's at the bottom?
I think it's just ground. I think they're about to get ready to, pour some concrete or something, whatever they're about to do.
What was gonna go? What? Yeah, I don't even think I've even seen anything like that from that view. So is that a river? Did you?
Yeah, I couldn't. It was just one of those memes that passed.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Amari in the chat. How are you? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how do they prevent the water.
Yeah, how they blocked it off.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, yo. I don't know, man.
You ever seen one of those subway tunnel diggers? Those big round things that they just slide through the
Yeah,
ground?
yeah.
God
When
damn.
I was doing the thing for NORAD in Colorado, the company name is Bechtel, Beectel, I think. That was a machine that's exactly what it was made for and nothing else, is to drill a hole in rock and mountains and shit. So the underground city that is in Chicago, NORAD, and there's a few others around the country where there are full highway systems, and I mean it's set up like a regular town, but it's underground. So yeah, in dry on dry conditions, yeah, but the water, how are they keeping the water from? Because they're down there in that hole like it's a dry piece of land. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's in the US. I don't think. But it might be though. Very interesting. All right. Go back to the Is that the same picture?
No, it's a video about underwater pipeline construction. It's 2 minutes long. It's educational.
To show me how they got that hole right there?
No, it's
Oh.
about underwater pipeline construction, which demonstrates the same principles that you were mentioning about how do they do that underwater? How did they get the water to do? Now, I didn't look up that particular picture. I don't know what the title of that location is. Like, if I knew that area of that
Yeah.
picture,
Yeah,
I could look that up. What
Yeah.
bridge is that?
that's what I'm saying. I'm trying
Because
to
that picture, it doesn't add. If I could identify what that bridge is, I could
yeah,
locate.
that's what I was trying
I
to
could
do.
locate what's happening. But I
Yeah,
don't even know what bridge that is. That could be anywhere in the world.
that's what I'm saying.
So,
The chances of that being in the US from based on what I'm looking at is kind of low. It's kind of low.
Now you do know that they build little islands and stuff
Yeah.
in different wealthy regions of Africa.
Mhm.
They have palm islands,
Yeah.
right? I don't know if you've heard of the palm islands.
Yeah.
And those are man-made islands.
Yeah,
So
like
they
they did,
know how to make the water do what they wanted to do.
like they did Dubai.
The Palm Islands, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with the palms also.
The palms in Dubai. I guess they're in Dubai. I don't know.
No, the palms is
Algiers,
yeah.
yeah. But that bridge with that little corner shot of that bridge, I
Yeah,
can't
we should
pinpoint
be
what
able to
bridge that
identify
is.
that, right? Yeah, yeah. We should be able to narrow that down at least.
How can we possibly narrow that bridge down? What are you talking about? The only thing that's
I'm a bridge
distinguishable.
guy. Yo,
Okay, well,
I'm a
the
bridge and
only
tunnel
thing that's
guy.
distinguishable are those blue accents at the top. That's it.
Yeah.
I guess you could do a Google image search of that particular bridge having blue accents
Yo,
at the top of it on the roadway top. That's about the only distinguishable feature, because this thing that's next to it that they're doing to control that water entrance from that hole, I don't even know what you call that operation. That's why I went to that's why I put the video in the back chat about underwater pipe construction, because perhaps there's something in little 2-minute video that will give a key word that indicates what type of operation it takes to make the water to take control of how the water affects the operation.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. I'm
You gotta think outside the box.
No, I'm gonna check it out. But
No, you don't have to.
No.
I just didn't want to be,
No.
uncooperative.
No. I'm
I
definitely
know my job is to be Ed McMahon
no
for hours
no.
and not be appreciated for it.
No, I'm
God damn.
I'm definitely a monumental structure guy. Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, I like bridges too.
I illegally drove my Honda into a restricted area to get a fantastic postcard.
Really?
Yeah. I wasn't even supposed to be over there.
You didn't get caught?
Luckily. Can you imagine a black dude with a red Honda with Arkansas plates trying to get a adventure shot in San Francisco, California?
Well, you're adventurous. Like, the stories you've told me, you are adventurous.
Yeah.
That way. So
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I mean, at this point, like.
Oh yeah, by now.
Yeah, like once you told me in 5th grade you was looking for Thelma from Good Times, I was like, yeah, this guy's. And then you crossed the you crossed the gate to the Buckingham Fountain when clearly you wasn't supposed. So you have a sense of adventure when it comes to. Then wait a minute. Remember the time you talked about going up to the Michael Jackson Neverland, talking about Michael's not here, where's Janet?
Yeah, in that same car that I took down to Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah.
Devastating, crazy.
But yeah, I'm definitely a tunnels through the mountains, the underwater tunnel in Norfolk, Virginia, Chesapeake Tunnel. Yeah, that's me. Yeah,
I don't even know what that type of engineering is called. Like, I don't know what it's called when people do stuff like that. I think it's called if I had to guess what type of engineering it is, it would be manufactural. No, not that. Mechanical engineering, maybe. Maybe mechanical engineering, maybe. Infrastructural engineering. That might be it. It's just a guess, though.
I'm trying to get past the water is going to stay out of the way long enough to put those boards down there. Yeah, there's gotta be some other, something else to prevent that from flooding out. But yeah, trying to identify those cars would probably be an option. We can narrow down. Luckily, there's 2 cars in the shot. Yeah, so I don't recognize the blue on the end on the ends of them, but it
Yeah,
does, yeah, it does look like it's
it looks like it's unique to that bridge,
yeah.
and that's you know, every person that designs a bridge, they design it uniquely.
Yeah, they put their signature on it. So look,
Right.
that white car is like in the middle or close to the middle. So is the next lane over? Is that lane coming in the opposite direction, or is that all one way?
I think they're
if
on the
it's opposite
same,
direction, yeah, there's
you
no
know,
divider.
no, but look at the okay, the dividing line. Do you see that white line
Yeah,
next to the white car?
yeah.
I think they're going in the same direction because of that white line.
So that's what I'm saying. On the other side of the white line,
Uh-huh.
are you saying that it's coming in the opposite direction?
I'm saying that that bridge can only fit 2 lanes,
Of traffic?
one going and both going in
Yeah, so what's
2
on the
lanes of
left side?
traffic going in opposite direction.
Oh no, those cars are going in the same direction, aren't they?
No, not the 2 cars. I'm talking about there are 4 lanes,
Right.
and there are 4 lanes. That's what I'm saying. There are
That's-
4 lanes, and those 2 cars are going in the same direction. So
Yeah.
on the opposite side of that white line, the other cars would be going in the opposite direction. That's what I'm saying.
All right, so if it's in the US though, that white line should be yellow, construction yellow.
I
based on
don't
the
think it's in the
Department of-
US because of the color of that water. That water looks too murky to be in America.
You can go downtown and see that same color.
That look real murky though.
Chicago River.
No, what they got bridges like this now?
I'm saying you can't.
They
go
got
by
a
the
bridge
water.
like that in Chicago?
No, you're talking about the water. I'm saying if you go down on downtown right now and look at the Chicago River, it's not going to be that much different from this picture.
When they dye it green for St. Patrick's Day, maybe, but not usually.
Lake Michigan and the Chicago River hasn't been real
Man,
clean.
come on.
I'm
I'm not
you're
saying it's clean. I never said it was clean. I said that this particular water.
Green, I've seen that green downtown other than St. Patrick's Day without any dye. I wasn't.
Well, that looks St. Patrick's green to me.
No, it does look pretty grimy though.
It looks real murky, right?
No, I had another water story before we got sidetracked here. Hold on. But I'm talking about the lanes of traffic on that bridge. So those 2 cars are going in the same direction. We get that.
We're debating about a anonymous bridge
Yeah.
and
look,
a hole in the in a body of water.
But look, that white
It's a
line.
circular argument, brother.
Yeah. That white line though, if those other 2 lanes are coming in the opposite direction, based on the Department of Transportation regulations, that line should be yellow.
That yes, I agree to that. That's why I think I agree
Not
with you.
US.
I agree with you that in America usually the separation directions on a flow of traffic are indicated by a yellow line. However, there might be exceptions. So it could be a cold case, man.
I'm gonna
It could
say
be.
outside the U.S.
You say outside the U.S.
Yeah, I'm not going.
What area? What region of the world?
Somewhere tropical.
Something
Central
tropical.
America.
They got bridges like that in Central America.
Australia.
Now you might be talking about something, okay? Okay. Sydney. What bridges are in Sydney, Australia?
Yeah, that should be easy to narrow down.
See? Now we're cooking with grease.
I mean, that's not a fucking shallow hole either. That motherfucker.
No, that's not. It had to be. So I think Australia is a very educated guess, Devastating. Very educated guess. Let's find out what bridges are starting off in Sydney, Australia.
You're gonna do
And we'll find out if those blue markers.
Yeah, those
are
blue
on
markers
any
are
of
going to be the key. Yeah, once we find that blue, yeah, that's going to be like, oh, okay, we got this motherfucker now. Yeah, you got me on a little project, Miss Miller. But before it escapes my head.
I am an inspiration.
Yes, I did want to put out that the city of Detroit and 6 other counties around that are under a 30-day boil water mandate declared by the governor as a state of emergency since the water system pipes from Lake Huron burst on Sunday. So nobody in that area should be drinking water coming out of the faucets until they give the green. Do you know anybody from Detroit?
Who, me?
Yeah,
No.
I know 2 people in Detroit, and they haven't said anything. And me and them go back and forth regarding Flint, Michigan situation pretty much on a regular basis.
Let's get Kev to critique our detective bridge finding skills.
Yeah, since it's his meme, yeah, this is his meme.
We broke this down like a fraction.
Yeah, he said he couldn't find that motherfucker. Shit, I got that motherfucker. Let me find
We started working on it like we was getting paid for it.
Yeah.
It's like the Mission Impossible. It's like, this is your assignment if you choose to take it.
Yeah, shit.
Oh man, what's that character in Mission Impossible that gives out the missions and shit? That's what Kev did. He gave us a mission.
Yeah,
This is your mission if you choose to accept it. So we breaking this shit down, man.
Yeah, man. Shit, that shit. I mean, they down there, man. They fucking down there at least like a half a mile.
It's amazing. It's
Is
amazing.
it, Mella, is it acceptable for a man to wear fake jewelry?
Fake.
How fake are we talking about?
Not real gold.
No,
silver,
I mean like I'm talking about
costume,
necklace.
whatever, jewelry in general. Yeah.
I would prefer not.
Yeah, it's any
Because your
jewelry.
skin reacts to those some people have sensitive skin, and I would hate to find him reacting to fake jewelry like that.
Okay.
My grandmother, she never wore, she did it because her ear would swell up. There was certain costume jewelry she loved, but it just did her bad on her skin. She had sensitive skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, I was looking at
So
a
she
meme.
didn't wear much jewelry, but the jewelry she wore, I mean, and she really liked some of the things that came out, you know. She was jealous of fake jewelry, if you can believe that.
No, some of that fashion jewelry was
I was looking at a meme. I just think it, you know, they were saying, how can men, it's not a, women can wear fake jewelry, but men can't. And I was like, well, yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
costume jewelry for
It has
women
nothing to
is,
do with skin, but yeah, they just,
Yeah.
you just look down, frowned upon.
now, when you're taking now, don't get me wrong now, when you're taking a picture, nobody can tell the difference.
family photos or
Yeah, when
Yeah,
you're
but
taking a
somebody
picture,
around you can see fake jewelry on you when you're taking a picture. Fake jewelry is fake jewelry. Somebody sees it.
oh, I'm not, yeah, I'm talking about a presentation picture, like where nobody is going to be around you to see it. Like, you see, that's the thing about, see, catfishing just doesn't extend to somebody sending you a picture that's not of them, but it could be a picture of them displaying articles of jewelry or merchandise that's not authentic as well, but they think it is. And that's what they're attracted to about you. It's like, oh, I love those earrings, those diamond earrings. Then, you know, that woman's not gonna tell you that's cubic zirconia from wherever, you know. So you pick her up on a date and, you know, she's wearing her little humble gold hoops. It's like, you know, where are those 3-carat diamond studs that you had on in the picture you sent me? I misplaced them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people do rely on flossing on a picture, but when you meet them, for some reason they're not showing up with the, oh, I've known people that have borrowed people's authentic jewelry just to take a picture, pretending like it's theirs. They borrowed their car, like they pretended like they were in, you know, some type of exclusive car, you know, like it's theirs, but it's not. So I feel what you're saying. Yeah, you know, fake is never really all it's cracked up to be. If you're trying to get to know somebody. If I was trying to get to know a man and I found out that what I thought was attractive was some item of jewelry that he was wearing, and then he showed up to meet me in person and he's coming up with all types of excuses as to why he doesn't have that item of jewelry, not because I'm judging his value about it, but because maybe I'm an aficionado. Like maybe I'm just into that type of thing. Like, yeah, you know, I want to discuss, you know, this club that I'm into that's full of collectors about that particular watch he was wearing. As it turns out, he borrowed somebody's watch to take that picture. You know, so yeah, that type of shit. That's kind of fake and fucked up. I feel you on that. I don't like, yeah. I like authenticity. I do. I like authenticity. Especially if you're gonna meet somebody, for God's sakes. Don't fake the funk. What the fuck? I think we were talking about that in the previous live stream about something to that. Oh, I know Bomb. She was telling us, you know, she does that good teaching, right? She was telling us in the beginning of the previous live stream, and you all need to listen to that when you can, or you know, like tell your friends type of shit, right? I didn't even think about this, how somebody will set up to meet you for a date, but they skip out, you know, like you arrive there to the designation, the agreed upon designated meetup, but they don't show up. They just watch you show up. They looking at you, right? They looking at you show up. They figuring out how you responding to the fact that you didn't show up. And next thing you know, you leave and you go to work or you go home and they following you. And next thing you know, you got a stalker on your hands. I thought she was brilliant for bringing that shit up because that never occurred to me. how people can set themselves up when they do these these meetups, right? Like, let me meet you for coffee. So you meet a MF, right? That's got the hots for you for coffee. And it's like, okay, we'll meet at Starbucks over here on such and such street, and you sit there and you wait for them to show up, but they don't show up. What you don't know is they sitting like a couple of tables down, watching you wait for them. And they get frustrated and they leave. And that person starts following them. And next thing you know, they got your job location, your ad, they literally following you, and you got stalked. I thought that was brilliant for her to bring up, all these cautionary tales, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even with my imagination, I didn't even conceive how that could happen. So people, out there, beware, okay?
Yeah. It's always some motherfuckers fly.
They always. Even with the fake jewelry.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Specifically with the fake jewelry.
That might be the indicator that you get ready to, right? That might be the indicator. Like, I mean, and so, like, how do you know when somebody is for real? You don't.
What, fronting? You need a front detector?
No, when somebody like
fake the funk
proposes
detector.
that
Yeah,
you all should meet up for coffee. Let's just say it's just an innocent old meet and greet coffee date.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that they're not a psychotic maniac?
Yep. They're gonna have psychotic maniac stamped on their forehead and shit like
All
that.
this time, I was thinking that as long as you meet in a public space, you cool.
Yeah.
And then here come Bomb with the fucking insight that it takes to understand, like, they can set you up like that too.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Is anything sacred? Fuck. How do you know who's a psychotic maniac, man?
You're dealing with random motherfuckers. Unless you got a random person detective.
Oh, Kev shared something with us, y'all. What the fuck? I don't.
Yeah, I got my
I'm switching screens.
yeah, I got my hand over my eyes.
There are some things you can't unsee.
Yeah, but
So
no,
when it comes
I think,
to that, when it comes to that monkeypox move, picture sharing, I try to.
Yeah, it's spreading now.
yeah, Miss Bomb, she showed it earlier. She actually showed the video to that.
Oh my God. I did, like, I caught a glimpse and I hate that I saw that. He just sprung it on me. Thank you.
And, hey, the first thing I saw was gay porn.
At least Bob warned us. Okay, we get ready to look up this video and this picture about monkey. I'm like, okay, thanks a lot. I'm getting ready to switch the screen so I don't see it.
But
Kev just sprang the shit on you, man.
all I see was gay porn. I'm like,
Oh my God.
I didn't even see
believe
that. I
just
just saw the
that
monkeypox
shit.
thing.
Oh God, I'm fucking it. Oh my God, I'm fucking it.
All I could do is think it's spreading.
Okay, y'all don't be fucking each other out there, okay? Be careful.
Even if we don't, it's still gonna spread.
Not if you got Lysol. Just spray your surfaces.
That's what
kill that shit.
That's what they were saying about COVID when it first came out also.
What are you supposed to do? Spray a dick with Lysol? Spray a pussy with Lysol? No, you just don't kiss motherfuckers out there.
It still get on countertops for 14 days.
You spray
Hard
Lysol
surfaces.
with it. I talked about that the other day.
We understand how to kill it though, baby, but we talk about
Okay,
regular
then, kill that
everyday
shit.
society.
I
Everybody.
hate that I saw that, man.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
That's reality.
I don't give
How
a
y'all report on stuff on the monkeypox and it's true and don't want to see it?
Be quiet.
See, we know what the shrew look like though.
Miss Miller, are you
Agitated?
are you?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm stopping.
So we're gonna
I'm gonna
we're
stop
gonna
sharing from now on.
no, we're gonna
Oh, now he gonna threaten us with the not sharing stuff anymore.
It's not a
It's
No.
the monkey pox.
Okay.
nah
Mhm.
Didn't nobody want.
nah.
Oh, God.
What's the drinking on order?
But I guess this is karma for me to have seen some crazy shit like that I now can't get out of my fucking mind.
Oh yeah, we back on we ain't gotta worry about no more share screen because we're on sewing hour.
I'm not looking at no more screens. I'll just talk to you.
No, this
I ain't
is
looking at shit.
no, this is Miss Baum in fact resuming her sewing hour.
Now I like that. I love when she does that.
Yeah.
Her expertise is impeccable.
Expertise. She on a small sewing machine now.
You wouldn't be lying to me, would you?
No, this is
Okay, I'm gonna switch the screen and find out what's up.
But I did want to I'll put the link in the chat.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Bomb.
I'll put the link in the chat in a minute. I think they was up there by Seattle, Washington. 500 medical workers received a settlement because they were fired for not taking the vaccine for COVID.
They did that for teachers in New York too, Miss oh God, what's her name? I like her a lot. I think I'm shocked, I guess. Like, what was her name? Anyway, she's affiliated with the teachers of New York, and she said that teachers were fired and they can't be reinstated for having not taken the COVID shot.
Well, they gave these workers $10 million.
Okay, cool. That's a good amount of money. They gave them 10 million for what now?
For being fired.
Okay, hopefully class action lawsuits are going on around the world because people that got let go for not taking a COVID shot. I didn't find that to be okay, like I can't. I know the CDC and the WHO, World Health Organization. I know that the pandemic was trying to curtail people from getting infected, right? And then here comes these jabs, right?
Yeah.
Then the jabs become mandatory in order for you to go back to work.
Yeah.
And then the different organizations and their unions were like, hell to the no.
Yeah.
So, if they got a lawsuit to continue, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at them for getting paid for income lost from something that was going to be reversed in the future anyway. See, they reversed it. That's the whole trick bag. It's like, you affected my livelihood with something that was going to be reversed.
Yeah.
They deserve compensation for the income that they lost. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
So I put the link in the chat, and that's going to be courtesy of Newsmax. Yeah, if anybody should, just based on my thinking, in all of this, I just didn't think medical workers would be the first ones or the only ones. I've never seen since this has been going on. I've never seen any other industry been awarded any type of court compensation. Did she fall off? I think so. Yeah, I think her connection dropped. So she was talking that she was, as I heard the leave the panel sound. But yeah, it looks like she's going to do one of those like fanny pack bags or pouches, one of those pouches. You still there, Kev? No, you was back before.
Yeah, I can see it.
You saw the Toyota plant in China?
I ain't see that. I was away from my computer. No, I ain't see him.
So I put a link in the chat.
All right.
Toyota and the electric battery manufacturer, KATL.
Right.
They make the electric batteries. So they're in China. Both of those plants shut down due to the drought. I knew about the drought in China, but I didn't know it was that serious.
Like drought, like water.
Yeah, like rain. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't that some shit?
Yeah. So that's coming out of Bloomberg news.
Let's see how far these white folks go with taking our guns or gun rights.
Yeah. They look like they kind of ramping it up here. But yeah, I used to always wonder.
And see if they pass too hard of gun laws.
Yeah,
I'm telling you now, they gonna lose. The Democrats gonna lose. They got too many Democrats like they gun laws.
Yeah,
our gun rights.
Yeah.
Now it's unfortunate that happened. That but AR-15s, AK, semi-automatic rifles, that's already out here.
Yeah,
as part of American intertwined fabric. You're not gonna get rid of it.
Right. That's like
All
saying
you gonna do is and I told people all they gonna do is lock a bunch of niggas up.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. They ain't going after these white folks that's been stockpiling weapons for generations since the Civil War.
Yeah, basically
straight at our ass.
Yeah.
I keep telling some of these dudes with that old, with that against gun shit. How you're a black person? How you against gun rights? You should not be against no rights at all. None.
Especially those.
Right. God damn. How we get there?
Mm-hmm.
How we get there, man? What Mela at? Mela got the answer. I know Mela.
She coming back.
Yeah. How we get there? That's why I was telling Max. I said, hold on, Max. And he said, I said, how y'all give up y'all gun rights in the East Coast? Y'all literally let them people convince that they go take care of y'all against a criminal. You have to call the police. Really? He said, yeah, you right about that, kid. My daddy was saying, I said, yeah, he said, man, y'all better stop that. It's good that they got their gun rights back. Praise Giuliani, Rudy Giuliani for violating all the black people's civil rights in New York with stop and frisk.
He was supposed to be in court yesterday.
Yeah, you got to get a little testimony.
In Georgia?
I think it is a Georgia thing. Also, with Graham too. There are a lot of them go. I think Graham they go plead the fifth. But you best believe they don't like going to court.
No, they don't like that court shit, boy.
And I think that's the Georgia thing is for trying to intimidate the
voters,
the electoral people.
Yeah.
But they got it now. Shit, Arizona got it. You can vote all Democrat, and the motherfucker that can call in and say, no, it's Republican. I think it's Republican.
Yeah.
Don't matter what the vote is now. All they got to do is just turn in what they think it is. That's strong there, bro.
Yeah.
So I was watching one of the YouTube thing. People was talking about Stacey Abrams asking for black men votes, right? One of them old conservative ass Manosphere motherfuckers. The head black African nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying now he was going into the black women asking for black men votes and stuff like that. Well, what do black men get in return since you're supporting the L community? Man, ain't the time for all that shit. There ain't the time for every black person in Georgia need to vote for their fucking rights. All that other shit don't matter.
Yeah.
Right. I understand how you, yeah, that's a good point, but we'll deal with that later. Okay. When y'all want the women for love, we want to lift something for the black men too. How about we deal with that later? This ain't the time for that shit.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers trying to lock it out where you can't vote at all. They damn sure don't have no black people to even count the votes. Those kind of moves being made.
Yeah.
And then they want to be conservative with it. Like, oh, I'm conservative. Man, you don't see all this other shit. You can just forget the nigga parts.
Mm-hmm.
The dogging out black people part. You gonna forget that and overlook that because you want to be like the white boys, the elite white folks, and headed to the 1%. Or you just want to feel like you think different than the average black. That's what they was pushing for all that time. You still a nigga. They still will beat the snot out your ass on the fucking highway. Period.
So, and I'm trying to remember some headlines that I saw that I didn't click. But did I see in Louisiana a primary election or a nominee on the Democrats? The name Kennedy was that a?
That's 1 hour. That's 1 hour elected officials.
Oh, okay. So the people that were,
I think, a representative, a senator, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, racist white boy. Yeah, throwback. Stupid.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So the 3 people that were selected to run against him were not really Democrats, even though they are on the Democratic Party. I think that's one of the sub headlines that I saw. I gotta look at it and search back in it.
Now our government is a Democrat, but that's gonna change.
Yeah.
Yeah, he old. He one of them old good old boy system ass white boys.
Okay. You've been in the same office for like.
Yep, forever and a day. Going on with Southern tradition.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Even when shit just don't make sense. Them people made up their mind. They don't care who it is. They almost lost it all, like we was talking about when when we missed that midterm vote with Obama.
Yeah.
They knew once Obama would have got stuff done for the people, they would have never been able to turn it back. You know, like healthcare after your baby born for 3 months, 3 to 6 months, you know, and that kind of stuff there, what it is, time off or leave, without getting fired, stopping the
laid off.
No,
furlough.
what it is,
furlough.
A woman has a child, leave.
Paternity.
Maternity leave. For 6 months.
Yeah.
Then they didn't. America would have never gave that up. Funded by the government too, like some of these other countries with good health care. They never gave that up. The right knew if that would have passed, that's messing with the money. That's messing with the money. It don't matter how good of a justice it is. There's moral shit, and then there's messing with the money. That's not capital. That's not America. Then America is capitalism for them. Period. If you ain't got it, that's on you. It's a free country. That's how they feel.
Miss Miller.
Yo.
Did you lose connection?
Say what?
Did you lose connection?
It did. It did.
When the
it
video
actually did. And I took that as a sign that I needed to refresh my spirit and forget about that for I don't even know how to describe it, man. Like I guess I'll forget about. See, believe it or not, when I was telling the story in the beginning of the live stream about what my aunts wanted to send me to school for,
Yeah.
it was to become a dermatologist. And they showed me some books about, you know, pictures that made me squeamish. And they told me I'm gonna have to toughen up. You know, like I told you earlier in the live stream, like they just painted me out to be real sensitive. As far as what it is they were guiding me to do. I don't call it forcing because it's not like they put a gun to my head. They were guiding me to a certain standing in life. And they made it seem like I didn't have a choice in the matter. And when they found out that I was becoming resistant to it, they were pushing harder. You're gonna have to toughen up. And that's understandable. It's just that what I had discovered is that I have a choice as to how my environment is going to construct my resilience, right? And I just knew I was too squeamish to deal with skin eruptions that I had never been exposed to other than chickenpox when I was a little girl. And even that, like seeing the chickenpox wasn't a big deal when I was a little girl because, you know, grandma gave me oatmeal baths and all that other good stuff. So, and so when I heard one of the panelists a couple of days ago said that it's chickenpox on steroids, that was enough for me to visualize what it possibly looks like. And you would see little thumbnails, you know, of people trying to discuss videos on it, and the thumbnails were alarming enough. So, you know, I guess I'm just squeamish in that way to see things that are not my world, you know.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I still to this day cannot stand the sight of blood, even if it's just a small, you know, whatever.
I'm not a needle person either. When they draw blood from me, they better be damn good professionals. Do it. One time they had somebody do it, and she didn't know what she was doing.
That really gets me off.
Oh man, I wanted to beat her ass. I swear to God, I did. I wanted to beat her
Right
ass.
there in the fucking hospital.
Oh my God. She was poking, got the wrong, she couldn't get the vein, and then she lifted the needle while she was trying to find the vein, and I looked at it, and I'm trying to figure out how soon am I gonna be arrested for beating this bitch ass.
I'm getting squirmish just
Oh my
visualizing
God.
as you're telling it.
Man. Oh man. So anyway, I filed a complaint. I don't know what happened to it, but I filed a complaint because that was some unnecessary roughness right there. That was crazy. That was some unnecessary roughness. I was like, I could have drew my own blood better than what the fuck she was doing. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
That shit was crazy, man. The way she lifted that needle and my vein lifted up and she was wiggling the needle around trying to find the right interest in that vein. And I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, so as a child, once again, I'm thinking we're living in this society or world that's supposed to be majority moral, peaceful, and all these fairy tale shits.
Right.
So
now,
I
you
used
gotta
to
keep in mind.
I never believed in that shit. Never believed in it. That was not it. I knew what it was.
You got to keep in mind that I chose the Air Force because I heard that the Marines put you through things that you can never unsee.
Yeah.
and other branches of service as well. Could you do
Yeah.
different experiences? That's why they call the basic training in the Air Force like a hotel vacation or some shit.
Yeah,
And
that's what we called it. Yeah.
right, and they claim we play tennis and all that, but
All that. We was like,
right,
yeah,
like the
it's
chair
still in.
force, I think they call it. And
Yeah.
all that has to do with the mission at hand is to make sure those jets and those missiles to kill motherfuckers to protect our freedom. And
Yeah.
that doesn't take looking at blood or eating fucking crackers out the mud, okay? That doesn't take washing your face and your helmet and figuring out whether or not your ass or your teeth are next and all that bullshit, okay? I wasn't, so that is how I was able to navigate the fact that I am squeamish when it comes to certain things. However, I demonstrated, what a person who got their mind made up to make a way for themselves can do on their own somehow.
So when I was a child, I used to believe that every single time, no matter how small or how large blood came from your system, that was your life. You like the time that you had to live. Like if you were bleeding, that means whatever time that was designated for you before was going to be shortened because you bled. I believe that for like, I think I was like 9 or 10. But yeah, that's where my mind was as a child.
When I was giving birth, I wanted the mirror, right?
Mhm.
And then it got to a point where I didn't want the mirror, so I'm just not I'm not into looking at blood
Mhm.
other than I guess I would do what I have to do.
Mhm.
And I've done some things that I won't mention.
Yeah.
So it's like I have to ask myself, how squeamish can I be?
Yeah.
I think it's situational when
Mhm.
it comes to me. I think it's just situational. So, but this whole thing that's erupting with people, it's the time has come for people to take extra precaution. Like you gotta, I think I mentioned it before. I'm pretty sure I did. Take those Lysol disinfected wipes everywhere with you. Because from what everybody's saying, you can't even touch a pencil. You can't take for granted, touching, like, just think about people that touch doorknobs and then shake somebody's hand and then go to the bathroom without washing their hands. They wash their hands after. Like, and I don't mean to sound graphic. I'm just saying, like, when men handle themselves going to the bathroom,
Mhm.
you might want to make sure your hands are thoroughly disinfected before you handle yourself urinating. It's gotten to that point, apparently.
I noticed all the little places that I normally run in and run out of around here that were obvious visual observations of sanitation. I mean, it's like, and it's been like that for some months now. I don't know when it stopped.
When they were telling people to wash their hands,
Mhm.
they mean wash your hands even
Mhm.
before you
Mhm.
go to the bathroom, not just
Mhm.
after you use
Mhm.
the bathroom. Like
Mhm.
you know, your skin contact
Mhm.
is now at war with the population, apparently. And you know, people that work for a living, they have to go out and deal with the public and stuff.
Mhm.
Take those Lysol sanitary Lysol wipes and you know, and just be aware, I guess, you know.
Yeah,
Th-
Kev, that was the same link that I put in the chat earlier at the beginning of the stream. I appreciate it. About the gun laws, the ghost guns, yeah. The new restrictions coming next week. But yeah,
I told you about how the Silence sent me a video of some guy that's in charge of this big old world organization saying that the population will be reduced by half.
Pfizer.
The end, no, not Pfizer. It was some other world, like serious world organization that's bowing down to China, and they like the way China oppresses their people and survey, you know, they have them under surveillance. Their life is not their own. He's he's a German guy. He's in charge of this organization. Not International Monetary Fund, but it's something to that level.
Yeah.
And it's something to that level. It's one of those organizations that's on that level.
Yeah.
And that little 45-second clip that Silence shared was him stating like out loud,
Yeah.
the world population will be reduced by half the end of 2023. That's a lot of people. There's like almost 8 billion people on the planet. He's talking about 4 billion people just gone. That was alarming.
Yeah, I've been
And so here comes, you know, so the pandemic ends, right? Everything's cool
Is
in the
it over?
water.
Is it over?
What it depends on how you look at it.
Oh, okay.
It depends on how you look at it, because they did open up little cafes and businesses again, you know, right?
Yeah, I'm still trying to.
You can wear your mask if you want to. That
No, I'm saying in my area, once again, all those places that I told you that were clearly, I could see sanitation going on, you know, sometime throughout the day. So
Mhm.
all the signs are torn out the off the windows that had must wear
Not
mask.
all of them that I've seen. Some of them still have it. It's even residential places
Mhm.
and
Walmart,
pardon me?
even the Targets and the Walmarts.
No, Target has taken the signs down. There are employees that are wearing masks at the registers.
Oh, okay.
The employees are wearing the mask.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. The employees are wearing the mask. The
Yeah.
masks are not required to enter and shop.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Yeah.
And they have there was a time when all the buffets and all that other kind of stuff was shut down, and now they've opened different access to the general public to go back to eating out and stuff. So I said all that to say, considering what that video indicated, saying that the world population is going to be reduced by half, you know,
Yeah.
in
So
late
I've been
2023, that's that's crazy, considering that there's new virus strains being introduced to the population around the world. And it's like, is that what they're saying? Like these strains of different afflictions are going to be, you know, just poured upon the earth like plagues. So
I
it's
I've been watching these clips and reading similar quotes for the past couple of decades. And not saying that it's totally frivolous, but I always had subconsciously wondered how do you know, and then how are you determining the exact number or something so specific in a specific time, and why are you announcing it?
The world, the New World Order whole conundrum started almost 30 years ago, right? That term was introduced about 30 or 40 years ago, New World Order.
Yeah,
Then things
1992.
started evolving into population control.
Yeah.
And so there has been a plan set for decades.
Oh yeah, you go all the way back to Operation what is that? Operation
It's easier to
Mongoose?
control a
Yeah.
smaller amount of the population than an overwhelming amount of the population.
Yeah, yeah. I'm never going to dispute the depopulation agenda, Agenda 21, Agenda 2030. Yeah, I'm never going to dispute those government supported agendas. But I think I was more specifically referring to like the speeches that the link that Silent put up.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of that time Hillary Clinton was crying, right? She
Yeah.
was being interviewed about something. I can't specify what it was. What I do remember was they caught her crying, saying, "I just love this country." And the context of why she was crying wasn't that I've been waiting to be president all my life. It was the context that I was picking up from what I saw, what they asked her. I swear I'm trying to remember. Is that she wanted to prevent something affecting the population of this country.
What, COVID?
I can't call it. I just know that I recall a video where she was asked about the future, what the future of this country holds if she weren't to be president. And she wasn't talking doom and gloom. It was like it was something she wanted to say, but she couldn't say it. And she just looked down and then she looked up and she just said, I just love this country. And she had tears in her eyes. And the way she responded, it didn't come across like I've been waiting to be president all my life. It wasn't that type of arrogance. It was like a concern, like she knew something we didn't. That type of shit. Now that's just I'll guess I'll look up the video if I can find it. And you can discern for yourself whether or not I'm interpreting her response differently than what it is. You know how some of these politicians can't say certain things that they know. It was like that. It was like there was something that she can't say, but she knows.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And so when I saw her crying, I was like, what the fuck is she crying? She trying to be president, she crying? Oh, come on, you know. And I looked at it at surface level and you know, watching it again, it seemed like she knew something that she couldn't talk about. Either way, she's off being a grandmother, enjoying the the privilege of wealth and a historic presidential run. And we got stuck with an asshole named Trump and everything that came with him. I heard something about the midterms being discussed earlier. Did anybody find out who those there's a term that somebody gave for them, the blue turncoats or something. Did anybody find out who those two Democratic representatives in the House that were turncoats? Did they find those two names out?
There's only 2 out of 436.
It was 2 of them that were Democrats that opposed the Democratic majority.
Yeah.
And that was enough to turn something around in the midterms, I think.
Oh, you talking about back in 2010?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think somebody named one of them, and then I think I've seen that name, which I'm trying to recall it right now. I wasn't on a regular website though when I was looking. That's why I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember where I went to look for it. But I do remember having that discussion not soon after the Michael Jackson situation. People were so excited to have Obama in the office that they simply didn't take the concern or the urgency to ensure that the House and the Senate was gonna that they were gonna go out to the polls and make sure they kept that 51%, the majority. Yeah. So we were lullabied by the presidential election, and
Yeah.
got caught
A lot of people
slipping.
stayed home that day
Yeah.
during the midterms.
Yeah, we were slipping.
No one, and that would explain the coincidence of civics no longer being taught in the public school system. Had people been aware of how civics operates in governmental elections, they would have showed up. But a lot of people just didn't know how important it is to not only vote for the presidential election, but to also follow through with the midterm elections. They just didn't know how
Yeah,
important it
so
is.
after almost record numbers coming out for the presidential, the exact record low was duly noted in the midterm.
He was disappointed about that too. His response.
I remember.
Yeah, his speech. He kept his disappointment to himself as best as he could. It showed in his face. Like, how ignorant can people be? Are you that in love with my presence that you're forgetting this is about electing for a purpose and not just for persona? That's the look on his face. He was thoroughly disappointed with the lack of education that people demonstrated for not turning out for the midterms as they did for the general election. I remember this speech. He was like, we got a good shellacking. He used terms like that.
Yeah.
And he's a highly educated man. He's not going to use the term. It's like Michelle Obama using the word y'all. She knows better. She's Princeton. She knows better than to use the word y'all. She's doing that to emphasize something. And so was he. He was expressing a disappointment and a level of ignorance that he didn't anticipate. And he did what he could. He's outstanding. He's
I mean, damn, he had
Hey,
an 8-year run. I mean, shit.
he did what he could. Yes,
Yeah,
unlike Trump, talk about you're fired, right? It's like, nigga, no, you fired. You know, he didn't
yeah,
even
yeah.
make this, he
I
couldn't
hated
make
him.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what hate will do, is it will erode ambition. Depending on how you mismanage what you're trying to do. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would think that he just ran not only to cover his tracks with his financial misgivings, also to show up that the MAGA has make America great again. Everybody knew what that was about. That was about rest your head. Ain't no black man gonna make you all look bad. Here I am to be Trump. That type of thing. And like I said, it's only a matter of time. I'm not sure what the current news is about how he's handling Mar-a-Lago. He's basically crying a witch hunt now, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He's crying that everything that's happening is a witch hunt. These cry for help type of narratives. Kind of like what Kevin Samuels did when the heat was on his ass. He started talking about, I don't see why the LGBTQ community isn't saying something about all this attack against me, that type of thing. Sometimes when people are up against the ropes, they start using those types of help me please type of narratives.
Yeah, his son said they're gonna put the tape out this weekend. The video of the raid.
His son said what? Because my device just flipped over. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't usually do this. You said his son was gonna do what?
Release the security camera footage of the FBI raid.
As if they mistreated him during the search?
I don't know.
No, Trump wasn't even there doing the search. He was in New York.
Yeah.
All they gonna do is just show him walking around packing shit up.
Yeah.
Ain't no excitement there. We didn't seen that before. Did you Devastate, did you get the breakdown? I think I sent you the other day, the breakdown of all the stuff, the different classifications that they had that he definitely couldn't have taken.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, yeah.
There's some of that stuff he definitely couldn't take. Like, boy, you got the wrong shit. And I think that was gonna lead into that nuclear thing that was rumored, Mella. But they're not gonna come out with the exact details. Remember we were just looking at the files.
They did name those files in general terms. They didn't say, "Oh, these are the nuclear codes he tried to smuggle to Mar-a-Lago."
They're not gonna do that, though. They're not gonna do that yet. And
yeah, you wouldn't. The general public is never privy to that, regardless.
Because negotiation is still on the table.
Negotiation for what?
In the event that they hold over his head, if you don't agree to certain terms and conditions, we will let the public know without any misunderstanding you attempted to provide nuclear codes to our sworn enemy.
Yeah, that's gonna come out eventually, regardless. They just can't release it now because they got to give the defense the discovery.
Okay.
That's why. Right. Trump want them to put it all out there. No, they're not gonna put it all out there till they get your ass in court. And see the thing, it looked like his son-in-law ratting on him. Kushner is the snitch.
Really?
Yeah. Because Kushner got so many bad federal deals from his family and parents and all that shit.
The one married to his daughter?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Somebody see when you get that far and know exactly where shit at, somebody ratting. And he know that. They know that. And that's how they're able to get it. That's how they was able to get the warrant. Like, okay, well, that's just too much information.
I thought they indicted her too.
No, she had to testify, babe.
Oh, testify. They didn't
Yeah,
indict her.
she
Okay.
testified. Yeah, she might get indicted. They might get indicted in New York with the property thing. I think Kushner might be in trouble for that too,
Mm-hmm.
because he's in the same business Trump was, and they both was failed businessmen.
Okay. She changed religions to marry that guy. He's Jewish.
Yeah.
She
You ever
has
seen that? You ever seen a photo of his daughter before all those surgeries? That was a ugly little white girl. She looked like her
well,
daddy, goofy, dumpy looking.
a
She-
lot of them get well, you got to remember that's what wealthy people do. They change
Right.
their ugly ducklings into golden swans or whatever.
Yeah,
White
that's a golden
swans. That's what
swan.
they
That's a
call
damn altered human being, genetically altered. That's what I call it. Ain't no other way to pull it.
I'm sure his wife is as well.
Yeah, all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that plastic surgery is a trip. You showed us a picture. I couldn't look at that one either. But you gave us fair warning first.
Yeah, I mean, who gonna go through all? Y'all got to go. Y'all going through all that? I mean, for those who doing that, all that, nobody asked for them. I don't understand.
I think about K. Michelle and how she was talking about what she suffered through to get
Yeah, she's saying do not do that shit at all.
Right.
It's the worst thing she ever did. It's painful. She was the one that a lot of people ain't even know it. Wouldn't say she said no, that shit is painful. Don't do it. It's just fall. You know, I got to go get corrective surgery and everything. I'm just glad she's just being honest with some people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get how we get into mutilating our bodies.
No, well, you had mentioned that people get addicted to it.
Yeah, but you start somewhere.
Yeah, you think somebody talked them into it, or they just get they wake up one morning
I
and get
think
a
a
bright
lot
idea.
of people watch that shit they see on television and want to mimic what they see. And that's the problem. And they go off on that kind of thing.
Okay.
Right. That trying to have an identity thing. I mean, we can go back to the days. You remember Cyndi Lauper? They had their whole little crew, everybody dressed like Cindy. You remember that shit there? Different stars and us, the men with Michael Jackson, everybody trying to mimic that. They still got niggas 70 years old practice moonwalking.
And this is why I think what
And see, when they start seeing the Desperate Housewives of Atlanta and all that with the boobs done and all that look good, and then okay, that's Hollywood. That's not the regular world. They're not gonna tell you the bad things that come along with that.
think
Pain
about
pill addiction and all that kind of stuff.
let's think about the words that are being used, look and see. There is a such thing as lookism, right? There's an actual word called lookism. And and as far as what we see, it does I think what I'm trying to say is we covet what we see when it becomes desirable.
Right,
And
and we
when
think that
when somebody sees a body form that they would covet for themselves, they got to have it for themselves, and they discover that there's medical procedures to make that happen. It's not far-fetched that they'll go ahead and
mutilate their bodies to do it. Yeah.
Right. And then all of a sudden, because they had that mental illness and not being happy with the way they look in the mirror in the first place, it's never enough because their money tells them that they can keep.
Well, yeah, and it's become socially the norm now. It's not, it used to be like a little tummy tuck. Now it's the whole, I'm gonna get everything done. And so you're like, well, what's everything? Everything? Like, yeah, everything. Like, okay. I
I just don't.
I just hate to see somebody had to go through it. That doesn't can't be miserable. That is miserable. And I've
It's a
dated girls
mental.
with fake breasts and stuff. I've dated that. It does nothing for me personally.
Well, it's about. It's about. I don't even know the exact definition of coveting. I would have to look it up. I just heard of it. Like there are people that covet stuff. Like I guess it's equal to envy, but it's attached to a mental disorder. There's something that a person can see a car and they're driving a car that doesn't quite cut the mustard compared to the car that they just looked at, and they make an emotional decision to covet that. And before you know it, they're robbing a bank to get it. It's shit like that. Like people, like when they covet stuff, it depending on their mental illness, they'll start taking action to make it happen. Even no matter how sick it is. It's an interesting dynamic in how somebody's mind can trick them into thinking that you shouldn't be satisfied with what God gave you as far as your body and your looks. You know, I don't find anything wrong with adorning yourself. When it comes to invasive surgery, that's a whole nother level. That's a whole nother level. I don't mind costumes. I don't mind cosmetics, jewelry, clothing, accessories, anything that it takes that you like to adorn yourself with is not a problem. That invasive surgery for no reason other than cosmetic purposes, that's a whole nother level of discontent that it just takes that person to grapple with. That's what they have to do. For them, some of those people, like take Kate Michelle, right? Why is it that she didn't have people around her to talk her out of doing that?
And they wouldn't have been around her.
So a lot of people that go overboard, they're surrounded by yes people.
You think somebody was gonna go out there and tell somebody, man, that doesn't look, like Kanye West, man, that Yeezy shit look crazy as a motherfucker. No, they ain't gonna tell him that.
Because
Or
they
tell
on the
Lil'
payroll.
Kim not to go out there. Lil' Kim, come on now, babe. You can't go out there looking like that. That
Because
this
they're
don't
on
look
the
good.
payroll.
Nobody ain't gonna say that. On payroll or not, they still ain't.
They're on the payroll.
There's a
I would
cousin,
have
a
told.
friend, there's somebody, but then you considered hating. So people just let it go.
Now you got Janet Jackson's main squeeze before she got married to that foreign guy and had a baby, Dupree. There was a time when Janet was addicted to eating ice cream and she, got chunky. And it came time for her to produce another contract obligated record. And so she had to lose weight and everything. And whatever the process is that she goes through, it got to a point where Dupree told her, okay, you're getting too skinny. He didn't have a problem telling her that.
No,
You're getting too
indeed.
skinny. You don't want to look sick. You're getting too skinny. And that's one of the reasons why she is emotionally attached to him, and has said in an interview specifically when somebody asked her, what do you see in him? He said, because he's real. And so it takes people that will tell you what the deal is, no matter what the consequence.
I was having that discussion. One of my daughters, she's heavy, right? And I was talking to a friend of mine. I was like, I had to tell my daughter, look, sweetie, you got to lose some weight. And a lot of people might think that's mean. No, that's not mean. Coming from a father, I'm concerned about health. Other people think of the cosmetic stuff. No, we in our early 20s and we almost 250. Your father's structure not big, neither was your dad's. You know, talking about how about a lot of you just sitting around eating. 5 of her friends in their early 20s, all the same size. But so when I was like,
So
well,
she gotta get new friends.
no, she need to get her ass and exercise.
But if she's around the friends
Well,
that won't
she works,
exercise
she
with
got a
her,
home, she got that I don't know. She just need to exercise. I got heavy set friends. I exercise. They don't. That's on them.
well, so have you taken it up? Well, I don't know. This is kind of
She's a
personal.
nurse. She know this already. And I'm looking at the pattern and they just they in the same thing with my other daughter. That's just how they are. My daughter just happened to be slender because I got the height on her. But and I tell her when I said that, she takes it different. She understands what I'm saying now. Come on now, Mika. Now it makes no sense to be a nurse and we're gonna have health issues. I said, now I'm gonna get you a treadmill. I'm gonna get you one of the more treadmill things. She said, okay. And she fine with it. Now, my friends, people at times think that's mean. No, I'm a dad. It doesn't matter if she was gaining weight or she was had lupus and not taking her medicine. It's the same thing to me. It's not personal. Same with me with blood pressure. Whatever it is, it has to be addressed. But nobody really want to touch it in their family. And
You know what?
Say that.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my neck on the line because I have an affinity for you. I'm gonna put my neck on the line with this question. Do you believe, as you stand now as a man, that nobody can tell you nothing?
As a man.
As a person.
No, I'm open to learning a lot of new things, but I just like good logical stuff. That has nothing to do with man.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
As a man, it's like my manhood on the line. Like, damn.
I'm actually meaning as a person because
yeah, I understand what you mean, but that's how men
told.
take that.
No, hold on, I have been told that you act like you know everything. You act like nobody can tell you nothing. And those types of narratives against my character. My character is as a student of life. That's my character. I'm not, and I tried to step outside and see it from their point of view. Does it come across like that? And I would hope not. However, I'm going to keep that in mind. To
I don't
change.
think you like that.
I don't believe I am as well.
Yeah,
However,
we all learn a lot of things. We learn different things all the time on this channel.
And I'll tell you what clued me in recently as to how I can not have a sense of introspection, or rather thinking outside of myself and how other people may view something. There was someone in the chat room who identified that I say, at particular types of patterns and interval at particular times in how I talk to people. Sometimes I say, habitually, and there was a time I would have just blown it off as, well, you must be paying attention to me. That type of sarcastic shit.
One thing I had to learn is that on
when
YouTube,
in fact, hold on, Kev. When in fact, a person that believes they don't know everything, they will take into account every criticism against them and discern whether or not there's something to it. There was something to that criticism. I did exercise a pattern of saying, and as I had discovered, it's when I'm experiencing sadness, when I'm talking about something, confusion or concern. It's a negative. Whenever I'm experiencing something negative while I'm communicating, I will say oftentimes, in different intervals, in different cadences while I'm talking. So I'm not above anybody critiquing me. And I'm glad to hear that you're the same way as well, because that means that you know, there it is again, and that's the pause for the cause. We're students of life. That's what it is.
Well, well, you go a little deep with it. Personally, I just flat out don't give a shit. And the thing
Isn't that
is,
a way to
hold
disguise
on, hold
fuck
on,
the
hold
haters
on.
though?
Let me say what I mean by that. Not that I really, the thing is what I had to learn before I even opened my mouth on YouTube and before I start talking on a regular basis, that people communicate differently. That's why I kind of like, okay, that they from this area, that's how they communicate. That way, because some people will take, it don't matter. Some people say, some people say you heard, and you know what I mean? All kind of, you talking to people communicate different from the east to west, south, right? And then they'll take that and run with it. It's like if I have a conversation, how that whole thing jumped over to it. If I have a conversation, Ruru may be saying something that I might not agree with, and I'm listening to him, I might say something like, yeah, right, I hear you. That don't mean I agree with them. That mean I'm following what you're saying, and then come back with something like, oh, you agree with Rue. You see what I tell you? No, that's how I communicate. My communication is different. Like I can say that, I can say right. And I had that conversation with my ex one time. She was telling me something. I was going right, meaning I'm right along with you. I'm following you. She thought I was being condescending. Well, you don't have to be kind of. I said, no, that doesn't mean I'm following you. That's a New Orleans, like right. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Whether I agree or not, that just mean I'm with you. You got my attention. That doesn't mean I agree. You see how people can get thrown off with that?
Of course.
Right. So people just communicate different ways, and I'd rather ask. Just ask the person instead of assuming. And and somebody say all the time. Well, that's just their thing. Some people say you heard me, and in the South we'll finish statements with asking you a question, but really didn't ask you. It just came in a form of a question at the end. So it's just different ways people talk.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of the way people talk, when white women talk, having a phone call and you have no idea whether or not the person is on the other line, being a white woman specifically, oftentimes white women talk with the inflection. And I'm talking about American white women. They have this way of saying a statement that sounds like a question. I'll give you an example. I'll read from how about something quick. What do I have lying around here that can be? Oh, let's try this. A recipe, right? Deep fried quesadillas, right? Now, skipping to the preparation section of this recipe, I'm going to identify the difference between how an American Black woman talks versus how an American white woman usually talks, and how you can know the difference without having not met them in person. You only hear their voice. So Black woman first. In a bowl, combine corn flour and salt. Gradually add warm water while mixing until the dough begins to form. Knead dough until it has a soft and moist texture. The masa dough should not stick to the bowl or hands. Form 6 equal-sized dough balls with the masa. Cover with a damp towel and let the masa rest for 15 minutes. Now, the good old-fashioned Caucasian privileged white woman. In a bowl, combine corn flour and salt. Gradually add warm water while mixing until the dough begins to form. Knead dough until it has a soft and moist texture. The masa dough should not stick to the bowl or hands. Form 6 equal size dough balls with the masa. Cover with a damp towel and let the masa rest for 15 minutes. That's the difference. Okay. They just talk different. And when you can understand that, you can identify whether or not you're dealing with a who was classically raised communicating from what aspect of culture. I'm not saying one is right, one is wrong. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can hear a difference. There are mixed women who want to, and I don't know if I should bring this up. I'm not trying to piss anybody off. All I'm saying is that when there are mixed women that want to identify as Black, you can hear that they were influenced by Black people. And then you have Black women, or mixed women rather, who you can hear were influenced by white people. You can hear the difference. Am I wrong? Or I don't even have to ask whether or not I'm wrong. I'm just asking your opinion.
No, not at all.
Exactly. You can hear the difference because there are mixed women, and you can hear there are those that are raised with the influence of white people, and you can hear those who are influenced with Black people. What becomes the trick bag is those that have the classic gift of being able to play both, otherwise known as well-rounded. You got and it doesn't have to be a ratchet thing, where a mixed woman is able to cuss you out versus a mixed woman who is saying, "Oh my God," and then leave. They can actually be the same person. And so when someone brings up that mixed people are going through a situation of identity crisis, I can believe that. People judge them on sight as to whether or not they're a quote unquote real sister or real brother. They judge them on sight. They really do. And it causes a lot of turmoil in their upbringing when they're confronted with, "What are you?" That's offensive to them. They just want to be themselves. They can't help who their parents are. They want to be themselves. I think Bon was mentioning something about how people wanted to touch her hair. I can relate to that. That's offensive as well. Being around Caucasian people and they say, "I like your hair." That's cool. That's cool. You like my hair. That's cool. When you start talking about, "Can I touch it?" Now we're, walking the tightrope of racism right there. You know, you know. And I guess I said all this to say, any event that anybody's daughter gets attached to Caucasian friends, I don't know whether or not you're going to have to let them figure it out for themselves, or you're going to have to forewarn them that their white friends might come from families that have ignorant ideas about Black people being objectified. There's a lot of people out here with mixed children, and they might have to prepare them for how they're going to deal with the ignorance of their friends who are other ethnicities. That's a real thing. They'll call them a wannabe just to hurt their feelings when they're mad at them in an argument, a disagreement, all types of stuff. Being a mixed child is not necessarily an easy path in America. It's not. Now, a lot of people will say they're exotical and all this other kind of stuff. They actually experience there's some type of identity crisis, you know. As legislation goes, I have no idea whether or not they're going to reverse anything. I think Bond was saying something about reversing whether or not interracial marriages are outlawed. I don't know if it's going to go that far. They're trying to push the envelope about something with this Roe versus Wade thing. That is an amendment, a constitutional amendment that was legally reversed. And when we think about all the amendments that exist, is this setting a precedent where other amendments can be reversed? And if so, what next and when? Do you have any thoughts about that, Kev or Devastating? I'm just bringing up new topics. It's not a big deal.
No, that's cool. I was pretty much following another story I was looking at. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if the time and the energy we look to observe what's happening in the world is taken away from our experience in life. But
Oh yeah.
I don't disagree with what you were talking about, though. I do it all the time. I was doing it as you were talking. But
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
there's a lot of confusion out there
yeah,
as how people just want to be themselves.
yeah,
And this country won't let people be themselves. We have to classify and label and all that other kind of stuff. And that's the reality of this country.
yeah.
That's just the reality. And as parents, we can be intelligent enough to help them navigate through the madness of it all. This country was built on separating ideals. You know, they're talking about the State of the Union address. What the fuck? Okay, what you mean by union? What exactly do you mean by union? As history indicates, there was always a us versus them. And due to the mixing, now there's a different category. And now there's the sexual identity classifications added on to that. And then there's other classifications added on and added on. So things are getting increasingly, and not just confused, complicated and confusing as together. So these children and the future generations have a hell of a path to walk. Things are not as simple as they once were. And who knows whether or not it'll be for the better. Perhaps this is a period of adjustment and the promised land is ahead. Who knows? all we can do is just prepare the future to be smoother for our offspring, if possible, if we are so allowed to do that. And you got these crazy people talking about the population is going to be dwindled down to half, talking, just these this fear mongering is stressful. And the evidence is showing, why we need to be afraid, like monkeypox. That's something like that. Looking at that picture that I didn't want to look at, that's some shit to be scared of, right?
Yeah.
And all we can do is just prepare against it. Kev, I think you got 2 entries, so that means you want to share something, baby. Go ahead. Just give me, just let me know what's coming.
I'm not gonna share nothing. I was just getting on my phone, switching to my phone and my computer.
Yeah, I see you got 2 different entries on the panel. So,
Uh-huh.
okay, you're on the phone with this one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You sound clearer, that's for sure.
Yeah, damn, my earbuds sound clearer than my damn microphone. That ain't good.
You had it's a different, I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah,
It's just different.
I got some good earbuds, those. So I paid for them. So
Okay.
the one thing about the earbuds that I got, it does, the clarity was a lot different than using them before, and they got the noise cancellation and stuff like that.
That's important. Bomb, that looks really adorable. It looks so soft and cuddly.
That look like a cat.
A young teenage girl is gonna love that. A grown woman, hell.
Hell, one
Okay,
of them niggas in the
what is-
manosphere when he come out.
Okay, what are those? Okay, those look like rings. And it's a coin purse, Bomb? Give it the thumbs up if it's a coin purse. She ain't gonna give me the thumbs up. She ain't gonna give it. It's so adorable. She be working. Hey.
I wish y'all to make some manosphere coin purses.
Manosphere coin purses.
And fanny
Kitten
pack.
purses for the manosphere. Look at that.
And see, instead of Bomb going
That's
against
suede with a zipper coin.
instead of going against KS, she could have worked with him and
look
made.
how brilliantly she did
She
that,
could have
man.
made all the men some male purses and all that, and made a killing with Kevin.
Some Kevin Samuels man purses.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, fanny packs by Kevin Samuels. It had all them niggas wearing one.
I like it, Bomb. Is it? I want to know what kind of gray that is, because that's a nice gray. It gives a good texture. Like with a color like that, you can just rub on it and handle it and do whatever you do with it, and it'll still look good because it's that color. I don't know what you're gonna further do with it. It looks good right now. Absolutely. I got the feeling you're gonna do more to it, but it looks complete. Is it complete? I think it's like sexy whiskers. The sexy whiskers pattern. Now she checking the phone like she can't hear me. See, y'all don't, man. Am I appreciated or what? I don't get it. She had a headphone. We see your headphones, Bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. You getting ready to start going to you getting ready for work, or you getting ready to start your routine?
You talking to me, Mel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was just going over some email. I'm about to give me a little coffee right now.
Yes.
Hey, hey, everybody.
Hey, Mom,
Hey.
I was complimenting your work.
Oh, I was listening to music and sewing.
Yes, I didn't. Okay, that's understandable. I
Mhm.
like the color and the pattern.
You like the little kitten?
The
I sewed the
sexy
whiskers
whiskers.
on.
The
Yeah.
sexy whiskers. They're really adorable. Like, and of course, we were talking about the man purse. When you gonna make a line of man purses for the manosphere?
this kitten is for the manosphere.
See, that's what I was saying, Bob. Instead of getting
Ah.
on KS, you could have worked with the man and made some fanny packs for all the manosphere
That's what
men.
Ken was saying. It cracked me up.
Right, but see all
And
that
we were
that's
waiting
black
for you
people
to respond.
we can't get further ahead because we don't want to work with each other. Right.
I should have made a kitten line for him.
Yeah.
They call them
Right.
kitten heels. He could have kitten purses and fanny packs and all
You got
bags.
that right.
Shoot, you right about that. I'm trying to get the ears to poke out more. A little. But did it look like a cat though?
It does. It that's what it. Yeah, because it's shaped like a cat's head. Now I get what you're saying about the ears, wanting them to be a little bit more pronounced. I think the subtleness is what makes it alluring. I mean, it makes it really adorable. You know what I'm saying? It's like it looks good the way it is. I just know that there's something about you that's never satisfied. So what do you think you want to do with it?
I don't know. I'm trying to get that ear to pop out. But it is cute though. I was trying
Hell
to do
yeah, it's cute.
I could have put
Just
a
like it
nose
is.
on it. A little nose, maybe. But it does look like a little kitten.
Doing too much.
Yeah, it is a little pouch. It's a small little pouch. Don't need all that. You're right. And it, I make it to go inside the bag. To make a little bag, and it's like a little where you can put your little coin.
It's attractive the way it
Don't
is.
mind me, I'm getting my coffee.
Okay.
That's
my
just
traditional
me.
coffee.
I think it's
I
attractive
wave to my
because it's
Facebook group.
unique.
Right.
I've never seen anything like that. Whiskers, because you already know that's what a kitten has, whiskers. It's like, so you already know what it is.
Yeah. So I sewed the little whiskers on first, and then we sewed it together. It's a small little pouch, that you could add to your big pouch or purse,
I called it a coin purse.
Yeah, that's what, like a coin purse. Put your little coin in it. An ID could fit in it.
That's a good size.
And your keys can go on it, and you can put it right
The key
outside
ring.
the purse. Yeah.
That's right. I like it. I like the design.
Thank you.
I understand about making the ears more pronounced and putting a nose on it. I understand that. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think it's too small. I don't have to overdo it. I think you're right. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's one of the things about being creative as a designer.
Nick, you had to work overnight?
We second guess. Well, not we. You're the one doing the work. A lot of times people second guess their
The work.
their prototype.
Yeah.
Sometimes the prototype is enough. And then you can improve the prototype, of course. Everything that you will add to it will enhance it, and it'll be quality and good. And it's up to you to decide as the creator whether or not the prototype is enough. I can't tell you, you know.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying.
I hope so.
But
'Cause
the
it
advice,
sounded weird when I said it.
no, advice is good advice though, you know, always nothing wrong with a little advice. But I think you're right. It's a small thing, so it don't have to be, you know, that elaborate. It is a very small, don't even cost that much. If I sell it, it won't even be that much, you know. In fact, it's, let me show you, putting it on side, you know, let me see. Remember when I made these, but they was a little bigger. Let me see. Remember when I made it for this? See, this one is a little bigger, and I didn't put the whiskers on it. So see, this one is smaller, and this one is bigger. See? So can you see?
I think so. I'm trying to figure out which one. Oh, the ears on the red one.
Yeah, pink. Yeah, I think. So remember I made this purse. Remember?
That's right.
And then I wanted to add something to it, so I made and see the ears are a little more pronounced because it's a little bigger.
That's right.
But I didn't put the
whiskers.
Yeah, I didn't. So I decided to try something different.
I like the whiskers, Mom.
Yeah, the whiskers.
I'm just saying that. But see, this is the thing. I like the whiskers because of that color.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how the whiskers would look with that red. So,
yeah. Well, this is pink, hot pink. But yeah,
I'm sorry. Well, I guess my screen is not color as up to the color standard that I should be looking at.
So this one, I put the whiskers on. It's smaller, and because it's smaller, that's why I can't get the ears to be more pronounced. When it's larger, though, so I can get the ears to come out a little more.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a tad bit larger, and not too much larger. But so I made these. I made it in black too. Let me see. I made a black one to go with this purse too.
Yeah. Yeah, you made a black one. Yeah.
But I didn't put the whiskers on it. This is my first time putting the whiskers on, testing it. Yeah. So
since you got the cat ear thing down, you know the whiskers are the next step, and you can go from there if you want to, of course.
Yeah.
It gives it more
to
look at.
Because these purses don't have they don't have a pocket in it. So
it doesn't have a pocket. Okay, that's why you did it.
Yeah, I didn't add any pockets. So I figured you add your little ID to it, to this, and your ID and maybe your whatever coins, $2 maybe, and it clicks.
Laundry money for people that live in the city.
And it goes on the side of the bag. It's cute. It adds to. And here's the pink one. So what you thinking so far? You thinking good?
I'm thinking it's.
I can do some shape like hearts too. I guess I can make different shapes.
I'm thinking eventually you're gonna find something perfect that you want to do.
And this gonna be the strap, the long strap to the pink one.
I saw you making the strap. Yeah, I like that.
Got a sew it on the machine downstairs, I think. It's kind of thick.
Yeah. So I saw you making the strap. I thought about that part. I don't know why it looks red on my screen, but it's pink. You know, you say it's pink, and for whatever reason, it looks red on my screen.
Probably screen color, but it is pink. It's hot pink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, let me show you. This is red. See
now see that looks orange.
Yeah. This is
from
like
where I'm looking, it looks orange. See,
Yeah.
It's a light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my screen. I don't know. I gotta adjust.
What it look like to you? Yeah, all screens are different.
I guess so, because
it looks orange. Yeah. When you're buying something,
red looks orange to me. That's crazy.
I don't have nothing orange. Let me see if I got anything orange around to compare that.
No, you ain't got to do all that. I just got to adjust. That's all.
Yeah, this is orange.
Uh-oh.
This book. This
Now
is
that
orange.
looks yellow.
This
You know
is
what I'm saying?
yellow. This is yellow, but the darker parts is orange.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can,
Darker,
okay.
the
I
darker
feel you.
yellow, orange, pink.
Okay, I think I can gauge the
Yeah,
difference.
and red. See the red against the orange.
That
Red,
is crazy.
orange.
My screen is crazy.
Somebody came up. Hey, Kev, who came up?
Yeah, Kev is on he went out to get his coffee, so he's on his phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went downstairs just to.
He's in his
Yeah, I can
Avalon.
hear you, Bob.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying hi to you.
He's
I was talking to one
enjoying
of my little friends. She cool, sweet girl. Too young though for me, Bob. You know, she just
Mhm.
graduated from nursing school. The one I showed you, I was trying to show you a picture, you know, while she was working. She one of the managers there.
Mm.
It's like a little flirting thing, but she too young for me. Sweet girl.
Wait a minute. Is she legal? That's all that matters.
That's not all that matters.
What
He
do you
gotta
mean
be able
she's
to.
too young for you,
He
Kev?
might feel like he can't talk to her. You know, tell him.
Well,
He
okay,
might.
well, I thought, well, when you graduate from nursing school, she's got to be like in her mid to late 20s, I would imagine.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
over
but
30. I'm
Over
50.
30
That's
is too
20.
young?
Yeah, what I'm gonna do with it? Yeah, she like right at 30.
30 is too young for you.
Yeah, I don't do younger. Yeah, young. I'm not one of the management niggas, 50 years old, looking for somebody under 30.
All right.
And look crazy. And she doesn't have any kids, young. Manage one of the stores and just finished nursing school. I'll go into that situation with a more of a clear understanding of the
Hmm.
age differences and life experience different. There's a
What
whole
makes
lot with
you appreciate a older woman, and what age are we talking about?
well, I'm older, so I feel kind of weird dating somebody, you know, women that are younger than my daughter.
Oh, that's a good point. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you know,
I,
like, you
I
know,
almost
same
forgot
as
about that. Yeah. My bad. I'm
right.
sorry.
You ain't to be sorry, I'm just asking. You know, I mean, it's just answering, but I always was into more older anyway. Now she's mature enough, don't get me wrong. I mean, she's there with that. I was
Yeah.
trying to tell Bond, I said, Bond, this, because Bond told me one time, she said, well, why you wouldn't date somebody? I said, nah, this the one I was telling you about that was young. We flirt and chit chat and everything, but it is what it is. It's kind of like a subtle flirting thing with her.
What other shapes you think I could do, Mela? Like
Kitten,
kitten,
all kittens.
there's cats, and I'm thinking also I could do hearts. Shape in a heart shape.
Hearts are popular.
What else?
Mom, I think we looking at your thighs right now.
You are?
Under the table, yeah.
Oh, you could see.
Cover
You might be.
yourself.
Oh, god damn! They're just my thighs.
Yeah, you know you
I
don't wear
ain't
no
know.
panties.
Why you know I ain't got on no panties? How you know?
Because you always say you don't wear no panties.
Yeah, you right.
I was like, wait a minute, is that a thigh?
I got lots of thighs, girl.
Yeah, everybody rewinding that motherfucker.
Lots of thighs.
See, that's what people will do. They'll look out for you. It's like, I ain't gonna let you go out like that.
Thank you. I wasn't
Oh my
watching.
God. You're like,
that cat is cute on it. Is it cute?
That is so cute. Like those whiskers, because it's just subtle, you know?
Got a little nose right there. But yeah, it is a subtle little thing.
I like the modesty of it. It makes people ask questions like, is that a pussy cat? Pussy cat?
I'm wasting a lot of time making this little thing though, because I put fabric in the inside it, but you see, you can hardly see it, right? What it is,
Right.
it's a black cat with a spider and
And that's that's the attention to detail that you provide,
yeah, but it's
It takes a
inside.
lot
Yeah,
more work to do that.
yeah, and I'm
Remember you was
thinking,
talking about the jackets that you could tell the difference
oh
between
yeah,
because they have linings
right, and this
as
have a
opposed
lining.
to those that
So,
don't. So
all right, see, if I made this without a lining, I could knock it out in like 5 minutes.
I know, right?
Because I put the lining in it, now we're talking 20 minutes.
Right.
Maybe even longer, to be honest.
Right.
And that's just the sewing. I'm talking about, it took me a while to cut this. I was downstairs for like an hour, just cutting 2 of these.
Yeah.
Cut it, and then I have to,
You just have to ask yourself, will you feel how not how you feel, but I get what you're saying. Like time is money. So
yeah.
is the lining really that important? So I
And
get
this
it.
small thing, is the lining that important? Because the lining, like the back of the fabric, would just be the back of the fabric. You know what I mean?
Some people, exactly. Some people will be perfectly cool with no lining.
Yeah. Because you see, you could barely get in there to see in there.
Exactly.
You know, I could really put any kind of fabric in there, instead of putting my nice fabric in there.
Yeah.
Because all that
That's
really
a
matters
hard
is
decision to make because time is money.
time is money. Time is money. And because I have lining, that means 2 fabrics, that equals more money. So I probably could sell it much cheaper with no lining. And it's a little more expensive with 2 different types of fabrics. Then I have to line it with
I guess you could
interfacing.
offer the customized special if people really want to get down like that.
Now I think I'm gonna just make them like this and then just put my price on them. That's all.
All right.
You know.
Kev was getting ready to share something with us, but then he disappeared.
Oh.
Oh. What
Yeah,
was
you can share whatever you want.
I was still here. I was just showing you. Ella, this is what I got to do tomorrow. I got this last night about 6 o'clock. This is for this show called Lisa Frankenstein. That's the new one, right? So this is what I got to do tomorrow. I got to be there at 5 o'clock tomorrow evening, right? Then they give you the locations and stuff where they have a crew meeting. It's not a big deal for me to show this because they got security. That's just where the people park. It's not where they go actually shoot the movie. That's just where the extras come. This
All
show
right.
gonna be here with the extra in this one. They gonna want me, and as you can see here, they give you a little brief instructions, right?
All right.
This one here, it's gonna be a nice scene, like I'm gonna be the neighbor in a shot in the evening time of a shot, whatever movie they shooting, part of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So they
Who's
want
the
you
guy
to-
with the graduation robe? Oh, that's a robe and slippers. Okay. You see
Yeah,
the
so in this case, they want you to be looking like you just waking up or something like
all
the
right
coming
there.
outside. So they
Okay.
suggest that you bring pajamas or your robe or your slippers or something extra for the scene.
All
And that's how
right.
you know what to do. And they just give you some little picture backgrounds, no skinny jeans, and you just go act like you just some neighbors coming out of a house after something happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
What happened again?
That's
He
the new
showed-
role I got to play in. The new role I got in the background of another show.
Mm-hmm.
And I got and I was just showing how they send the email and they tell you what time, what a location go be at. They're looking for, like that's the time. It's gonna be in Marrero, Bond.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I got to meet in Marrero to go meet up with the cast and crew, and then they give the men and women an idea of what kind of background clothing you may have to bring to be in the background.
Oh, okay. So you got to bring your own clothes for the background.
Right. They're like just pajamas and stuff like that because it's gonna be a nice scene. You're gonna be playing like you go play in the background role like you're a neighborhood coming out after something happened, but you're in your pajamas and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Right. So they probably rent out about 4 or 5 houses.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably pair some people together, like me and I'm coming out with my wife on the porch and looking something like, I got pajamas on and we both got pajamas, and that'll be the background scene.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
So you'll see
sorry, I
whenever
was,
that movie come out, Lisa Frankenstein, you look for me coming out the porch in the background like I'm one of the neighbors in the house.
when they send you these emails, is the description of what the movie's going to be about attached, or they just give you the name of the movie?
They give you the name of the movie and a brief description, more of what the scene is going to be about.
But not the movie itself, just the scene.
Not necessarily the movie itself.
All right.
Sometimes they do, like, Queen Sugar was kind of a given type of thing, or they would tell you something more of a Western style type thing. It's go, or they'll tell you the time. It might be a movie about slavery in the 1800s, so they give you an idea what it's go, the time setting, not exactly the storyline.
Mm-hmm. I asked because the title was interesting. Like I can't even imagine what that movie would be about. It sounds interesting as hell, though.
That's just somebody's name.
Right.
I thought it was some kind of sci-fi ass shit too. That's somebody's name.
Yeah.
When you just think about when you go through Netflix, just look at all the Netflix and Hulu names that they have for movies. So it could be
some weird ass names.
Yeah, they got some crazy.
Can't tell what the movie is about based on the name.
Right.
You used to be able to tell.
And not only that, they got a lot of small private films too that you never heard of that don't even make it to that.
Right.
Anybody can make a damn movie.
That's why I said.
Right.
Thinking about doing that shit, man.
That's like when they was down in RB. RB said he directed Friday. Like, you're like, nah, you ain't no man. You don't need to be a director to do that. You really don't.
Yeah.
I'll be telling people it's good to have some film, film in school and all that. But if you got the money and pull together some money, you can hire people and just pay somebody to use their house and make your own movie with your own vision.
Yeah.
Have you learned? I don't even know how to ask this question. Okay, as far as the camera equipment that's used in a film production, I'm not saying that you could use an iPhone to make a movie. That's not what I'm saying.
You can.
You can.
I heard that you can.
That
would
camera
you
is
say-
that good.
Would you say a quality, like what camera equipment do you think is ideal to make your own movie?
The camera itself.
Do you know what type?
I mean, you can go from an iPhone to a $2,000 to $100,000 camera. But with the expensive thing in the movie industry, it ain't the camera, it's them damn lenses.
Okay.
Right. They got a box of lenses. They may have 4 or 5 lenses, 50 millimeter, 100 millimeter. That's the zoom in, the fade out the background lenses. That lens, one of those lenses might cost $40,000. They walk around when they changing the lens has to be held with 2 hands at all times.
Wow.
They're not playing with that lens.
I have a question for you.
Mhm.
For Mella. Mella, can you see this? Oh no.
The zipper?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see.
So, what do you think? I like the zip, like I made them from the zipper from behind bottom, right? From the bottom up. But do you think it would be better from the top down?
I think
Or
so.
does it matter?
I think it would be better.
Top down.
I think it would. Well, I don't know because
Now it's a coin purse, right?
yeah. So
Well, yeah, you
so
don't want your coins maybe
we don't
slipping out
want
if the
coins
zipper comes.
falling out.
But
And
the
that's
zipper-
why I think it would be better from the bottom top.
How the coins go slip out? What you mean? Like, oh, so wait, no, but
Like if the coin's pushing
If it
against the
was-
zipper upside down, like
If
right
the
now you got it, and the coin's pushing against the zipper, like it might loosen it.
Yeah, if the coins are pushing, if it gets filled up with stuff and the
Mhm.
zipper But see, I think it's a
Yes.
secure zipper. So, you know,
Yeah.
I don't understand the
Right,
question.
because even if the zipper, even if like if the corn would push the zipper, then the corn's gonna fall anyway. Because this is not at the top; it's going sideways.
Yeah.
Like so, I just like the way it looked like at the bottom.
I like the way it looks. I do.
Maybe I'll do one at the top to see. I don't know if it really matters. I'm trying to still get that ear out. I'm wait. There's a thing I have that'll poke that ear out for me. It's just a little tip.
Yeah. Okay, so you have a thing that pokes the ears out as opposed to.
Yeah, it's downstairs.
Okay.
And I'll just jab it in there and get it poke out.
The whiskers just identified as a cat, even though the ears aren't as like the other ones.
Yeah. See, this is how I cut it. But once I get everything, see, it's
Oh
putting
yeah,
this when
yeah.
I cut it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So I'm trying to get that little tip to pop out. And then it'll be a little more pronounced. But yeah.
I see what you're saying now.
I'm gonna try the zipper at the top.
There's still some give to it to pop those corners out. Okay. I just that's just my thought about it zipping from the bottom to the top as opposed from the top to the bottom. That's just me.
I'm gonna try and see.
You know, since you asked.
Yeah, I'm taking a lot of care in that zipper. The zipper came out perfect.
It is
And then I
perfect.
got it to where you can't see the lining, but I'm wasting time doing it, to be honest. Because you can't look at it.
Yeah, it's like you well, I can't say you overthink it. It's like, you know, you do quality work.
You just put
I don't know.
wasting time.
I'm not even experiencing this stuff. I'm just saying, I don't know. There's a lot of people that wish they could do some stuff like that shit. I tried hand stitching, and that takes a hell of a lot longer, and it don't look quite as perfect.
But it still look good. You know, hand stitching is good too.
It takes forever.
Yeah.
Like forever, ever.
And that's when you're talking about a expensive piece, you know.
And you better get your thumbnails in order so you don't stab a needle through your fucking finger. Oh, I stabbed that needle through my fingers trying to make those boots.
Oh yeah, you told me you were making boots.
God in heaven. To look at a damn carpet thread needle go through your finger is a hell of a sight. Now, it doesn't equate a gunshot wound. I'm not saying that, okay? Like, I'm just saying I'm squeamish. And this shit was a fucking hell of a sight. Like, I thought it would never heal. But that was years ago. Everything has returned to normal. So I went to the VA. It was like, what happened? I was trying to make a pair of fur boots. And the carpet needle went through my finger. It was like, oh, child. Why did you do that? I'm retired. I'm trying to figure out what to do. That shit was crazy, man. It was so whack. I swear. But yeah, I just thought it would be safer to do it that way than figuring out how to operate a sewing machine, and I was wrong.
Yeah.
But that Juki, it can take care of leather really well. I wish I had known about that.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Would have saved me an injury. I swear, piercing through that damn leather. Cause I had to take it's not called it's similar to an ice pick, but it's not an ice pick. I had to like puncture holes, you know, I had to puncture holes that I intended to sew first.
Mhm.
That's how difficult it is to go through leather. And so then when I reached the top, and there's this one area that I wanted to connect it all together, instead of taking that pick and just puncturing that hole, I just decided to do it with that thumbnail. It went right through that thumbnail and put a hole on the side of my thumb. Stripped out. I'm glad it didn't go through my entire, finger. I'm glad that didn't happen. That would, through bone. I'm glad it didn't go through the bone.
Yeah.
But that was a tripped out ass look.
I'm glad you didn't, really hurt yourself like that.
Yeah. They told me I'm lucky it didn't go through the bone. So, So there's somebody in the waiting room that we're familiar with. Are we gonna decide to deal with this type of conversation?
Yeah, you can come up. Whoever it is.
All right, you
Who
say
is it?
so.
Hello? Who is it?
Welcome to the panel of the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. What's on your mind?
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
Y'all be keeping this going forever. Should be a radio station. Good job. What you making over there? I'm on my lunch break. Try to eat this clam chowder with these crackers real quick and talk to y'all for 10 minutes. Brighten up my
No,
night.
I never had clam. Actually, I think I did
What?
have clam chowder once.
Yeah. Oh, I love the New
Good.
England.
I take.
The New England with the potatoes and the cream sauce. I don't like the Manhattan too much. I like the New England. That's my
Oh, okay.
thing.
What's the difference between the two?
One is
Man.
red sauce and one is a white sauce.
Oh, okay. And the taste like a big difference? Red
Yeah,
sauce.
it's like one tastes like almost like Italian cioppino. Like cioppino is when they used to, all the fishermen came back. They just whatever they got, they just throw it in a pot
Oh,
and stew it on the dock. So it's a thing. It's like Italian gumbo.
okay. Okay.
Yo, what you making over there though? Glad to see you still on the handcrafted stuff, yo.
Yeah, I'm just making a little
That
bag,
it,
a little
yeah, it relaxes.
compost.
Oh, I'm sorry. It relaxes me watching because what I'm doing right now is freaking me out. I'm like, okay, she's sewing on that steady stuff. Me, my brain is bugged out. I'm at lunchtime. I don't even know what time of the day it is no more. This job is crazy, but I love it.
Mm, well, that's good. Like you got a job you love. That's a good thing.
Yeah, especially when you work at home, don't gotta pay for gas, don't deal with violence, no trains, buses. Been working in my underwear and a t-shirt for the past month and a half. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yo, why I say your quality, your craftsmanship is so good because you take your time. Doesn't look robotic. Probably comes out that in the stitching too.
Like my stitching is straight,
I'm looking at a news feed that said Benson died. Robert Gilliam.
Oh, he died?
Yeah.
What up, Kev? What up, Kev?
What's up with you?
Yeah.
Long, nice career, man.
Mm. Well, was it long? Because I didn't see him in something since Benson.
Yeah, but you remember he did Benson for years. That was long, 10 years or more.
Mm.
I knew he was on some other little sitcoms that spin off from Benson.
Yeah.
You know what was cool about Actors Black then? One of the first pioneers to do it, to learn how to people to get their publishing and all that, was Ray Charles. That's why a lot of older black actors still got money. They got their royalties and their copyrights and everything in their publishing. Nowadays, everybody getting jerked one time hit wonders. That's why I got out the business.
Anyway, they some of these stuff is still playing in other countries.
He did opera.
Oh yeah, didn't he do Broadway, right?
Yeah, Phantom of the Opera. I didn't know he did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did Broadway. He did Phantom of the Opera. That's big.
Most of the best actors that ever came out with theatrical, they came from theater. Like the dude that played Roots and Geordie LaForge in Star Trek with LeVar Burton, he's a theatrical actor. The guy that plays Picard, Whoopi, all theatrical actors. That's when you work for life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm in and out like Tribe Called Quest. I gotta get back to work. Holla at y'all.
Okay. Have a good one. Yeah, Job called Quest. Somebody else came in?
I did. Hello, everyone.
You want to sign it?
Yep.
Well, there you go. I think we need a baby. We'll take you out.
That Benson guy was also a lean on me too.
Hmm?
I said that the guy that played Benson, he was also on Lean on Me.
Oh yeah, he was the principal.
He was,
No, not the
or
principal. He was the
was that superintendent or a super? Oh, I know he was over. He was like, I guess the
he was the
representative
one
or
who
something.
said, in case you didn't know, I'm the head nigga in charge. Yeah, I remember. He was like, contrary to popular belief, I'm the head nigga in charge. And then he said, want to go get a meal or some shit like that. Yeah, I remember.
That's when you know y'all really friends right there. Y'all can go at each other and okay, now let's go get some meat.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. People coming from the top. You don't think it was? Well, what y'all think? What y'all got planned for the day?
Trying to finish work as soon as possible. Trying to do 6 hours or less. Good morning.
Stitching looks good. I should say stitching looks good.
Yes.
It looks good, yeah.
Hi everybody. Silent, how you doing?
Hey, Bomb, you know,
Doing okay.
Maya Angelou told a story of how she
Well,
was forced upon when she was younger. I'm
Mhm.
listening to the story. She said she told her 9-year-old brother, you know, and it was about a family, well-known family member at the time.
Mhm.
And that started when she was 7. She said, she told her brother, and her brother was 9. He was like, well, you know, she said, it's my big brother, so I believed him. And he told my mom to tell the parents,
Mhm.
right? The man got arrested, spent a day and a half in jail.
Mhm.
And then a couple of days later, they came and told her mom that the man that was accused
Was
that
killed.
did that was
Mhm.
found
Dead.
kicked to death.
Right.
Right. She said she thought her voice had killed the man when she was younger, so she wouldn't
She
speak
stopped
for a while.
talking.
Yeah, yeah. I was looking at that something. No, Maya, that's how it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
exactly. That's
She
what
said
the
she
deserve
stopped
to
talking
die.
for years
Yeah.
because
She
yeah.
thought that voice killed that man.
Yeah.
I know why the cage bird sings.
Yeah.
Yep. In that movie, Esther Roll played her grandmother. After they killed that man that touched her, she went back to live with her grandmother. I don't remember the movie after that.
I never saw any of her movies.
Neither me, I never saw me.
Always just listen to the story she had to tell. That was always way better than the movies. Just hearing her voice tell the story.
It is. It is.
Right.
Yeah,
That's the thing, like we was talking
I'm
about,
saying
Bob.
it.
Like
I'm
you were
saying it
saying,
for
we
the
used to tell
audience.
you let the men to go get them. They call it toxic masculinity, but you need that. You need the men to go after some of these ridiculous ass men. That's the only way you're gonna match it.
Right.
To match a psychotic motherfucker with some other niggas that don't mind being psychotic with it.
Yeah.
We call it a teaching experience.
I wrote a poem. I might post it on I wrote many poems, but I wrote a poem a few I don't know how long ago it is. It's on my Facebook. I might post it in the community area. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
I hope you like the way that zipper going from bottom to the top turns out.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be too much of a difference. But yeah, I'm trying.
Okay.
Devastator here.
Probably is.
Yeah, he probably is. He's Johnny Carson today. And I'm Ed McMahon.
Okay.
Oh man.
I don't know. Not big, but
you know, sometimes devastating. He makes runs. He goes get coffee. He goes shopping. He goes on dates. He does all types of stuff while he's hosting the channel. all the panelists sitting up here just talking, and meanwhile Devastated out living his best life, being a host of the channel.
Okay. Now I know what Now I know why I didn't do it this way.
I didn't get a chance to hear what that other panelist that came in said. I stepped away for my own reasons.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if
He wasn't
you
talking
know.
about nothing.
What?
He wasn't talking about nothing.
Oh. What's going on today, Silent? Are you gonna report any more pallets that are being mispackaged?
It depends if I have help or not.
It's hard to hear you.
I said it depends if I have help or not.
Okay, okay. Are
It
you,
depends, you know.
do you think it's like the way they did you before, are you the type of person that would write a complaint or you would just see what happens later?
No, I'd rather talk to somebody personally.
Okay,
I don't
that's
like that
different from
paperwork.
complaining.
I don't like that paperwork stuff.
Yeah.
I just tell the people, well, whoever it is, you gotta wrap it more than twice.
Yeah. When I was on the job, I didn't really complain. I just waited things out. And it's not because I didn't know how to complain. My mother told me that if it gets to the point where you want to go postal on them, then complain first. But if you don't want to go postal and you're just annoyed or whatever, then, give it a while. It'll probably work itself out. And she turned out to be right about that in a few situations. Some of those women, and I'm talking about when I was a state employee, some of those women, they weren't just mean to the clients. They were mean to each other and they tried to be mean with me. I was not having that. What I decided was not to, file a complaint. Eventually, when I started pursuing my veteran benefits, and we had a sign-in sheet, and they started noticing that I was being allowed to sign in whenever I wanted to. And so then they started complaining about me. And I was like, ain't this a bitch? And then they started making up shit. They started saying that me and the manager were getting it on. That's why I'm being able to sign in whenever I want. It was just all kinds of crazy.
Ooh, y'all getting it on? Y'all getting it on?
No. We were from the same high school. He was like 20 years older than me. And we was trying to figure out whether or not he went to school with my aunts and stuff like that. It wasn't, like we had that kind of inside identity with each other because he was from the same high school I went to, right? And we just happened to find this out because he seen my application, and he knew my background. He was like, I didn't know, I went to this high school. You went to and so we just started talking about the high school. And that was the whole situation. He told me what his nickname was at the high school. I started calling him by that nickname, and he would smile every time I did it. And so people thought it was something that it wasn't. And then you add on to the fact that I could sign in whenever I want because I was allowed as a veteran to go to medical appointments to solidify that I was qualified for my claim. People started conjuring up all types of bullshit because they were already hateful assholes. Okay. So to diffuse the situation, I made the decision against my mother's advice that I'm going to confront it formally. And she got sarcastic with me, like, what are you going to do? Write a complaint? I'm tired of these bitches. Like, and I was like, no, it's going to be a little bit more involved in that. And I called the union rep and I said, I wanted a meeting with the women that the manager kept talking to me about that was complaining about me. And we sat around that little office table and, I had a notebook and I wanted them to address me face to face. What is your problem with me? And it was like, well, first of all, we need to understand why we sitting here. I said, you're sitting here because you've approached the manager several times with accusations that I'm here to address. What do you mean by accusations? Well, you have said to him, and I quote, y'all must have something going on. I guess that's why she get to sign in whenever she wants to. Is that not a quote from you? And then she looked at him and rolled her eyes. And I said,
say something.
so I said to her, I take it in the affirmative that you acknowledge the quote.
That seemed like that make everything tense right there. You doing it
Oh,
like
I
that.
was intending to make them nervous.
I know
Because
that probably
what they
made the
didn't
manager look bad
understand,
too.
what they didn't understand is that there was a federal allowance for me to do what I was doing. He had no control over it whatsoever. He couldn't interfere with how I came into work, even if he wanted to. So it wasn't about, and I'll tell you why this came about. They were slowing up on their work, right? We had a certain volume of documents that we had to image into a machine that can be uploaded into a computer. We had a quota, and they started. Now I always caught up with my work no matter how I was absent. I always, even if I came in on the weekends, I caught up with my work because we had a designated amount. But what they were doing was they were intentionally detracting from what their capacity was versus their output. And they were starting to make him look bad because his unit wasn't producing what was expected. And because, I just thought that shit was wrong, I just wanted to confront them about the fact that they're intentionally slacking off under the guise of, how come she gets to do this? So I'm just going to go ahead and do what I feel like too. And that's how that shit worked out. So eventually they did admit that their attitude was interfering with the production of work that they are known to produce. And they committed to returning to, their quota. And they also came to the realization that I had excused absences based on a federal, mandate that allowed veterans to pursue their claims by going to the VA to schedule, for appointments. Like just at the drop of a fucking dime. Like I could wake up in the morning and just go to the VA and call in for that. I think it was called unpaid sick leave. Like I had, you got sick leave, you got vacation time, and then you have unscheduled sick time. And that sick time was associated with me being able to call in without penalty. Because some people that have unscheduled sick time, they have to go through a lot of documented proof, right? They have to go through a lot of documented proof that, to verify that why they were like just didn't show up on time or whatever. And in my instance, it was established that all I had to do was get a note, like just a handwritten note. It didn't have to be me bringing a whole damn file like most people had to do. They had to prove their doctor's phone number. They had to have a phone number to call. But because all this was already established, they didn't have to call to prove it unless they wanted to. At any given moment, they could have found out whether or not I was just writing my own little handwritten notes and all this other kind of stuff. Like some people were doing that. Like some of the veterans in the unit, there was this one person, for whatever reason, with their crooked ass, they grabbed a whole bunch of letterhead papers, like, papers with the letterhead on it. And they would write their own fucking notes and they would be out kicking it, And one day they called and found out that they weren't actually there. And so they got fucked over. But me, I was actually going. you know. And so when everything was laid out on the table, you know, that shut them up. Like, oh, okay. Because they were doing their little silent protest about the quota, you know, the amount of documents that were needed for the unit to demonstrate performance. And he was getting flack from the performance lacking from, you know, a couple of people that, you know, just got an attitude about why is it that this is happening? And then all this speculation and gossip and whatever was going on. And I just wanted to make things clear about what was happening and why it shouldn't be any of their concern, and they can go back to work like they're supposed to. And, you know, it worked out, you know, because he was getting a lot of fucking flack about those numbers dropping. He had a lot on his back. It got to the point where he was imaging them documents himself. You know? He's the fucking manager, you know? The coordinators are supposed to be imaging those documents. And you know, he just happened to mention in passing that, you know, when I came in on a weekend to try to, you know, fill my quota from the time that I missed at work, I saw him there pushing documents. I was like, what are you doing here? He said, the numbers are down. The numbers are down. I was like, but I've been filling my quota. And he said, no, it's not you. And I was like, well, who is it? And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. And so I just came, I said, wait a minute. I noticed, you know, a couple of people, they've been having an attitude talking about, I'm getting ready to take a break. I'll come back if I feel like it. You know, I would hear slick ass shit like that, right? And so I started naming names, and he was like, let them hang themselves. You know? I was like,
Hey,
yeah,
Devastating, you got that link I sent you?
Say what?
Check out that link, Devastating. I had sent Devastating a link in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Now you know that's a bad position to be in.
Yeah.
Bob, there's a link. They got a live video footage of some of the neighbors going after this couple, and they just brought I think a 7-year-old boy, a little boy in, went to the hospital with a broken back, punctured lungs, 3 or 4 broken ribs, and the neighbors jumping on the mama and the daddy. They're looking for the daddy.
Can we share the link?
That might not be good for you, Mella. You can't handle all that this early.
No, I can listen. I can listen.
I was waiting for that one.
Don't get all sassy now. I can listen, remember?
Yeah, I want to Devastating to look at it because they actually got the neighbors actually asking a woman. They got on the porch, you know, telling her what happened to this fucking baby. Hold on. They're asking her what's happened to this baby, and this woman actually punched her in the face. Like, you go tell us what happened to that baby. I mean, they own her.
Yeah, Kevin be holding grudges and shit. Go ahead and show your
to make
video.
sure it ain't too violent because they actually show her hitting.
Nah, go ahead and show your video, man.
Devastating got it. They actually show her punching in the face. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I bet you want to punch somebody in the face. Show your video, man.
Let me know when y'all showing so I can watch. Trying to trim this down. In that area. Right here. Is somebody showing anything or no?
Nah, they waiting for something. I don't know.
No.
It's silent to bring you up to date. Kev was kind enough to show without warning some guy that had a severe case of
Oh
monkeypox.
Lord have mercy. That's why I sent it to you, devastating, to make sure I don't get caught up in that.
And it startled me.
Isn't that the same guy? I didn't know he was a gay porn star. But isn't that the same guy I showed?
The difference is, Bomb, is that you forewarned. You say, okay, I'm about to show this picture with this man that's got monkeypox. There was no warning with Kev. It was just all of a sudden like a dick on the screen or something. It was just a flash. And I was just like, what the fuck?
Like a dick on the screen.
It was just alarming. And you know, and I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying.
You like it was no penis on the screen warning.
A viewer, you know, a viewer advisement.
Advisory.
A viewer advisory, you know, would have been nice. But there's no such thing as nice on Black YouTube, even though we want to believe there is. Okay?
Oh man.
There's no such thing as nice on Black YouTube, apparently.
Okay, bye then. See you later. Okay, yeah.
It's kind of like, I don't even know if I should say this. It's kind of like when you're in Texas for basic training and you find out that there are those huge insects down there, right?
And big roaches.
But you haven't seen them. You have, like, I didn't see them, but somebody took it upon themselves to capture one and said, look. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the wait, hold on. What makes you think I want to look at that without advisement first?
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Some shit just like, come on, man, like for real. And I think there was, and to be fair, if there's a such thing as fair, there was a video that somebody was announcing that happened in Chicago on 71st and Jeffrey. And, you know, the hit and run thing where people got flown up in the air. And one of the guys, they showed one of the guy's legs getting cut off, right?
Bam.
Right. Now, fortunately, I was advised that, you know, it may be too graphic for sensitive viewers.
Right. And I didn't
when you get that kind of advisement, I switch screens to just, you know, the other side where I don't see it, you know, I just don't see it. So I was just saying, when that shit came up on the screen, I was like, I was going out of my way to avoid looking at that shit. So I'm not angry. I'm just alarmed that it is that fucking bad out there, per se. And now, if it's the gay people that's doing it to each other, it doesn't take away from the fact that people just gonna have to carry Lysol with them in some fashion to, you know, just wipe everything down before they do anything, you know. Because we already heard somebody said it lived on surfaces for 15 days.
They just pop that shit out. I think until a crowd of people go somewhere and they release whatever it is.
How long does it live on surfaces, Silent? It said in the article that it lives on surface, non-porous surfaces. And when I say non-porous, we know what that means, hard surfaces for 15 days. And bedding. Now, hopefully people are washing their bedding, but
all this is man-made. They putting it out here.
Okay, Silent. Go ahead and carry your Lysol and, you know, go ahead. You know, they got Lysol wipes containers and they got Lysol spray. Those usually kills the surface viruses. That's known to kill surface virus. So extra cleaning is the call of the day when it comes to the stuff that's out here.
So this one is the one you said.
It's so cute.
With
It's
the
so
zipper
cute.
at the top. Yeah.
And it didn't take you what? It took you 12 minutes to do that?
I didn't count. Would have took me sooner. I'm still pushing this shit up.
The
Yeah.
ears, yeah. I understand wanting the pointy ears. I understand that. Make it look more like a cat.
But it is a cute little thing.
Oh, Bum, did you find out if you had any more of that camouflage material yet?
I was looking, and so the Marines camouflage look like what?
The picture you showed, it was that's the new camouflage for the Marines.
Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah, or that's
Oh,
the one they started doing.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I didn't know that. I thought that was yeah, I'm about to see. I don't what
You
you
gonna have
want,
to ask Philly boy.
Philly boy?
I'm messing with Silent.
Oh. Yeah, I'm about to look at it again at the picture because I know that fabric. I had a little bit left, but I'm not sure if I had enough for. You wanted that like H2O bag that I had,
Yes.
or is there any type of bag you want? Because you know, if you show me a picture of a type you want, I can make it. I'll have to see if I can make it for you. So that bag was I don't have that bag anymore. I made 2 of those, and they sold. I don't even think I sold it to no Marines. It was just camouflage, you know. I had a couple of camouflages, and so I do have I have a gray camouflage, which is I think you know when you're in the desert, more in the when it's gray. I think it's Marines, but I think it's gray. And I have the Army old camouflage, and I think I have
How about
the
you?
huh.
Speaking to me, I got to the airport. So you say you got the old camouflage too?
Okay, so I have an old camouflage, like
the original cami colors.
yeah, the original cami, and then I have a gray camouflage, which is, you know, like I said, it depends on what area and depends on which one you wear. Then I have that one that I had for those bags. I don't even know where I got that from. I looked up and got that, but I did not know that was Marines. I wouldn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, as I was in the military, that's when I started changing. Like you didn't have to you didn't have to shine your boots anymore. They changed the type of boots, and then they changed the actual camouflage. You didn't have to iron the pants anymore. You know, because back in the day, we used to have to stay float on the pants and be nice and creased and everything. But
yeah.
yeah, I'm surprised Silly Boy ain't not up here right now. Probably getting loud. Let me go move this airplane landing.
Is my music playing? I don't think so.
I guess Devastating is looking at the video, I guess.
Maybe he's probably trying to censor it for you, you know.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
I never had alligator before.
Would you want to?
I'm going to call myself getting to Florida someday and try it. That's where I had an opportunity to eat it and I turned it down. But what I'm not gonna eat a frog.
Somebody mute me.
I didn't mute you.
Somebody mute you. We heard you humming.
We heard you singing.
Oh yeah, mute me.
No,
I want y'all to mute me.
Oh, you want us to mute you?
Yeah, so I can put
Oh,
my
I
music
think
in. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
My bad.
Oh, what's up, Devastating?
What's up, son?
Man, don't you hate when motherfuckers use your truck and they don't put no gas in it?
Yeah.
They didn't put no gas in your truck.
Oh,
That's extra work to do.
they didn't put no gas in it and they left the motherfucker dirty. And then at least throw your trash away, shit. Like,
And you're not gonna complain, are you?
no, I'm not a crybaby like that. I confront a motherfucker. I find out who drove it, then I go talk to him.
So please do.
Lord, telling the stuff. Oh no, I
It's
think
almost
that's
as if they knew you was gonna put up with it.
no motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers just nasty. It's some people that have like that's their assigned truck for the morning, and they don't be cleaning that motherfucker nothing. Always they truck be dirty. Some people just nasty like that.
You saying that they didn't know that the truck was gonna go to you next?
No, I don't think they even know who truck it is. You know what I'm saying, like that, because it's the afternoon. She don't know what the hell she doing.
Pull it back up and straighten it out.
All right. She don't know how to ground guy worth shit. There's we go to class and certain ways you want to move your hands for the ground movement, and she's doing the shit all fucking wrong. Oh, okay, anyways. She gonna park the shit too close. They're gonna be driving like two different type of vehicles.
What type of stuff did she leave in there?
And I don't know who left it.
Bomb.
Like sometimes the people that drive in the afternoon, you don't see who drive in the morning. So they just probably just jumped in the truck. It's loud. Let me press again, man.
Wait a minute, what you say she left in there? Hello? Oh, never mind. Okay, she about to start something different. I like that machine. Silent, Devastating, and I were trying to isolate a bridge by a very small clip snapshot of it. It was like a very small portion of a bridge, and we were trying to isolate what bridge that could be
in the world. And next to the bridge, I think Kevin provided that picture. It showed how people engineer making a hole in the middle of a body of water to prepare to, you know, I guess pour concrete or something inside, I guess, an ocean or a lake at a deep level, you know, to make the bridges that go across these bodies of water and stuff. So we was having a meeting of the minds of where this, you know, what makes this bridge traceable throughout the world. So we was debating about what type of, you know, whether the water was murky and what murky waters are likely to be. But he came up with the brilliant observation that the markers on the bridge, the traffic that goes in opposite directions is usually divided in America with a yellow line, but this bridge had a white line. He has a very keen eye for detail. That's a Navy man for you. Okay? That's a Navy man. Yeah. I don't know. Did you have to read schematic diagrams when you were in the Marines? He might have stepped away. I was taught, I learned my attention to detail from reading schematic diagrams. Other than that, you know, and since devastating, he was in electronics and everything. I don't know whether or not, I don't know exactly what he did. Devastating, I don't know what you did. I just know you said you had to wear headphones all day and do something related to electronics. So, and then I still don't know to this day what Bomb did in the Army. I just know she was in the Army. So we got 4 different branches represented on this panel. That's interesting. That's interesting. Let me go ahead and eat this breakfast. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was trying to censor the video. Yeah, I told you I was in the radio room, control room on the ship. What's up, Miss Mimi? Sound like Silent had like that lady was screaming at him.
It devastating.
Yeah.
Trump right-hand man, the one that kept the books.
Yeah.
Who for his daddy, and then Trump, he testified.
Oh, okay.
He already played. That's bad there, man. To all the fraud stuff with the taxes and you know, Trump hotels and mainly the New York stuff, because a lot of people don't. You got 2 things going on. You got the January 6th committee, and you have New York on them.
Yeah.
So he testified. He flipped. That ain't good. If you look at if you looking at you on Trump, you ain't feeling good about that one. YSM Lucci. Then if Trump get back in, if I was them, I'll be pushing for Trump, man. Pardon us, Trump. You got to pardon us, bro.
Yeah, them rappers, they all snitching, man.
Yeah, yeah, but they ain't ready for that kind of time, man. That's worse than the old days. You're not ready for that. You're not ready for that, Rico, and that hard time.
Yeah, they're not built for that.
And not only that, you know what it is too. They're not even making that kind of money getting hit with the Rico thing.
That's what I'm saying.
These niggas still living with their mama and all that. It's one thing when you got money and you fighting any charge that come with the game, but you broke, poor, and these motherfuckers starting off taking 10 years of your life off the dump. Period. If you guilty, they're taking 10 probably. And you negotiating with your life. I remember one time one of the youngsters said, he said out loud, he got caught up with a little something. That's $7 grand, right? And the second time getting caught, he's like, man, I said, what they need to do, older cat was like, well, they gonna probably give you offer your 5. Man, I can't do no 5. What the fuck you mean you can't do no 5, dog? That's 2.5 state. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, you was making money, you can't do 2.5. That's the you can't tell. That's the wrong. You telling that to the wrong person. What you mean you can't do no 5 years, man? That's too long. I ain't had that much. It's your second time, man. So yeah, you can understand how the OG would feel about somebody, a youngster, telling them that. What you talking about? What part of the game you didn't understand? You're gonna lose some lives and you're gonna lose a lot of time. Going to jail is one part of the whole thing. I never understood how they got used to it, devastating. Them niggas don't mind doing 3 here, 5 there, and all that. And you know, they made good money, but these dudes here ain't making a damn dollar. You can't even pay your own bills.
Yeah.
20 something.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, yo, your subject is so on point. Thanks for letting me up, Deb. Even though F you still. But yo, you know what everybody's gonna go through right now, dog? That PPP loan thing. They thought they was getting away like it was free money. People are crying, bugging out. Talk on that. I'm sorry, I gotta go again.
Yeah, yeah. They coming back after some of that. A lot of people getting convicted of that. A lot of people lost their assistances and whatever too. When you say you own a business, you cannot do that with it while you on assistance. But it'd been nice if you could have flipped it and had something legit under your belt, then you'd have been all right. Because you could have said you started a business. That's what happened to Casanova and all them niggas. Them niggas got damn their group got $1 million something. Ain't nobody did shit. They ain't do nothing but buy jury.
Yeah.
They scamming. All right. Federal government want their shit back, fella. I had a friend of mine fell into that old dumbass trap, man. You get somebody to charge you $3,000. They can put it through under a business name because they couldn't get it and so on and so forth. They get their $3,000 off top and so on. And next thing you know, you done got a whole business that you qualify, signed up for the government and all that kind of shit there, 30, 40 damn $1,000. My partner did it twice. Stupid nigga, man. That's my nigga, but that's crazy. Then he go back one day, he got about 30,000 the second time to go back to try to to move something that the people then froze his old lady account. They can't get nothing out. And he was like, well, they can't do that. Yeah, man, them people coming for their money, man. Shit. Them people coming for that. Something wrong. If they freeze your account, something wrong, fella. He go flip too. He go flip like T.I. and 6ix9ine. State RICO worse than the feds. And to my understanding, their state RICO, you can get exonerated for all the crimes you did. The
Yeah.
feds go reduce your time. State, if you just tell everything you did, every situation on everybody, we want YSM,
Yeah.
and you testify, we get them, you
Yeah.
free of all your charges.
Mhm.
And the shit that you did before, you get immunity from the old stuff. That's crazy.
That's why they count on motherfuckers to start snitching.
They give extra incentives. Now, what I don't understand, if you go through all that, you got to move, man. You can't stay there. They come home and stay on the same block 7 years early out of jail, like nobody don't know shit.
Yeah, they wouldn't. They did not. They never. They never. They never figured out how to blend the games with the rapper. A rapper that's a game. You know what I'm saying? Like NWA and Eazy-E and them. They were banging, but they didn't bring their gang banging to the studio. I mean, they were just on some, you know what I'm saying?
Well, then, I mean, what? I mean, with them, nigga, they just still active, you know?
Right. Yeah.
And it's a difference between him and Lil Durk. Lil Durk ain't getting in the, well, no, Lil Durk will go by, get the car and do a drive-by.
Yeah, he will.
Remember he did that in Atlanta when they took the dude chain, him and Vaughn, that was already on charges in Atlanta for robbing the nigga out his chain.
Yeah.
He was already worth 15, 20 million. Like, damn.
Yeah.
But those dudes get off on that. But he got to step away now, though.
Yeah, they can't separate the gang banging from the rapping.
Yeah, they get off on it. Now, you know, you got Gucci Man and all them. They just don't hit the streets, or you pass that love on to your boy.
Yeah.
But these dudes like it. They like it. What you in the middle of a damn driving? They like it.
Yeah, you gotta follow a code.
That love the street life.
The gang bangers if you are a real gang member, then you have to follow the fucking code.
Right.
So you dropping a record about what the fuck you done did. You supposed to be X'd out the gang. I mean, you know, that's not even.
But see, that's the thing. You're right there. But look at the ones that's ratting. Those are not real gang bangers or gang members.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
The ones
They're
that
not even
do,
fucking real gang bangers. Yeah.
Right. Them niggas just rapping and selling weed and shit.
That's all.
Can't take no time and all that killing for nothing, for personal. Them niggas sensitive.
Yeah.
You know, so you want to go kill a dude behind something he said on Instagram?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, you bringing in how much a month, and you want to go kill a dude and get that kind of charge behind something a nigga that said nowhere near you on Instagram?
Mm-hmm.
That's how do that make sense? A life charge for something a nigga you never met said on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody that slept with your baby mama. You gonna go kill every nigga that slept with your baby mama? That don't make sense. You know, they left from if it don't make money, it don't make sense. I don't mean it make no sense. The goal is to be a gangster and get money and stack your money, take care of your family, and not bother people. You talking about nigga on Instagram? And you sending hits?
Yeah. The GDs and the BDs and the vice lords that I worked with in the 90s, even though I sold them cell phones, and they wasn't on no broadcast and shit.
No, indeed.
I don't know where that broadcast and shit came.
That's the youngster. You know, when Hoover and them went to jail, bro. when they had that split, when Hoover and them went to beefing with, with both sides out there, the youngsters had to go for self. They ain't had no, no loyalty to nothing now. That's why you had them in, in the same group beefing, everybody trying to eat like, scavengers. And that's a lot of the old baby kids and crackhead kids. We're on our second generations. Baby kids are now grandparents.
Yeah.
Crackhead, our crack era, they not damn near great grandparents now. I mean, there is a revolving cycle. We had trouble this our time with just keeping the babies out the street.
Yeah.
Nah, shit. It didn't evolve.
What year did crack first hit the streets?
I can tell you the year, the time by each. No, I'm just kidding, man.
I think when
Yeah, it
New
wasn't
Jack City,
simultaneous.
Mid-80s.
Yeah, it wasn't simultaneously everywhere.
Hit New York first.
Yeah,
New York,
probably
California.
probably had to go back to like 80, 81 for Northeast corner. And
okay.
on the West Coast, probably like 83.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now they already had coke within throughout the American system.
Yeah.
Right, because that was booming coming out of Florida with Griselda Blanco. She had a corner on the market, and that's who used to run all the mafia families, Escobar and them. They used to have to answer her. The biggest dealer, the most ruthless dealer is a female, is a woman, ever in history.
Yeah, I saw that movie. Boy.
Right, documentary, right. You got to see 1 and 2. And I read the journal. The most ruthless drug kingpin in the world was Griselda Blanco.
Yeah, I saw that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, this dude said 1986. That's when there was a national situation about that freebase, that drug.
Yeah, that's 86. Probably probably a nationwide start.
That's when they started the war on drugs and all that bullshit. It was already out there, not by then. They put it out there.
Yeah, it was on the West Coast, Southern California, in New York, Philly, in that Northeast corner. Still kind of mixed in. It didn't get spread, so they mainly used the West Coast to spread it. And then after they got going with that, that's when you saw the Bloods and the Crips.
Yeah, West Coast was big on soft though for a while before they hit it.
Yeah,
it was a big difference, Mel. When it went from soft to hard to cooked.
Yeah,
that was the big difference. It was already out there. The only difference is they cooked it, and that set off the chain.
They called it freebase.
No, we're talking about cooking.
Yeah,
I get freebase. That's putting in something else. No, just that regular old pipe and straight drop cocaine hardened with a crack with just a sprinkle of baking soda, not too much, just a sprinkle.
So
and that chemical reaction, it was over.
So yeah, I believe that was developed by a chemist, because who would know to make that combination like that,
Oh yeah. All designer drugs were all made by chemists. And now they're messing with the herb. They're trying to crossbreed the herb now.
So when Richard Pryor did not receive any type of hard reprimand after his accident, and he actually made a joke of it, that allowed the spread of
when he caught on fire?
Yeah.
I think what happened to him is when he must have had it in some foil or something, and he had too much in it, because if it's cooked a certain way, it'll crack. It'll crackle and pop. And he must have an accelerant with his or something, and they caught his face and shit. But that scared everybody from freebasing. Richard Pryor, but that's how they was getting down out there though.
Yeah.
In the hood, it was just a pipe. They were selling a little glass pipe at every corner store.
I'll say because I don't know how true it is, but his bodyguard was saying that he was watching that video of that monk doing that demonstration when he set himself on fire.
Yeah.
Then the bodyguard said he went to the bathroom. He said, then next thing you know, you see Richard running out the house on fire.
Yeah. A flat out junkie though.
I think I remember seeing the same video on PBS. It was unedited. They actually showed himself setting himself on fire. They didn't cut it out or nothing. They didn't block it out or nothing. They showed the shit.
I think you're just trying to take it there. Let's see how far I can go. Boof. Damn.
They got tobacco shops that sell pipes now.
Yeah, every corner store sell them now. You used to get good time fine. You used to get time in jail. That was a felony before.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
And now they just got them on display like they all decorative and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they actually decorate them literally. Yeah, they got, and and the bad thing was they were so eager to throw people in jail. Even if you didn't get caught with any kind of crack or anything like that, the debris in the pipe, if you had an old pipe, the crackheads can use the old pipe they had. They went to jail for like they was damn near distributing the user.
Yeah.
And no, I think wait a minute, somebody said no car antenna was safe. I was like, what does that mean?
But that's where you had Bloods and the Crips spread out throughout the country. Basically setting up shop in Texas and North Carolina at first. And once they got permission from that, they were able to go into Chicago, Detroit, make their way to the East Coast. Make their way to the East Coast. So now you're in a situation where you let somebody that wasn't born in your neighborhood, is not a part of your culture, your area, basically come in and set up shop and hypnotize you, brainwash you into following this type of
pledge allegiance to a damn street way across Crenshaw, way across America.
Yeah.
That's a simple minded. We never got it down here in New Orleans. We think that's the silliest thing. Like, yo, with the gang for what? Really? Man, fuck them. I'm with Charleston.
Did understand that.
I'm with Charleston White. Now I do understand they got deep rooted stuff like Chicago GD. Now that's just something that went Chicago organized crime gang just been a part of Chicago. But
I think I think it didn't start out that way though. I think it evolved into crime.
What? Gangs in Chicago? The mafia? You think it evolved into crime?
I said that when I think it started out on the west side where they were trying to defend against the Italians that was pestering the black people on the west side of Chicago. And a bunch of black boys, they got together and they formed a gang to defend the neighborhood. And it evolved from there.
Oh, okay. Could be.
I think it was in 56 or something.
Right.
I don't know the names, but I think it was like in the mid to middle 50s. They just started off with the mission of defending the neighborhood against the white folks that was just pestering black people. And then eventually they started congregating enough and growing in numbers and figuring out how to make money illegally eventually. And it just went from there.
Bloods and the Crips were always
Always criminals.
Yeah, about violence. Violence
Right.
was the code for them.
Hoover and them up there in Chicago, Larry Hoover, them was always criminals.
Yeah.
Damn sure in New York, them was always criminals.
Yeah.
Them niggas was shaking you down, had the prostitution. They just took after what some of the more old mafia criminals did. But yeah, I can understand that. I mean, Tookie Williams started that shit, old Louisiana boy.
Yeah.
Tookie Williams said in his biography, growing up in Louisiana and the conditions that we was in, he knew one thing. If I got into it, you do extra. And you go set the tone, meaning if you jump on somebody, when you start kicking them in the face or you bite a plug out their ear and their nose off or something like that, you extra vicious. Motherfuckers go follow you when you do that. That ain't just no fist fight. I remember devastating. I was talking to Tay. Tay was talking about they think guys ought to shoot the fair one and all that. I said they don't do that. That fair fighting shit was gone a long time ago. That's TV. Boxing is TV. That what we doing? Trying to see we testing masculinity. The whole point is to try to hurt you. And if I'm gonna go to that point is to try to put you in the house, somebody got to bleed what I'm out here for. Just so we can fight it out and say, okay, we friend. Fuck no, it's punishment. Now, and there's no rules to that. I didn't seen too much. Fair fight. There's no such thing as a fair fight. There's fair boxing matches. There's fair judo matches. Ain't no fair fighting. Makes no sense.
Yeah, Taylor already know there's no such thing as a fair fight. Her philosophy is when you go low, we going to hell. So she already know there's no such thing as a fair fight. I
I
think
get what she said, but you talking about like the baby is your fair fight. You come up to the baby and with his 2-3 nigga, ain't no fair fighting with that. You thought that was gonna come out of, go come out of that.
yeah, she knows better.
Right. I come the dudes I was around, my brother and them, to them, they don't talk.
Right.
They don't say shit. That's why New York is I was like, bro, y'all like to talk a lot. My brother and them ain't saying shit. I was raised, don't say shit. What he said, what the fuck? My brother was teaching me, I was getting into it with a little dude one time. I said, what the fuck is you talking for? Just hit him. What you got to if it get there, there it is. And see, we was groomed. Remember that old book, The Outsiders?
Yeah.
With Pony Boy and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how we was, not too far from Bomb area. We had to go fight white boys like that. We literally was trained to fight white boys.
Yeah.
Throwing bottles and calling us nigga when we went to school.
Yeah.
That's how we got that aggression.
Yeah.
It wasn't for the black dudes at first. I mean, we'd tap out and, bullshit, pick up and tackle and shit like that. But the fighting part was for them.
Yeah.
And we used to meet up. They stopped meeting up when you started whipping their ass too much. They didn't want to meet up no more. It was literally like that.
Yeah, the original Crips, this dude in the chat. Yeah, they did start off as protection.
As what?
The Crips, some of the Crips was an offshoot from the original Black Panthers program, but that
they tried to go to that, but
yeah, there wasn't an attempt. That was a local attempt. Yeah,
they was trying to tone down and ain't nothing. That's like the biker gangs giving out Christmas toys. No, y'all still Hell's Angels, nigga. Y'all still the same dudes. I know y'all chilled out a little bit, but the history is what it is.
Yeah.
There's nothing positive about joining the gang. Join the gang. Nah, don't get me wrong. I'm not. Some would say They're stupid from doing it down here is different because where I am. If I go up to where Chicago, you know, and I would watch some of those documentaries, I listen to the dudes talk about it themselves.
Yeah.
Like King Von them and saying, yeah, you'd have joined the gang. Pop Smoke, same thing in Brooklyn. Shit, he had to fight every day from 3 different fucking schools.
Yeah.
You know, and he said he had gotten in trouble because he brought a pistol to school. He was a star basketball player.
Yeah.
And every time he left outside his neighborhood, he had to fight 4 or 5 niggas.
Yeah.
So his neighborhood, I got that. You had what, Chief Keef. If you ain't joined the gang, you got this old cock strong ass dude right there at the bus stop in middle school ready to fight you. You had to fight your way not to be in the gang. You might as well just join him every day, you know. And then you had the older gang members had the boys out there fighting, recruiting them. So yeah, I can understand that, man. That's a different dynamic than, you know, down here where we at.
Yeah.
So I can respect it to a degree. At least understand, you know, the environment that they in the close proximity. I hear that, you know, they talk about in New York. I guess so.
They definitely swore allegiance to people in the street over their own parents or their own household, own family. Yeah.
That ends right there. That's why I do it. Say, what you mean you wouldn't join a gang? No, nigga, y'all turn against y'all mom and y'all family.
Yeah.
And I remember hearing that stories back in the days where 2 cousins or 2 brothers was on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Oh no, ain't no. My mama still come first, fella.
Yeah.
And I'm old James Evans fan with old Mad Dog. Mad Dog, you ain't taking my son, nigga. You go draw back a nub.
Yeah. I remember that episode.
Oh, that was Michael. Michael,
Yep.
they was trying, yeah. We need some more warriors. Shit. But that's what I mean by Chicago, you know, shit.
Yeah.
We just lost 3, and we got 4 in the hospital. We running short, huh?
Hmm.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I heard a lot of stories about the overcrowding the Cook County Jail. I don't know how they're gonna do now
Yeah,
that monkeypox is out.
it's always been crowded.
And you know, devastating. I think we had a conversation on the panel one time, and I was like, "Yeah, you can be in the county jail for years, and that caught some people off guard. You could be in the county in Chicago for years, huh?
Yeah, boy, that's like
Yeah,
saying,
you could be in
that's
the
like-
jail for years. I think we was talking about some people boys getting themselves forced upon. I said, no, that happened in jail. With that shorter time, no, you can be in jail for years.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
simple charges.
Yeah, anybody up
Yeah,
there.
I think the state penitentiaries are better than Cook County Jail, I think.
Yeah, that's a whole nother not new. It's a whole, you get to live and get a little more store, but it's a whole different demon in there though. Mella, you know, when you go to prison, any prison, anybody tell you, I've never been to prison. I've been to jail, you know, several jails, but prison is a whole nother level. Because that, like my brother tell you, say now you got people say they don't. I was talking about one of these situations, say, oh, they gonna catch up with them. You got to think these motherfuckers got double and triple life. Most of the prison, these motherfuckers will never see daylight again. They don't have no problem killing your ass or raping. I mean, you know, forcing themselves on you. That's all they got to do. You got more of them in that. Straight psychotic ass people that you didn't seen on TV in prison. Jail still local. He said they import motherfuckers to the prison. I'm like, damn, yeah, you right. He said the same sick, real sick. He said I could go through there. I said, my brother did 23 years. He said I go through there, and I said, boys, some of these dudes just should never get out of prison. I'll write a letter to the governor and say this motherfucker shouldn't get out. I was like, no shit.
Yeah, the Chicago Cook County system is probably a little bit different from any other county sheriff in the
That's what
country.
I heard.
Yeah, yeah. It's
I
almost
heard about the gang step, like when you get processed in, you gotta identify, like there's some type of way that you identify what gang affiliation you are. And if you're not affiliated with a gang, you're considered a neutron, and then that's a whole different ball of wax. I don't know how the politics are set up in there, but it's definitely run by
affiliation.
The population is basically about gang affiliation. Cause I know they got the black gangs and they got the Latino gangs and they got the the Aryans or whatever, like however they got it set up in there. Then you got your regular neutrons, like they don't know nothing about no
it's not
gang
like that in the
activity.
South though, man. You know why? Because we didn't got that gang problem. You just all go in general population. California like that though. They'll separate the gangs. They ain't gonna put you in with the other gangs. Here, you just go to jail.
I haven't seen any documentaries about it yet, but I've heard that Cook County is really a trip.
Then they got a couple of shootings. They killed.
And then they got the nerve to have housing in a Popeyes across the street.
Yeah, all jails got that.
I was like, wow.
Big as a nice apartment complex across the street from ours.
Wow.
And the Popeyes. And I'm not joking. It's on.
That's the theme.
Two-lane and Broad. There's a Popeyes right there. The jailhouse, across the street is Popeyes. And a whole bunch of little bail bondsmen around it.
It's a theme.
How you go pass up that chicken after you done did? Yeah, first thing that we want, Popeyes or a burger.
Now up the street, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's a little further up the street. That's when you get your little, burger joints and taco joints and stuff. But directly across the street is a damn Popeyes. And then I heard about other places that have Popeyes across the street from their county jails. I was like, wait a minute, this is a pattern. The hell kind of land contracts Popeyes got going on where they got their franchises directly across the street from county jails in different cities across America. That cracked me up.
You know what they just started doing down here, Dev and Mel? Now, down here, they don't really separate you by gang, but they were supposed to separate you by the actual violence of the crime. They had you sitting right there with the most violent offenders. Here you in there for an unpaid brake tag ticket from 3 years ago, and you waiting to get
child support.
Yeah, child support. I'm talking about women too. Tickets, you went to jail. If you ain't pay your ticket, a lot of women went to jail behind that shit, But this child support, well, that's standard. I'm just talking about like petty shit,
Yeah, guys will go to jail for child support and they'll be in the same cage or whatever they call that, holding cell or whatever, with some very violent offenders.
Yeah, even the women, everybody. And then we in the tourist area, you get maybe intoxicated, brought to jail. You sitting in there with a dude that didn't, that had some real violent charge. They had to stop that because once they got out the holding tank, you was processing them with some dudes that was doing hard time already. And you had
all
no
are
chance.
welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the panel. What's on your mind? New participants?
Yo, this is crazy. What are you trying to do?
We're trying to be civilized. What are you?
Hi, guys.
What's on your mind?
If Fizzy. Fizzy.
Sound like kids. Okay.
Do you know what Fizzy is?
Make sure they don't show
Oh, yeah.
any unauthorized pictures, please, because I'm
They finna get off the panel. Ain't nobody-
Who let him
okay.
Should join
Drop.
Fizzy, in my opinion.
All right. There's somebody named Marcus. Marcus.
Yeah, all three of them are getting to leave. Yeah.
Monkey 23.
show.
Allahu Akbar.
Now you know.
Marcus is still here.
Yeah, fuck off, Marcus. Bitch.
Who's that?
Yo, my bad, my bad. I'm sorry. Don't kick me.
And there's somebody named Monkey 23 is trying to come in. That's just too ridiculous to do. Like, I'm not letting nobody in named Monkey 23. I'm sorry.
No, they're changing their name when they come up.
All right. So we eliminated the
yeah.
crazies for the time being.
Yeah, I thought you already.
It happens.
Yep, send verified proof that you hit the like and subscribe for you before you come up.
It doesn't happen often, but when it happens in threes.
Yeah, we used to get room raids on Yahoo and a couple other social platforms that come in by 5 and 10. What's up, Sharice?
Welcome everybody in the chat room. Like, subscribe, and share the channel, please. Could you do that, baby? Now she's hand stitching the purse. I didn't expect to see that. She's a perfectionist. Yeah, I got a chance to have a nice omelet
Today?
Yeah, just a few moments ago. It was I wanted to put cheese in it, but I didn't do that. Somebody in the chat is talking about Squid Game. Isn't that Murder for Fun game? A Murder for Fun TV show or something? I heard people talking about that.
Yeah, I never watched this show.
I didn't either. I heard about it, but I didn't watch it. You know, they got DNA testing sites that can determine what type of nutrients a person best absorbs. Like, some people are born with what's called amylase, you know, which is a particular enzyme that makes people digest carbohydrates.
Is that like a honey glaze?
No,
Amylase is I'm not sure what to call it. Like I guess it's an enzyme property that certain people are born with, which makes them able to eat pretty much whatever the hell they want for the rest of their life.
Hold
Meanwhile,
on,
some people get sick eating a donut.
hold on, Mel. You crazy as shit.
It's true. There are certain people with
I
that
know
are
I'm like
born.
that, but hold on. All right, you got it. Them kids start laughing. Lunch
There are
break.
certain there are certain people that they just got it like that. You know, they can just have whatever
Hold
they
on,
like.
you being crazy as shit. You got me cracking up.
I'm going on mute. I don't talk to this person.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to put it together. I was gonna compliment Bomb, like, like I was like, all right, click on my other joint. I was like, all right, lunch break. And I'm like, oh shit, she doing the thing, like the hand stitching. Like I told her to get into steering wheels with Alcantara. Whole nother story. That's when you're dealing with McLarens, Porsches, Lambos, Aston Martins, and all that. She can do it. Cause look, she's hand stitching. Do any of y'all even know what a thimble is? She's
You
using that
can
to puncture her
actually
fin. I
You
thought you
can
wasn't
mute up.
talking to me.
You can mute up and
you
watch
can
her.
back chat her. You can
Yeah.
back chat her privately about
All right.
what you admire.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Is that Dev cursing me out as usual? You don't sound like Samuel Jackson tonight, though.
Thank you. You can stay on mute and compliment her if you want. I'm not gonna really go back and forth with this shit. Do you
So
remember? Do you
the
remember?
enzyme,
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
certain people are born with enzymes that allow them to eat whatever they want for the rest of their life, and other people they have to determine whether or not they respond to intolerances of gluten, which are basically grains, or carbohydrates, or a combination of both. And there are testing kits that people can order through the mail to have that figured out. There used to be a time where you had to get exclusive testing on site at a clinic or medical center or in a hospital, get referrals and all that other kind of stuff. But now apparently you can it's the same kind of testing kit where you can swab the inside of your jaw and they can determine your DNA from that swab and how sensitive your digestive system is based on the enzyme properties you have in your body. I thought that was interesting. It can save people a whole lot of digestive torment, if they don't know what's really bothering them when they eat something and they keep doing it. Like you got some people, they want to eat fried chicken because we mentioned Popeyes earlier.
Yeah.
When they're better off eating broiled chicken. You see what I'm saying? And I think some people need to know that about themselves. It's always been my advice that people should have some type of roughage with their meal. Now, I put broccoli and spinach in my omelet as a practice. And I used to put cheese in it, but I just didn't want to take the risk of whether or not that would make me uncomfortable. Ever since I've been off dairy products, I feel better. And whenever I go back to it, except for yogurt, I do well with, yogurt and fruit. I do well with that. But just and now, Devastating, you came and told us about the oat milk products, some of those yeah, so it really makes me cautious about thinking I can find dairy alternatives now. So I'll just stick to what I do, Yeah. Now, I don't drink coffee anymore. When I did, I used to use half and half. That didn't rub me the wrong way at all.
What bothered me was when I put sugar in it, regular table sugar.
Yeah.
That for some reason didn't it didn't register too well.
Yeah, that's a real gut buster. The caffeine and processed sugar, it's like
And
almost
people
like,
love it, you know. Now I like what Kev said about the coconut milk.
yeah.
I like what he said about that. Coconut is one of my favorite items on this earth. Okay. It's got a lot of properties in it. You know, they were saying between the avocado and coconut, those things can help sustain a baby that's not able to breastfeed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be the complete nutrition package, but I heard something similar to that about it can in certain situations when the baby's not able to nurse and the infant needs something nourishing, you can find a way to use that natural coconut water as well as mushing up avocado, and supposedly that combination is supposed to provide a balance of electrolytes and vitamins and minerals that'll help to sustain the baby until they're able to, get some type of proper formula or nursing milk, So, I guess when shit hits the fan, have an avocado tree or something. I don't know, man. It's just that was like really tripped out to hear that coconut water helps sustain some of the children that when some of the mothers died, and I think it was some type of Ebola situation going on, or it couldn't have been, it had to be something in the Caribbean because there are no coconuts in Africa that I'm aware of. So it had to be and we're talking years ago when I read this, it had to be in a Caribbean, some Caribbean island where coconut water was used they were giving the infants coconut water until they were able to find a nursing mothers or something.
Maybe it was Jamaica because they got coconut trees everywhere.
It had to be in that area. It certainly wasn't. And I'm trying to figure out what type of disaster happened to where those infants were without their mothers. It doesn't come to mind right now. Probably tired or something. Usually I remember stuff. I'm just, how after you have something to eat, you get a little drowsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably what it is. Just a little petite.
The itis. Getting the itis because you ate something. What did you eat?
It could be coming on. It could be. And it wasn't really that bulky of a breakfast. It was just a little something.
Majority of the time when I eat breakfast, it be heavy.
Say what?
So when I eat breakfast, majority of the time it be heavy.
Okay.
I like to get 2 eggs, scrambled hard with cheese, hash browns with cheese and onion, pancakes, bacon and sausage.
Yeah, a lot of people go that route. They believe in a big breakfast.
You gotta break the fast.
Yeah, that's right. Break the fast. they trying to talk people into intermittent fasting. And it's supposed to have health benefits to it because it gives your digestive system a chance to process everything instead of being overwhelmed on a constant basis. It works out. The problem is when, like for myself, when you go back, it's a certain way you're supposed to do it. If it's, especially if it's more than 24 hours, you can't just turn around and introduce yourself to hard proteins like a steak after you went on a 24-hour fast, or grains like certain toast and stuff like that, like so a big breakfast would have to be something your stomach, I guess, is already used to, I guess. But I don't know, to each his own, man. I don't know. I read all types of stuff. I read something about there's a certain word for certain leafy greens like spinach that some people are subtly allergic to. I think they call them phytates or something. It's some type of property about certain items like tomatoes, the skin and the seeds of tomatoes. I think it's called lectins.
Yeah.
Yeah, certain people, it doesn't register too well with their system. And then this goes back to the amylase part that I was talking about. The people that are born having that amylase property in their DNA, because it's hereditary, they can eat whatever they want without disruption. Not a problem. And then you got other people, they have what's called a sensitive stomach, and it takes them a while to figure out what's agreeable for them. And I think about children, and how they like to eat certain things that every other child is eating, just to find out that they have certain intolerances. When I was in high school, that was the first time I ever heard of somebody that had a restrictive diet. I was, how you going down the line in the cafeteria and you notice that this person only has certain things on their tray. And, you find out that they're allergic to practically damn everything. They call it back then, they called it being allergic. But it's basically an intolerance. So I guess that was the first time I was introduced to the concept that you can't just eat just everything put in front of you. And I was growing up, there was no option. When grandma fixed your plate, that is what it is.
Yeah,
And you better not ask for you better not ask for salt and pepper and none of that shit. When you got a little older, you better be glad you got some hot sauce. When we was children, she fixed our plate and that's all there was to it. And we were grateful to have it. At least I was. I don't recall any of us complaining about my mother's, my father, anybody that cooked for us. I don't recall any of us being picky eaters. That wasn't even a concept until I got around other children when they was like, I don't like that. I don't eat that. I was like, what? That's a thing? Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, I saw the plates that you would present in on the panel. Maybe the audience couldn't see it, but I would see those big old breakfast meals that you would have silent. I was like, he is throwing down for real on a regular basis.
What up, Sugar Bone?
And then we wonder why you be sleep on the panel. It's that itis. All right, Silent got the itis again, y'all. Mm. Yeah, I think I'm getting sleepy. Is he cursing people out in the back chat? Did y'all see that back chat message?
Actually, no.
Huh?
I am not looking.
It flashed on the screen.
Yeah, I was looking at someone. I was looking in the chat.
He's whack. Some dude changed his name to some Sood, and he's gone from being aggravating audibly to, because I think he's not able to type in the chat room. So I think he's just deciding to conduct his OCD moments in the back chat. For how long is yet to be determined.
Not too goddamn long. I got some links in there I have to review. Shit. I ain't gonna be scrolling up past that motherfucking chat.
The needle I used was larger than that when I was putting my boots together. I wish it was a needle that small that went through my finger. This needle was like an ice pick. It was like, oh, look at her. Yes, we see it.
Yeah.
We see it. It's very smooth and pretty. The details, man. Listen, the details. Bomb, we looking at your somebody tell Bomb to move her camera, please. Let me call her real quick.
Oh,
Look at that bomb. Speaking of my brother, he just walked in the door. I'm on the computer in the back. Yeah.
All right now. Now some dude that sat up here and put umpteen numbers of chat messages in the back. I guess he really wants Bomb to address the back chat messages. So that's for her.
Yeah, it's kind of busy right now. So
Yeah, you know, some dude is in OCD mode in that back chat, man. Yeah, so I think we were talking about breakfast. Let's see. I'm gonna try my hand at pancakes silent soon. It's gonna have to be a reliable gluten-free product, but I don't want to use almond flour, right? I want to use a blend of coconut flour with something else other than almond flour. Usually that works pretty well, but I'm starting to notice that the way the almonds are, it depends, because some almonds are blanched, which is important because it means they take the skin off of it, right? And that means less lectins, believe it or not. But then when it comes to, you know, other legumes, that's not necessarily an issue. But you can never really go wrong with coconut under most circumstances, to be honest with you. But you know, the thing about coconut flour is you got to be a scientist in order to really bake with it, because it just has a type of property about it that just makes it, you know, it just does too much. You know, when it hits grease or when it hits the griddle, it's not what you're used to. You know, like a coconut flour based pancake, it's not the same as the, you know, a good old fashioned pancake. So that's the kind of formula I'm looking for. I guess I'll find it online eventually. I actually know how to make very, very good pancakes. It's just that they require flour. And I'm not fucking with flour anytime soon. I'm just not gonna do it. Flour makes me feel some type of way. Anyway, let me go to the restroom. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
This is the time of morning when people usually find out what's going on with the channel. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna be dead quiet. Mr. Care, brother, came by, so he's with him. I think Miss Mimi is still out of town, I think. I'm not sure. In Florida. What's up, Sharice? I thought I sent you earlier. Oh, you can't. You came in when the Zoom Raiders came in. You know, like, yeah, we covered a bunch of different news stories. I might post them up in the next hour or so. We're getting down to 60 degrees. Man. So it looks like she's doing the liner now.
You know what's tripped out? I had called mom. I said, we don't want to get the channel struck because of you exposing yourself. She started laughing. Yeah, I thought about it. I said, well, shit, that's her channel. Shit. The fuck did I call for? Oh, man. Was I gone too long?
No, you
It was just a quick trip to the restroom. Relieve myself, wash my hands, come back. Wash my hands first, then relieve myself, then come back. You know? Man.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how long this 60-degree weather is gonna last.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't change a thing. It hasn't been like this in August since 2013. And I know because I remember having to wear like I guess it's not a raincoat, but it was like a light spring overcoat.
Mm-hmm.
August, like late in August. You know, usually, the temperatures have been known in August to be in the 90s.
Yeah.
And, and that year, for some reason, for the month of August, it was in the 70s and it would get to the 60s at night. I hadn't experienced the August like that before, as long as I could remember. And I just thought it was a fluke. And here it is this year. It's pretty much been the same pattern. Not a lot of rain, sunshine most of the time.
Hello.
Hi. And, the wind hasn't been as, I don't know, man. I'm feeling kind of, spoiled, because I usually get hay fever toward late August, but when the weather is like this, You know, I don't get the sniffles or anything. Now, I don't know how the pollen works in the air, but you know, when the weather's cool like this in the summertime, I don't get hay fever. So I love it. Have you noticed the cicadas? I only hear them every once in a while, every couple of days.
Not this year, actually. I haven't been in the same spot though. So.
There's a lot of nature around here. So every once in a while I hear the cicadas. Sometimes they get louder.
What are cicadas?
Huh?
So what are cicadas?
Insects that make a lot of noise. Like it's like a bunch of insects screaming at one time. It's like a bad old-fashioned air conditioner that's trying to struggle and hold on. It's just weird. It's a weird way to describe it, but it's, you know, mechanically speaking, that's about the closest thing I can describe. Like a old car that has that screeching sound, like the brake pads are wearing thin or something. It just it's a bunch. Just imagine a bunch of insects that you can't see somewhere up in the trees that are you know, they're just making a bunch of screeching loud noises all at once as the sun sets. And by the time it's dark, they stop. And another thing I haven't seen is lightning bugs. When I was growing up, it was guaranteed lightning bugs all the time. That's what we called them. I don't know what the official name is for them, but the little bugs that their little tails glow as they fly. But I don't really hang out in parks at night like I used to when I was young. We used to love to catch those things in a jar and watch them fly around in the jar and stuff. That was cute. That's a cute little memory. My son used to love that shit. Any event that you two have children, do you want the first to be a boy, a girl, or no preference? And we're assuming the baby will be healthy, of course.
My preference will be a boy.
I think that's a good order.
No, I don't have no friends.
Yeah.
Girls are more rebellious.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't know.
I know I would be overprotective. Very.
No doubt. No doubt. Girls need protection, that's for sure. One thing my father couldn't stand was for me to cry. Like if I cried, somebody was gonna get hurt. That's just the type of dad he is. And so I just always remembered that. Like, so I would say he you know, yeah. So, you know, some men, because men understand boys, they, you know, they're extra careful with their daughters because they don't want to leave any stone unturned as to what it is to, you know, keep them safe and comfortable. So I do understand that. I understand that part of it. I wasn't allowed to coddle my son as much as I wanted to. I wasn't. And when I say allowed, I mean, I was just told that it hinders him to to mommy him is a hindrance. And so I just had to, act accordingly. I'm not gonna tell his father what's the right way to raise a boy into being a man. I'm not, I wasn't gonna do that. So the only thing that I had a problem with is football. I did not want him to play football.
Yeah.
And as fate would have it, his cousin played football and he got his arm broken. And we're talking about little people.
Right.
6-year-old with a broken arm is enough for me to just say no. That's not gonna be the deal. Because those injuries, as much as they can toughen you up and all that stuff, it's just not necessary to go through that if you don't have to as a child. I just didn't see any sense in putting him in harm's way to that degree. So he played baseball, he played basketball, hell, he played soccer and tennis and everything else other than football. It was just something about football. And as it turns out, he likes boxing. Go figure. So he got to hit something after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes boxing. He's a stand-up guy too. He likes boxing. I'm thinking about the first time he saw a rated R. Like, how old was he when he saw a rated R movie for the first time, and what was it? I don't think it had anything sexual in it. I think it just had an adult theme. It might have been Changeling. It might have been something like that, something that, was, no, it probably wasn't. It was something that was sort of violent, like an action movie. War of the Worlds. It was something like that where, it was a lot of gunfire, and stuff like that. So, but back then they were really serious about whether there was a time that they really didn't let children under a certain age into rated R movies, and for whatever reason, as time goes on,
was, I think it was Minister Society.
Huh?
So I think one of mine was like R-rated ones was Minister Society. I remember I went to the theater to see that.
And they just let you in?
I had to go with someone. You had to go with someone that's 18 and above, you know.
Yeah, I think those are the stipulations. You're right. He couldn't just go by himself. He had to be with somebody over 18. I think, yeah, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, I saw Purple Rain at the
McVicker
yeah, or the Woods.
or the Woods.
What was that? Randolph and what Clark?
It
Clark
was
and
one.
Randolph. Yeah, Clark
It
and
was.
Randolph.
It was one of those old theaters. They were old theaters too.
Yeah.
So
Clark.
was Last Dragon a big blockbuster? Like, was it big back then?
I don't know.
Are you saying Last Dragon?
Yeah.
Kinda.
It came out in '85. I was only about 3 years old.
Yeah, everybody wanted to see Vanity Six naked man get naked. That's basically the only reason why they went to the movie to see that. But I think I was 15. But I went in behind a crowd of people. They went it wasn't like they was really checking. Plus I had I think I had like a small mustache and shit. They didn't really check me.
Now, I'm thinking that was probably PG-13 though. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't too violent. There wasn't no sex scenes in it. I think the only thing we really did was kiss.
Oh, you talking about Last Dragon?
Yeah, Last Dragon. I'm thinking. I'm not sure, but I'm sure it wasn't. I mean, they had a little action, and then it was like one kiss in the movie, but I don't think it was like R-rated or anything.
That's probably why I didn't go to the movies and see it. Shit. And I damn sure looked at the rating when the movie came out. So if I saw Vanity in PG-13, I mean, wait till the shit come on cable.
I remember we was waiting for that movie to come on cable. We had the VCR hooked up.
Yeah.
So as soon as it came on, we recorded it.
Right there and there. Boom.
I say it's a classic, or at least a classic in my childhood.
I agree with Sugar Bum. Alpha Omega, do you ever say anything positive? Like, damn.
That's why I'm not gonna look or read none of his or her stuff till they come on, you know, and tell us what they are. They just be talking shit.
And his stuff is so outlandish that you do tend to remember some of it. I don't know, man. Anybody, shit, you know what? I'm literally sleepy. When I forget what the hell I was about to say, that's a problem. I'm not looking at the screen or nothing. I'm just like trying to keep my eyes open. I can't.
It's like I'm not looking at the screen. I looked to the chat because I was about to type something in there. I forgot what I was about to type in the chat room. Okay, so eating affects my memory. Having a breakfast affected my memory. Oh man, I haven't had eggs in a couple of days, and damn, you have an omelet and all of a sudden you lose your memory. That's fucked up.
What was all in the omelet?
No, it was just spinach and what the hell else was in that omelet?
Where the cheese, where the onions, where the ham.
No, it was more than spinach. I mean, I literally just said what I put in the freaking omelet. I didn't put cheese in it on purpose because I thought what's happening now was gonna happen. Like that extra dairy, I thought it was gonna just make me like really woozy. But you know, I do mostly vegetables and
So you lactose intolerant?
no, I just didn't want to, you know, I'm already reintroducing dairy to my body and I just didn't want to overdo it.
Because my
You know what I
nephew,
mean?
is when I go grocery shopping, like I get lactose milk, I get the regular milk. But then the thing with him is, but he'll order us some pizza. I guess he tell him light cheese or something.
Mozzarella is not bad for it's not a bad thing at all. I could have put some mozzarella on it. I just didn't.
So Mela, what was the first car you drove?
Like when my father was trying to teach me how to drive, it was a Chrysler New Yorker, but that didn't work out because he's impatient.
What year was it? The Chrysler New Yorker?
It was when he first got it. We were little children, and you know how a father would put the child on his lap and pretend like they're driving and everything. So my feet couldn't reach the pedal, and he drove around the park, and the only thing that I was allowed to do was really steer the car. So that was fun. And then when I got older, before I went in the military, he had some other kind of car. It wasn't the hell kind of car was that? It was a Mark something, the Lincoln Mark 7, something like that.
Mark 5.
But it was old, that was his old car. He kept that car for a long time, so it was old by then. And
Mark 5.
Okay, yeah, with the slanted trunk.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that car was old as hell.
Felt like a 74 or 75.
He loved that car. He loved it.
Yeah.
And he also had a regular car for mama. Mama had shit. What the hell did she have? It was a Chevy. Whatever it was a Chevy. Okay. I don't remember the names of some of those 80s cars, right? But whatever cars that was going around in the mid 80s, that was the car she had. But instead of using her car, we used his old car. And he just didn't have the patience for it. He just did not have the patience for it. So when I actually learned how to drive, it was my first husband, and it was a Mitsubishi. It was a turbo. It was a little, hatchback turbo car that was a stick shift. And he taught me how to drive a stick shift. And I got my driver's license learning how to drive a stick shift. And then the second car we got was a Mitsubishi Galant. And so officially the first car I drove was some type of turbo 5-speed stick shift Mitsubishi car. So that, the first car I drove was a stick shift. That's the answer. See, this is how drowsy I am, right? I'm taking like a half an hour to answer a basic question. Man, listen. Anyway, the first car I drove was a stick shift.
Yeah, that was Mitsubishi Eclipse.
Yeah, the Eclipse. Yeah.
That's the first car I drove. Damn, I'm tired. God damn.
What about you, Devastating? What was yours?
Toyota Celica, 1977.
Mine was the 86 classic. It's a Buick Caprice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, not a Buick Caprice. Chevy. Oh, you had the
I thought they made. What was it, Buick? No, I'm sleepy. I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's
Chevy
probably
Caprice,
the
my fault. I
same.
said Chevy. My fault. Chevy.
Yeah,
What the
yeah.
hell I'm thinking?
All them boxes almost look alike. The GM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it was a Buick, it'd have been a what was it?
Electric 225. Yeah. Deuce and a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or a LeSabre.
It'd been a LeSabre. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd been a Buick LeSabre.
Yeah.
But what I had was the Chevy Classic Caprice. That's what it was. Yeah, I learned to drive stick with a 86 Corolla.
Yeah, Toyota, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Toyota, Honda, and Datsun, they made some cheap cars, man. It was good on gas. You put $5, you was good for the whole week.
Those older cars last longer. All these computer shit, it's crazy.
Yeah.
They were much simpler to fix back then. Now you can have a sensor go wrong with your shit and it shut down your whole car and it just be a damn sensor.
Boy, I done lost track of how many goddamn brand new motherfucking cars in the shop right now. Like right as we talking right now, I could take my phone around there and show y'all 2022, 2021. All, I mean, foreign and domestic, Camaro, fucking, well, not so much import cars, I don't see, but the Charger, the Dodge and Chrysler products, yeah, they all up in the shop and shit, man.
I remember I was driving my car, and it just slow down and it'd be like losing engine speed, losing engine power.
Yeah.
And it come find out it was like some stabilizing sensor or some shit like that, a stabilizing sensor.
Yeah.
And then I had another thing that did the same thing, and it was like the sensor on the pedal.
Yeah.
So I bought the whole, because it's like the whole thing. Like I bought the sensor and everything, and I was set an appointment for my mechanic to fix it. It just it came back on, no problem. It hadn't tripped out ever since. So I bought that damn part for no reason. Like I still got the part.
Yeah, this is the last year for the Charger and the Challenger. They're gonna go all electric next year.
And honestly, I think they should have kept that name, Charger. You gotta charge it for the work.
Yeah.
It would have been a Charger EV or something like that.
Yeah, I think they probably gonna keep the name. I'm not sure, they haven't came out with the details yet, but yeah, this is a last minute move. They were supposed to go until a few more years, but they just said fuck it. But I just saw the Toyota plant in China shut down, and I forgot the name of that town in China. I'm pretty sure they got one more than one Toyota manufacturer over there. But it's also the place where they make the car batteries. CALT, whatever those letters stand for. I mean, they make car batteries for all models, different models. When I say car batteries, I mean charger batteries.
I mean, I think it's going to take some years for them to phase out
Yeah.
gas cars, though, and then some people just going to want to stay with a gas vehicle.
Yeah,
but we don't have enough infrastructure for the electric cars.
Right. Yeah, we just went over infrastructure earlier. Miss Baum was talking about it.
And then what they gonna do when how it be like motherfuckers stuck in traffic for hours, and there's gonna be some dumb motherfucker didn't charge their shit, think they gonna make it. Yeah.
Well, even if you charge it up, the rate that you discharge is not the same. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, because like they did the all electric truck for Ford, the Lightning, versus the new GMC Silverado in Colorado. I think it was like Colorado Springs a couple months ago. So when they hooked up a trailer to the all electric vehicle, that battery drained quicker, much quicker, and it was only able to go 80 miles for that do a charge. So you're saying an all electric truck can only pull it like it wasn't real heavy, it was like a 4,000 or 5,000 pound camper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think the work aspect of electric vehicles is probably being tested. So looks like Amazon and UPS and I think the post office are going all electric next year. Well, no, Amazon is already on the street right now with theirs. But they're not doing long distance though. They're probably within 120-mile radius, if that.
I wonder do Chevy already got their electric truck up, because I thought I saw one in traffic the other day.
Like
it just looked different. I mean,
like the Silverado electric.
Yeah.
With that same grill. I think I saw one.
Like the front of the grill was kind of lit up.
Yeah.
Like it was like,
yeah. So I'm just thinking, the people who have houses, you can buy an adapter to plug your shit in, but you're in an apartment building.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that just ain't gonna work out. Yeah.
I see Bomb took a break.
Yeah.
Oh, I see she has a supplement.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does take her supplements. That's good.
You about to take a break too?
I drifted off for a little while. No,
Yeah,
I'm bouncing in and out of
out of consciousness.
I'm slipping into darkness.
Yes, that's my song right there.
Yeah, boy. That's jam, boy. Shit.
Okay.
I like how it starts and everything.
All those, yeah, those instruments. That's when they use real instruments in the song.
Yep.
That was back when Sly and the Family Stone. You know, all those groovy tunes from the 70s. Oh man. It's hard to believe that, you know, that you would take instruments for granted. You know, all of a sudden all this electronic stuff would come out, and that's the way it is. Like, it's rare to hear a record that's using real instruments now. Real rare. Amazing what you take for granted sometimes. Oh. Did I get a chance to ask you all what's your favorite instrument if you could play it? Mine would be the harp. Next, a close second is the piano. And third is guitar. Most likely, I'll probably have to settle for a guitar. Like, if I had to take music lessons, I'll probably have to settle for a guitar. That would probably work out. I don't think I could go through piano lessons. I think you have to be young to get into that type of routine. From what I understand, that's a hell of a routine that you have to practice for a long time, which never made sense to me, because there are people that say they learn by ear. Because then you got people like Prince that learn how to play every damn musical instrument ever invented. You know, so it's got to be some kind of way that somebody's just born with that type of talent to pick up on it. When I went to elementary school, they didn't have a band for some reason. So the only instrument they had us play was those little silly ass flutes that they give to all the elementary school children.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't even have a band at our elementary school. But from what I understand, there was a time that the elementary school did have a band. And they just, I remember the music room that used to be in the building.
Yeah.
It was closed off, you know, and it was empty. No more instruments in there, nothing. But they had pictures in the archives in the library of what the music room used to look like. They had drums, they had a piano, and they had a harp, and that's what caught my eye.
Shape of it, yeah.
I was like, damn, a harp. It was, you know, one of those big, beautiful ones. And, you know, ever since then, I was fascinated with the idea of getting my hands on a harp. Just to sit there, you know, on a little pedestal, on a little stool or something, and just put my shoulder up against it and play it. You know, those things are expensive as hell. So
That's just gonna have to be one of those if only I could dreams. Uh-oh, Bond back. She can ready to make something else. Louis Vuitton in the house.
Yeah.
And Kobe on deck. All right. It's about to be a fascinating tutorial, everybody. Stay tuned and thanks for watching. Look at that. That's the authentic it's the authentic material. She works fast. Been doing that a long time. She works fast. Like it ain't, like it's just easy to follow. She makes it look like anybody could do it. It's just that realistically, you know, there's an attention to detail and the way you got to cut things and make sure it comes together that she's experienced in doing. Now, I remember when she did the Kobe Bryant embroidery on one of the machines that she has.
Yeah.
Is my color right on the screen? Is that purple, gold, and white and black on Kobe?
I think it might be a little purple in there.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good likeness, even his ears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you saw the Anthony Davis and the LeBron James?
I haven't seen her with those. She did those too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. That's yeah, man. She could do anything with that machine. Like, apparently, if I remember, you send her a picture and she programs it into it and it'll just, you know, so it'll I guess the term is embroider
Yeah.
the picture of whatever you send her.
Yeah, this is like more like
That's cool as hell.
Silent, you there?
So if you want to get your children's face put on something customizable, she can do it. She has the technology. I think it's the wave of the future to have customizable things. Yeah. That way nobody else has the same thing that you have. It's a unique. She said she was gonna start doing shoes sooner or later,
Yeah.
like gym shoes. Like, you know how Converse has the canvas shoes, right?
Yeah.
In the event that she starts making, you know, some type of, you know, casual footwear where, you know, you got the canvas boot part. I don't even know what to call it, but the upper part of it that's canvas, a person could get their face put like on their on the canvas part of their you know, casual walking shoes. You know, that's a cool idea. It's better than tattoos. I'm not a big tattoo person.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen plenty of dudes with other men's faces on their skin.
Yep, baseball caps, t-shirts, jerseys, jeans, socks, everything from the head to the toe, and accessories.
Alpha Omega, stop putting that gossip shit up in the chat, man. Nobody want to give a shit about them motherfuckers.
Oh, somebody acting up in the
Probably,
chat room.
you probably watched that Love and Hip Hop shit faithfully like a damn religion.
What the hell is Alpha Omega? What? Okay, Alpha Omega. Never mind. I'm too tired. Never mind.
Yeah, Miss Bomb said she wanted a 3D printer. I told her Silent had one, but it's not put together.
She sure did want to talk to you, Silent, about your 3D printer, man. When she comes back on, be sure to remind her that what type of model it is. I think she wanted to do engravings or something, I think she said, right?
Yeah, she gonna put his ass to work, man. You
Something
gonna get
about
that sweet.
engravings.
You gonna
I
get
don't
that.
know on what, but whatever it is that she had in mind, apparently a 3D printer could do it.
Yeah.
I think she wants to make tags for her merchandise, I think.
Yeah.
Her couture, her merchandise. She wants to have customized tags for her merchandise, I think.
Fighting your sleep.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be on mute. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
It's cloudy. So. This thing says mostly clear, but I clearly see some clouds. It's almost over, man. Alpha Omega, why the fuck you keep talking about Kim Kardashian, dude? You know why I call you dude. Maybe your first name you use Alpha. I'm gonna break
I
the
think he,
I'm
I
gonna break
think
the
he's
rules.
I think he's trying to get us to discuss a topic.
I ain't finna talk about no goddamn fucking Kardashian.
Yeah. Pick another topic, Alpha Omega, if that's what you're trying to do.
Shit, I should log off this motherfucker. That's my only goddamn fucking choice.
Now, okay, while the sniper came in talking about a Chevy Cavalier, if anybody had a Chevy Cavalier, I don't even know what that looks like. I heard of it.
Yeah, that was like a base model Chevy, like 4-cylinder. Like a Chevy. You don't remember the Chevy Chevette?
And the Citation.
Yeah, that's the same body style. That's the Citation.
Okay. That's probably what I remember.
Yeah. Same body style, Cadillac Cimarron. Motherfuckers was getting that shit just cause it said Cadillac on it. And that wasn't no goddamn Cadillac.
I remember one year my mother got herself a Toyota Tercel. It was the funniest looking station wagon type of car I'd ever seen in my life at that point.
Yeah.
They were so funny looking.
Yeah, cause the lights were on damn near at the top of the fucking car. The way the brake lights were made.
Yep. I was on the phone with one of my superficial Southside friends. It was a snowy day. And the parking, like, how when they pull up to the house. So I knew it was her because of the spot and how she pulled in. I was like, did she get a new car? You know, I said that out loud. And I said, oh, your mama got a new car? What kind of car did she get? I should have known right there I was talking to a bullshit person, right? You know, I can't just be happy for my mother, you know, having the wherewithal to provide herself with a new car. No, they had to know what type of car it was, you know. And it's little things like that that I didn't pick up on growing up to determine who's really trying to be your friend based on who you are versus what you got that benefits them. I don't even know how to describe it, but you know how, I don't know. It's like, it's just, you know, certain people, and I'm not saying I'm not one of those people from time to time. We all are human. I'm just saying that I think that's an important lesson for young children as they grow up, to recognize what a real friend is, because peer pressure is a bitch. If you are hooked, if that young person is hooked up with friends that are not necessarily of good character, they might talk them into a bag they can't fight themselves out of. I think it's important to teach young people what it means to have a good friend and to teach them what signs to look out for when somebody is on that bullshit, and they can identify right away instead of finding out the hard way. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, you gotta make some alliances. Alpha Omega, black women do not model themselves after no fucking Kim fucking Kardashian. I don't know where the fuck you got that dumbass shit from.
Alpha Omega is, he's always determined to write a novel every once in a while in the chat room about something that we're not discussing. That's his thing.
She does not represent no beauty on no fucking level. That's one of the ugliest women that's, you know, supposed to be in the celebrity realm.
She got a lot of plastic surgery, that's for damn
She's
sure.
still even ugly. Even with the plastic surgery, she's still ugly as hell. Yeah. That's what makes it so fucking bad. How the fuck you get all that damn plastic surgery? You still look like a fucking dragon. Yeah. Goddamn professional thought.
In California, that's what they all do. I think they even get layaway or something. It's some type of way where even just like everyday people can pay for like a nose job now.
Yeah.
There was a time that was only something that rich people, well, wealthy people could do. Now, like, you know, I heard Mariah Carey's ears used to spread out, and she had surgery to get her ears flattened close to her head. You know, she had ears that were spread wider than Barack Obama's. Like, she had those, like,
butterfly.
Yeah, those butterfly ears. I saw a little evidence of it when she had her first album pictures taken for promotions, and the way she would have her hair over her ear. This one particular photo, some of the ear, the top of her ear came through the hair, and you knew that her ear had to be pretty far out for it to do that. You know what I'm saying? And so She went on a plastic surgery binge. Hers turned out, I think, to make her look different. You know, I can't say whether or not it was better because we'll never know because she's had the plastic surgery. I will say it made things look plump and youthful on her face. Like when she was first coming out, even before she was pregnant, she did, her face wasn't plump. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just age, or what she eats, I don't know, but you know, her face is very, very plump, you know. She did a Christmas video. She did 3 different versions throughout maybe what 2 or 3, about 3 decades of All I Want for Christmas. So you got the first video when it came out 30 years ago. Then you got the second video that came out 20 years ago, and then you got the third video that came out recently last year. And you could see the evolution of her plastic surgery and how she maintained herself in all 3 of those videos. You know, there was some video that showed, you know, the different screenshots of her throughout 30 years. And I never thought she had plastic surgery, but when you look at the back-to-back photos, she did. And I never knew anything about the ears being like butterfly ears. And then, yeah, and then somebody showed, you know, different ways that her ears would protrude through her hair versus now. And so I guess she's had a lot of work done, you know. But she definitely, she's she has a Black father, so you know, I'm not inclined to really say anything bad about Mariah Carey. She had a Black father, and she been through a lot of things, you know, a lot of things. When she was trying to make it in New York, because she had a book out, you know, and she was giving some details about what she had to go through in New York and how scary it was. And, you know, not really knowing where her next meal was going to come from. She, you know, I'm trying to figure out why she left home in the first place. I guess I know her mother was an opera singer, and it was something about that environment that just made her believe that she should go to New York and try to make her way through singing. And she went through a lot, and it just so happened that a friend of hers that had known her from just hanging out from where they would sing had a tape recording of her of some of the songs that she had written, you know, like she was singing to a tape recording, and like I think the girl would record her because Mariah couldn't afford her own goddamn cassette tape recorder. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she would just sing, and the girl just held on to it. And one particular day, Tommy Mottola came in, you know, just checking out the scene, and the girl, I guess he hugged the girl, and the girl was like, "Hey, you should hear this by my friend." And she introduced him to her. She shook his hand. he didn't really think nothing of it because him being wealthy and fabulous, he was like, okay, another person that shook my hand, whatever. Man, he said, she said that he said he got into his limousine and he put the cassette tape into the little device, whatever it is in the back of limousines that took this cassette tapes. Man, he said he listened to that and he stopped his driver in mid-traffic and went back to find her. He knew, like, from the first couple of notes. I think he was already told that she wrote the songs that were on that cassette tape, and he was just struck from that point on. So, I guess, see, this is why I believe in fate, right? Because had it not been for him, his position and his wealth, God knows what she would have gone through to get into the music industry. You know what I'm saying? Because she had his cover of protection based on how he attached his emotions to her. Like, he protected that woman, right? From all that crazy exploitation that some women go through just to hope to make it in the music industry. She didn't have to go through that because he was in love with her. And he just so happened to be, the big rich bad guy. So there's a lot to be said about fate, I'm just rambling at this point. I always talk about
that's
either,
cool.
huh?
Yeah, rambling is, I mean,
Say what?
that's fine. Yeah, rambling is okay. It's okay for you to ramble.
Oh, all right. No, I was just thinking about fate. That's all. You know how it went from what Alpha Omega was typing in there, and then it went from plastic surgery, then it went from Mariah Carey, and now it's going to fate. How it was her fate that she came across him, and she avoided all the trials and tribulations and goddamn possible horror stories of women that have tried to quote unquote make it in the music industry, because she was under his umbrella of protection, being who he is. It was her fate. And so here it is, you got her 30 years ago with a song she wrote, All I Want for Christmas. And 20 years, another video, and then 30 years, another video. And that 30th year commemorated her as being like basically the Christmas lady, right? And a lot of her peers would make fun of her about being, so into Christmas. It's like, aha, you believe in Christmas, how sappy, how corny, and she was like, it's not so much that she believes in Christmas. It's just that in her childhood, her family would always fuck Christmas up.
Yeah.
Like her childhood was so fucked up that there was no such thing as a happy Christmas, no matter how many times that it was attempted and planned, and like everybody in the family was more than dysfunctional, and they would just fuck up Christmas. And so, I guess, dreams come true. She finally got to, I don't know, man. I guess it's redemption in some type of way, because her family was a fucking trip, man. Like, they, her sister tried to sell her to a guy for drugs, and it just so happened the brother intervened, but the brother was very intimidating. I don't think he hit her, but he made her think that at any given moment he would hit her. The mother was very exhausted and emotionally distant. And whenever Mariah was going around the house singing and trying to pretend to sing like her mother, operatically, her mother would just tell her, "You'll never be as good as me," type of shit. I'm not sure what happened to the father. I don't know if he died, got killed, or they divorced. I'm not sure about that part of the book. But that was a very, very, very candid book. She had been pretty much private for well over 30 years about the details of her life. But in this particular book, not only did she spill the beans about a lot of things, that used to go unanswered, she also gave details about her husband without actually disrespecting him. I can respect that. Okay? Because for a long time, people would look at her and say, well, isn't it true you would have never made it if it wasn't for Tommy Mottola? And she would just look at them like, I know I would have never given up. So she was adamant about discounting his umbrella of protection, making a way for her to do what it was for her to become the, Mariah Carey in the public eye. And so with this book, she finally gave him the credit of, she gave him the acknowledgement as well as credit. Damn, you timed him out in the chat room, Devastated. You got tired of Omega for real. Sorry about that, Omega. He got tired of your ass. He already told you. Alpha Omega. He was tired of your shit. So I don't mean to be a tattletale, but I mean, you can't possibly be surprised as to who timed you out. Come on now.
Yeah, I timed him out.
Yeah, like anybody with some common sense know it was you. With or without a wrench, they can figure that shit out because you've been saying it. You've been, like harping complaints about how he's been blatantly it's like a pest. It's like how people, like, you tell somebody something that what they doing is unnecessary, giving them the hint to stop doing it, but they keep doing it. That's like a pest. That's a pest. And it's like, devastating. You already told him in so many words, like, man, you being a pest. So it's no secret that you timed his ass. There's no secret. Oh man. That was kind of terrible and funny at the same time. Because you would think he would have got the hint,
Nah, they don't give a shit about me.
Look at Bomb getting down, y'all. Look at Bomb on the screen. She getting down. She getting down. She getting down.
Them the motherfuckers.
Respect it.
Them the motherfuckers that grab somebody else's gun and point it to their head and say, pull the trigger. I done been around them type. Yeah, she whipping them Porsches out, like 40 going north. She started off with 2 other products, I think.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's vibrant too. That's like real. That's crazy eye catching. That's really, really attractive. Mm-hmm. And the way she sews like she's timing herself.
Yeah, she said she's been wasting a lot of time with that other one, on that other one.
Yeah, she
On
sews like she's timing herself. Yeah.
Coffee press, yeah.
It's like she's saying, Siri, 5 minutes. And then she starts sewing or something like that. She's very, very efficient with her skill, you know. And, man, she's known how to do that since she was a little girl. You know, the patterns and stuff like that. Pretty cool. Oh man.
No, it looked like he was gonna hit us.
Huh?
I must have been tripping because I could have sworn that sewing machine looked like it had caught her finger. But I forgot she was a professional.
No, she ain't gonna let that happen. No.
Yeah, my bad.
Not ever that.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the coffee run before you doze off.
How long are we talking about?
I'm not ready right this hot second. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to rev up.
I think in any event I do doze off, I think that people watching her work is sufficient.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no dead. I'm gonna start talking. I just been chilling because I'm basically doing some other work to keep me from having to drive all the way to the damn city.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man.
No, I'm done for now with that work. Yeah, I would have played that YouTube video Kev sent me, but maybe I'll play it later. Yeah, so it looks like 80 degrees pretty much for the rest of the week.
How long is what's the length of the video Kev sent to you? You could play that while you go on your coffee run, because I'm done.
No, it had him hitting a woman. Yeah, if I play a video, it's not gonna be that video.
He sent me something a while back about
But some dude pushed it all the way the fuck up, didn't he?
about gadgets of the future.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put that in the back chat, and you know, you can play that because I'm done one, man. I'm done one. So give me a moment, please. I'm gonna find it and see if you approve. I think it's called gadgets, robotics
and gadgets for 2022 in the future or something. It's some type of show.
Oh, that was Facebook.
Say what?
So the link he sent me was his Facebook video.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get the
I
link
thought
to
it,
you.
I thought it was a YouTube. Yeah, I'm not gonna play no video because Miss Bomb is here. Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, okay. All right then. I'm a chill, I guess. I'm kind of talked out, believe it or not.
No, I got you.
I'll just be mumbling at this point. You know, like I don't want to call it the itis, but all of a sudden there's this wave of fatigue that has come over me. The after breakfast sleepiness.
Huh. Yeah, Sugar Bomb.
Now,
you know,
really,
you know he's slow.
really, say what?
Yeah, Sugar Bomb is telling him
My
why
routine was,
he got timed out.
oh, Sugar Bomb. Yeah, Sugar Bomb off Omega. She probably calling him a whole bunch of names.
Yeah, actually, she been kind of light as of late.
Yeah, they probably gotten to know each other. You know, you kind of take it easy on people once you've exchanged a couple of pleasantries every now and then. Even though they insist on testing. Because she asked them directly, it's like, why is it everything you type in the chat room so negative? And I didn't find out what his response was, but that's a damn good question. What's up with that?
Well, it's kind of obvious. Somebody that puts out negative energy is receiving negative energy.
Mm.
Yeah, I said that to a woman one time. She never talked to me ever again.
About negativity being what?
About nothing. Like I didn't get a response from that or nothing else. Like that's the last thing I ever said to her.
But yeah, some people like critique, you know,
Yeah.
and they just walk away from it. Like they can't see that you're introducing something reasonable for them to consider. They just know that they have the option to dismiss what you're saying to them, and or they'll hold a grudge or whatever, you know. It just depends on the type of person they are, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at Big J. I think he was somebody was up here doing. I think it was Miss Baum or somebody was up here going off on somebody. That was the first time I heard Big J live. I didn't know. I had never heard him chuckle or LOL about anything. That's the only time I ever heard him not griping about something.
Oh, Big J is a human being like the rest of us, man.
But I'm saying the whole time I was here, I ain't never heard him do anything but yell.
He actually has a pleasant demeanor about him when you experience talking with him over a period of time.
Yeah, that's what it took.
But however, he is known for his his yelling
that's what he's known for because he's done it so often. And it's almost surprising when you first encounter a reasonable conversation with him. He's quite intelligent and very articulate
Yeah, he ain't
and
no
has a
dummy.
good sense of humor. It's just that it's far and it's you got to catch it when you can type of thing, you know.
Yeah.
And he's not gonna hold back when he has a problem with somebody, no matter who it is, man, woman, or child, or cat, or dog. He's going to say what he has to say. And when he's interrupted while he's in the midst of saying something, depending on what mood he's in, he will blow his top. And you know, if that's all people are accustomed to hearing, or if that's what stands out, you know, that became what he was known for. I've had some pleasant exchanges with Big J. I don't personally have a problem with him. And I would hope he didn't have a problem with me. But that's not to say that we don't judge each other's personality. I'm sure he has opinions about me, you know, like most people. And, you know, but I didn't realize that you haven't talked to him long enough to have never heard him laugh about anything.
No, I really didn't.
That's remarkable. Yeah, he's laughed quite a few times about stuff. When he hears something funny, he really goes into it. Sometimes that's how you know this shit is funny. When he laughs at something, you know it. That shit is, even if it could be crass,
yeah,
or it could be clever.
Yeah.
When he laughs at it, he means it. But yeah, he doesn't tolerate he's not real patient when it comes to people's when he perceives that somebody steps on his toes. And I've heard the exchange between you and him, and the only thing that I heard recently was that he's got a problem with you kicking him off. And you explained to him that when he's disruptive, why should you try to manage that? You know, why should you? And that's a very
He had a problem with me not kicking Pastor off. That one time.
he was comparing you to Pastor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, comparing what? Yeah, it's like, why did you leave Pastor? Yeah, I was in the store when I heard that argument between you and him. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I think I chimed in a time or two, but yeah, I heard that. He wanted to know why is it, you know, I don't know how you handled it, but I remember that argument.
Yeah, I used to kick Pastor off, but before his woman beating confession.
Now we want to catch all his confessions.
Yeah. I just backed off after that. Well, I was like, all right, go ahead and sign that confession, man.
And that's right. And that's pretty much the point of it all. It's like, if you're going to say some old incriminating crazy shit like that, we're going to let you talk. Because it's all recorded. And then when he sobered up, he was like, see, I ain't going to be fucking with y'all no more. He said, I was drinking and I didn't mean anything I said. He went to the old, I made it up.
Yeah.
I was lying. Y'all can't hold that against me. It's like, nigga, please.
He slept that shit off on the panel and every goddamn thing.
He slept it off on the panel. Probably so.
Yeah.
maybe Preach will inspire him not to depend on getting tipsy to be on the panel. That would be nice. And hopefully he'll realize the correlation between him losing his temper with women in connection with his drinking consumption.
Don't say that. He'll snap off.
Yeah.
I said that to him yesterday. He got pissed off when I said that.
Hey,
I'm
Sai,
not surprised.
Yeah.
Miss Bond wants you to get with her on your 3D printer, man. She gonna put you to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. No problem. Worker kind of asked next to his kids want me to drop off, but I do because I got the time. I want my day to be too short. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Silent, I've been meaning to say something to you.
Yes.
I'm aware about Blurg.
Oh,
Blurg?
okay, you are? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when when a particular brother was who had a coffee business was alive,
Oh,
God
yeah.
rest his soul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Me and Darren, we from the same state.
Right. And I think I was on Darren's channel with you. I just didn't know. I just didn't know.
That was me.
Not until I saw your cam up recently. I remembered your face in association with being on Darren's channel. You all were talking about blurred. I think it's blurred or blurred.
Yeah, blurred.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
pretty much
and
black, black and nerd put together.
right, and all the things you all were, doing. Darren being good people like he is, he's man.
Yeah, I bought some nice coffee and everything.
Yeah, and just really a cool brother.
Mm-hmm.
I remember his office background. I remember his mask. I remember
that shot that took him out.
Huh?
That shot took him out. He said ever since he got that shot, he didn't feel right.
After he got the COVID shot?
After he got I think the second one. He got that second one, after that he didn't feel right.
Yeah.
Everybody was trying to blame on this preconditions, but I don't know.
Did he have an underlying condition?
I mean, he did have like congestive heart failure.
Yeah.
But he was, dealing with it. But as soon as he got that shot, a few months later, he was gone. But I think that could just worsen. You know what I'm saying? You already had that condition. You got that shot. Because I'm hearing of a lot of people that get that shot and having heart problems.
I've heard that too. I've heard like if you have a pre-existing condition, it makes it worse. So, the times that I've spent talking with him were awesome. He was always calm, cool, collected. And I would always remember when he would get those 2:00 in the morning phone calls from, I guess, New Zealand or somebody he was doing business with in New Zealand or something.
Mm-hmm.
And, he'd be on a panel and, like clockwork, 2:00 in the morning. It's like, I got to take this call from, I think it was New Zealand, I think. But he had a lot of ambition, you know,
Mhm.
his
He even was
family.
like donating computers to people and everything.
Yeah, yeah. He went to Grambling University, I believe.
And the thing
He
about him
is,
is the stuff he told us that he did, he shows. You're not like some of these other people that be coming up here talking all that stuff and never show nothing.
that's right. He did show everything from the first day I ever had been introduced to him on the panel. He always was his true self. And, you know, he I was just getting ready to say something. I'm trying to remember what type of music he liked, but
Man, you don't have keys, do you? Hartley, you don't have keys, do you?
but you know, he had the I think he was Omega Psi Phi as well. I think so he went to Grambling, and he also was in a fraternity of Omega Psi Phi. And you know, he's a good conversationalist and like meeting new people as long as they made some damn sense, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember that you and him were cammed up, and you were his guests when he was talking about whatever you all were talking about. And when I saw your face, I said, I know him. Yeah, so that's you. Now, how come you didn't let on that you're aware of who I am all this time?
Oh, 'cause I didn't remember.
You kept it to yourself all this time.
I didn't remember.
Yeah, okay.
Was you inside the chat?
No.
Or you actually came up on the panel?
No. I think I probably did by voice because that's how I do things. Because he rarely had a StreamYard link that I didn't hit because we got along so well, you know. Whenever he went live, I remember it got so bad. He got so frustrated with how Black YouTube was operating. He started talking about nigga moments, and he had this cartoon introduction to his live streams called Nigga Moments.
Yeah, that's from Boondock.
From Boondocks, right? So he was making fun of how unreasonable us as Black people are with each other. It got to that point. He used his intelligence to be sarcastic with Black YouTube, you know. Yeah. Very, very good man. Very good man. Yeah.
When y'all go through these, can y'all make sure it's no BAE? I heard some got mixed in. I don't know.
All right.
Can you help me lift this up real quick and put it on top?
Good morning, Sheed. We here? Good morning, I Scam Goofies too. How do you do? This Thursday's for you. I had breakfast and I got myself a chance to see Bomb at work. Like, it's admirable to say the least. Like, this is something. This is a tutorial in the works. She doing her thing, man. She doing her thing on another fabulous creation. She's gonna get Silent eventually to use that 3D printer to get I guess something done with the hardware for tags or something for her merchandise. She showed how the Kobe Bryant and other celebrities can have their facial images digitally embroidered on practically anything you have a desire for it. Meaning that if you send her a picture at Bomb Cherry Live at Gmail, you can get any picture of anything digitally transferred to an embroidery print on whatever it is you want to do. Like, and you could just have it just the face, and then just have it sent back to you and have it put on the jacket or whatever. Like, she can do it. She has the equipment. So I like that we're seeing her at work. She's been working for the last couple of hours. She's a tireless woman. Like, it seems like she never sleeps, as if she's not human, but she is human, of course. But once again, her Gmail is bombcherrylive at Gmail. That's what's up. Remember to like, subscribe, and share the channel. I see Alpha Omega coming back in the chat room again with ouch. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Alpha, you know what you did.
Yeah, so run her Cash App in the chat too, so they can order their shit while she's on the screen. They can go ahead and pay for their shit now, and then by the time the stream ends, their order will be ready.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are y'all Beyonce fans?
Are we Beyonce fans?
Yeah.
I like Beyonce.
I just heard a song she messed up.
I'm not that type of fan. Like her, like I don't have to follow everything, but her older stuff before she married that guy, that I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of the pre-married to Jay-Z Beyonce. I'm a fan of that. I'm not really, it's some of
got all this stuff. All this need to be scanned. Yeah. And then also keep that space open because that's a DSR. Got to scan. Anyways, she remade Before I Let Go.
No.
She remade Before I Let Go, and I don't know. It's nothing like the original to me, anyway. That's the song they play at the club before it ends. That's the song they play when they start cutting on the lights and everything.
I haven't heard any of her new stuff. I've heard people critique it, but I haven't bothered to listen to it. After she married,
I don't think this is new.
Yeah, after she married Jay-Z, I was like, whatever. I mean, I'm glad she's got children and everything. I'm glad, she's fulfilled. It's just that guy you know, a guy like that most likely put her through, you know, more aggravation than she deserved.
When they were little, did they have a potty mouth when they were little?
I can't, you know, I'm not with it. You know, there's certain characters in life, they can't just love you. They have to test you. They have to put you through a test. I personally detest people like that. And I'm not saying it's just men who do it, you know, equal playing field. Men and women do that kind of stuff. They put people through a test to prove that you love them when they know damn well that you do. They just are addicted to being punish minded. You know, they figured since they had to go through hard times, why should you come along and reap the benefit of the type of love that they have to give? So they want to put you through a test. And I'm confident that man put her through a whole bunch of unnecessary crap that she's probably not going to talk about. So that's my opinion about whether or not I'm a fan of Beyonce. I'm a fan of the pre-married to Jay-Z Beyonce. And I'm saying that from the heart. So whatever song she's got out, I haven't heard. I haven't. I don't know what he talked that one changed when she got with him. And you know, she, you know, at this point, family is family. So I can't speak ill of their family. I'm just saying she changed when she got with him. And, you know, that's what it is. So I have no idea what she put out recently. I just heard that she put something out, and some people like it, some people don't. And I'm probably not gonna look it up, even though you mentioned it. Like Silent, when you mention stuff, I look it up, you know, just like I did with the earthquake comedian guy, you know, just like when you gave me the information about the guy predicting about the population reduction, you know, but that I'm not looking up no Beyonce, nothing. She married that crazy ass guy, and that's all there is to it. I hope that doesn't sound judgmental, but so be it. Let's see what's going on in the chat room. Everybody, be sure to like, subscribe, and share the channel. The Cash App is present. Don't be shy. Be supportive. Don't be shy. Be supportive. All right. Okay, so I Scam Goofy said Beyonce not better than Jasmine Sullivan. I don't know who Jasmine Sullivan is. But apparently she has a CD called Hotels. Okay, and then also mentioning that Beyonce is the devil. Look, I'm not gonna sit up here and clown that woman. You know, she had a goal to have a certain number of children and a certain amount of money by a certain age, and I guess she did what she felt she had to do to accomplish that. I just think it could have been somebody else that would be her husband. You know, I remember the pre-married to Jay-Z days. She was talking about something about advocating for getting a hoodlum, and you know, that was an interesting little lyric right there. It's like, you better get a hoodlum. I was like, is that what this is really about? She's trying to marry somebody that she thinks with his money and his mentality that's going to be the ultimate system of protection for her? Or is it because he's known her since she was at least 16 years old and she was already used to his antics? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But even Beyonce's mother advocates for Jay-Z. She compliments the fact that he's the CEO of his own whatever the hell he got going on, so I don't know, man. It's
Hello.
hey, what's happening?
Hey, what you think about the bag?
I think it's fabulous. That grade of yeah, that's gonna be hot, super hot. Yeah, that's gonna fly off. That's gonna fly off your table and into the arms of others. Your Cash App is okay. The Cash App is in.
She said they're gonna fly on my table into the arms of others.
Yeah, the Cash App is in the. Hey, everybody, y'all saw what she can do, man. Don't sleep on it, man. Don't sleep on it. Like, for real, she put that together like real quick.
She said real quick.
No, it's beautiful and it's sturdy. It's
yeah.
sturdy. It's got a guarantee. Oh, Bomb, here come your biggest fan. Get ready,
Hell,
baby.
motherfucking this old ignorant ass. Hey, Miss Bob, she put your Cash App in the chat room. They want you to make some while you're on live so they can see it.
She
What's
been
up,
making
Ken?
stuff all night.
Yeah.
And she been showing a little thigh to go with it.
Oh, y'all gonna do me like that? Y'all gonna do me like that? I hold fast. Like I gotta get out of here quick.
But she said we're gonna do me like what? What happened?
Mela be cursing me out, yo, and Dev and kick me and all that. All right, I'm gonna be in and out. So it'd be dope the way you
kicked you out today.
All right, well, I don't care
Look at
about
the texture
that.
on that Louis Vuitton, man.
I'm
Look
saying,
at the
can I
texture
finish
on
what
that
I'm
bag,
saying,
y'all.
Mela, please. She
Look
needs
at
a
the
steamer
texture,
so
though.
she can form it with her hands correctly. She needs a
steamer?
steamer to make it hot. Yeah, you
He
gotta make
came
it
up here
hot.
to tell you
I don't
what
have
to
to
do
make
with your
it nothing. What are
merchandise,
you
Mom.
talking about?
Oh, you just
He
straight
came up here to tell you what to do with your own
I
merchandise.
know, ain't that some shit? That's what he does.
God damn, how the fuck that
I
shit
made the
I'm
motherfucking
sorry
item,
for
so
calling
he
you
gonna
Home
tell me what to
Depot.
do.
Some do.
That's some shit. Like I wouldn't know what to do after all this shit I've done. Ain't that something? Thank you, though. Where you at?
I don't know.
Back in the dressing room.
Oh, devastating. Put him in the dressing room.
Dressing room. I'm about to sell him this bag.
Bring him through.
You
But
can-
wait a minute. Can he come through?
He can see it.
Oh, can he come through it? I'm gonna make the strap. It's out of
That's what I'm waiting to see. What kind of strap you gonna do?
Oh, it's
Is
just
it
a
gonna be
basic.
black?
Yeah, just a basic strap with a
Yeah, baby.
with a.
I'm gonna imitate some dude while I'm up here for a minute. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Over your chest, over your back.
He cracks me up with that. He tried to tell you what to do
After
when
I
you're
done
the
it.
expert. You're the
Right.
expert, and he's trying to tell you what to do. He's
Right.
crazy.
You're like, you need some heat to form it. I'm like, okay, I need some heat to form it up. Yeah, no, that's not true. I don't need no heat to form it.
If he only had decorum, he might be tolerable.
She said if he only had decorum, he might be tolerable. You might be able to tolerate his ass if he only had decorum. All he needs is some damn decorum. I come agree with you.
Man, He's your biggest fan.
All right.
I let him tell it. You're all. Wait a minute. Either you're all he needs, or he's all you need. Let him tell
Yeah,
it.
he's all I need. Look, I need him to tell me how to make this bag. You know
Look
what I
at
mean?
that texture. Ooh,
Yes,
that's
soft.
girl. That's exquisite. And I don't use that word often. Okay?
She said exquisite.
Right.
It
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Somebody ordered that Louis Vuitton though?
No.
Did somebody order that?
Oh no, not this one. No.
Oh,
You can make it for
For
sizes for little girls too, right?
Oh yeah, I have some little girl and little boys one. Doesn't really. Not in this fabric though. I want. Not
Yeah.
in this type of vinyl. No. But yeah, little boys, little girls. You go, little girls. Let me see.
All orders are welcome.
That's the little girl one. And
Oh yeah, that's a perfect size for a child.
Yep.
All orders. Look at that size. That size is good.
Yeah,
And
compared
that
to
design is
the
adorable.
adult, and that's the kids.
Yeah.
It's
All orders are welcomed.
there goes some more kids. Let's see. We have the little boy, Super Bowl, Pop. Right. I did a different strap with theirs so they can grow with it. Okay. That's for the kids. So they could grow with it. It's adjustable strap. And I think I know they downstairs. The strap that I'm gonna put on that one, the type is downstairs. And this is the girl one, and this is and my little kitty cats that I am actually proud of. I am kind of proud of my little kitty cats.
Yeah, I like them. I like all of them.
It's so small, real cute. It's like a change. It like a key ring change pouch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right now.
Let's see, we're like a fit.
Don't hurt them now. With all your talent, skills, and abilities.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, you've been working. You've been working.
no, Miss University, tell them to hit that Cash App button so she can pump them pussycat coin purses out. Yeah, they like those.
Pussycat coin purses, baby.
Yeah.
That's got a nice ring.
I like
to
that
it.
name. Yeah, pussycat coin purse. I like that. Okay, I'm doing good. Y'all, I'm doing well. I'm on my remember I said I'm doing a sale at the so school starts next month, and I'm gonna have at least 50 items to put on my table. So I got this purse. I hand sewed this part closed. But it was easier. It's hard to put that under the machine, even the one downstairs. It was hard. It was hard to get that under.
I
the
saw you
machine.
hand stitching it, right?
Yeah. So, and so this
You were
bag
precise too.
is, I don't know about precise, but it looked okay.
You don't wait. What are you saying?
Huh?
It looks better than okay.
No, it looked okay.
And the handle is
Yeah, the handle
like
is-
so sturdy.
Yeah, the handle is sturdy. Yeah, it's sturdy.
That's Yeah, it's gonna work out.
And then I have to finish this strap, and I'm gonna do the black strap. These weren't really made for straps, but I adjusted it to make a strap. So the strap will go on it once I'm finished with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. It's already.
So it could be a crossover. You know? People like crossover. What they call cross?
Yeah, yeah.
cross?
Women like to wear the strap across their shoulders sometimes.
Yeah, like over their body. What they call it? What they call a strap? Crossover.
I don't know, across the shoulder. I think.
Crossbody strap. Yeah.
All right. I know
So it
it's
could go
cross
across
something.
your body. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah,
it could go like over your head and across over your body. You know what I mean?
it keeps your hands free, right?
Yeah. What do they call it? A crossbody strap. That's what this is gonna be. I think I'm gonna put a little piece of chain.
What did you want to talk to Silent about with the 3D printer?
Oh,
He
yeah.
might be listening.
Um,
Are you there, Silent?
I want to know when they get it fixed. You know, working. Show him something. I want to see if he can make. If he can make it, we could make some money. Okay.
Yeah, I think you got your Gmail bombcherrylive at gmail.com.
Oh yeah, he does.
At bombcherrylive.
It's a tag for the purse. People will order them. The only place we know to order them now is in China.
Right.
But if we get somebody who can there's all kinds of things he can make, man. With that, I was thinking about buying, but buying one. They about anywhere from, I think the cheapest one I saw was $3,500 to $7,000. Oh, and up they go even higher. But the laser, it needs a window, like, because it's something about the laser that's dangerous, and so it needs a window, or you gotta have it to where it's by, or you gotta buy this piece to make it.
It needs ventilation.
Yeah, that should kill you, baby. It needs lots of ventilation. So it's more expensive if you don't have it by a window and there's a piece that'll help it. So I was like, damn, I got no window. But even though I'm right by a window, I'm actually sitting in front of a window now. And I got a window there.
Well, it's already 55 degrees in your house.
It is. But it don't feel like it. I kept asking him, is it
I saw the supplement on your table. I said, well, she's taking a supplement and she still needed cold in there.
Yeah.
Man, listen, that's just, I feel for you. But I don't know. I guess when I go through it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, you don't know. It will
that
happen.
shit must be a trip.
It is a trip.
And my mother never talked to me about it, Oh, there go the Kobe. Yeah. So people can send
like that Kobe?
A photograph of anything that they want, and it can be emblemed. I don't know if that's the right word. Embroidered.
Oh, embroidered, yeah. Embroidered.
Yeah, like and then
Kobe look good.
Yeah. Like
he's recognizable. I've had it down there, and my son said, where you get that Kobe from? I was like, oh, it looked like him. He said, yep. Yeah, I'm like,
yeah. Quality machine, man. That's a quality machine.
I want to do some adjustments on it, on the file.
Yeah, so any photo that one would have in mind, it could be loved ones, I suppose. Whatever you have in mind, It could be a gecko. Whatever you have in mind. I was mentioning about that you were gonna start doing shoes sooner or later.
Yeah.
And
Feel like it's a machine doing what I wanted to do down there.
yeah. And I was talking about how the Converse makes the canvas upper part of the shoe, and how people could have, instead of the Converse emblem, they could have a picture of whatever emblem.
You could have a picture of Kobe on your shoe. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah.
It's a pair of Kobe Nikes. What do you do we do with Nikes?
I don't know
What
what
are his
brand
shoes
he's
Nike? I
doing.
don't even know, to be honest.
I don't know what he's associated with as far as the shoes go.
Tell them to put their own picture on their own gym shoes. Shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But they could make it custom.
Have motherfuckers look down. You know they're gonna look down. Where you get those from? Yeah.
Yeah, custom canvas shoes, all
But,
kinds of stuff.
Yeah, Kobe had a deal with Adidas and Nike.
Adidas and Nike. Oh, okay. Anyway.
Yep, that
So what I done? I did 3 items tonight. I did.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
4. No, because you did 2 versions of the zippers for the Pussycat coin purse. And then you did the Louis Vuitton fanny pack. And then you did the final details on the 2 purses.
Oh yeah. So I count that as
and you're now trimming the Kobe
I finished
embroidered.
this one. Did you see it?
The what?
You just remember when I was working on this?
I remember that.
You go to the top. I just have to go around it, but I don't even have to go around it. It's really done. But I want to do a stitch around it just to make sure everything stay in place. Remember when this was loose and somebody was asking me how I'm gonna put this together. See, so it's together. It's looking good.
Along, because I like the inside pockets that you put in it.
Yeah.
Yep, it's got compartments inside of it.
This pocket has the ID slots.
Yep.
And a pocket in the back of it and a pocket in front of the ID slots.
Right. So it's not just a regular tote bag, it's actually got compartments in it, you know.
And then it has this side, it has a zipper as well. It's a
And the
regular.
line, right, and the inner lining.
Yeah.
And then it's
the inner lining also has the Paris, the Eiffel Tower.
Yep.
And a few other things. And this is Paris. And inside Paris. I did a long zipper. So really this is like a tote, but just kind of tricked out a little bit. It's a tote, but a recessed zipper in it. So the zipper is like kind of inside it a little bit. And it's long.
What I like about the long zipper is that it makes the tote expandable, if that makes any sense. Like, you know, it can be widened without stressing it out. Yeah, it can stretch out without putting the burden of, without putting any burden on the bag, you know.
Yeah. It has a flat bottom. I put something in there to make the bottom flat and sturdy. I was gonna put some feet on it, but I decided not to. Like purse feet.
That's a good bag, baby. You got the bag.
What's the other one? Remember when I did this one as well? This one also has that Paris lining in it. And this is a different Paris on the outside. Eiffel Tower. Yeah. And it has a zipper on the outside. See, and huge zippers in the inside. This one, so on the outside of this is the where you can put the card slots, and then there's a pocket on that.
Yeah, I like the handles.
Yeah, the handle here.
I love the handles.
And the
And
two-tone handle.
yes, two-tone handles.
Nice sturdy bag.
Yeah. Customizable pieces. Customized, I should
And
say.
this closes with a magnetic snap. Just magnetic.
And
snap.
they're okay now.
And then
So it doesn't have the, so that one doesn't have the zipper, and that's just as good.
right. I think yeah, this one doesn't have a zipper. This one just has a magnetic snap.
It's just as good. It's distinctive. Background noise, my bad.
So soon I'm trying to think of what's next. I do have a couple of the bags around here. The H2O bags. Remember those ones where I was putting the water bottles in that you saw me make?
Uh-huh.
Those. What else I made before that? Damn it. I have so many things around here. I think I'm gonna do the table. The beginning of the month. What date is this? That's the 18th. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Already. Seems like it's almost the end of the month.
Yeah. Soon it'll be September.
That's when school starts.
You know, that's yeah. A lot of memories for September. You know, Labor Day coming up.
Yeah.
I'm encouraging people to make sure they use their little Lysol wipes and Lysol sprays to wipe off everything that you have ever thought was touched by a stranger. We want to be careful out there. You know? So. Somebody was talking about I had breakfast and like my memory is kaput. You want to talk to your fan?
You could come up.
Okay.
Yeah, just work out.
Welcome to the panel.
What? Yo, you need to cut it out. Look, Mello, you're not getting no bread off this deal. I'm out. You ain't getting no bread. You ain't getting no bread off this deal when it happens.
Bread. Oh, what deal?
He's about to make you a superstar.
You about to make me a superstar?
He's gonna make you a superstar.
No.
And he won't give me any finder's fee.
where he at? He must went to sleep, huh?
He came in under 2 accounts, so one left and the other one's still lingering around. I guess he called from 2 different accounts.
Oh.
Okay, so the one that's not talking, we're gonna get rid of it, and I guess he'll come back when he feels like saying 2 or 3 more sentences and then leaving again, because he's paranoid about getting kicked off.
Oh, okay. Isn't that crazy? So
We're
what-
all adults. There's no need to be paranoid. Things happen as I guess they're meant to be, I suppose. That's easier said than believed, because some people, you know, I don't know. I don't know, Mom. I don't know. There's something about me sometimes that feel like sometimes people have experienced some rough treatment on these panels. And, it makes them hesitant
Mm,
about returning anytime soon,
yeah. Like my 6 feet people, you like that mess.
Look at that.
I made
The
that mess.
cutest thing.
Mm,
That's the cutest.
That's one of my Christmas masks I made.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, that's what talent, skills, and abilities.
Hmm?
No, I was just saying talent, skills, and abilities. I'm waiting for Silent. I think Devastating will return any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody named Bomb Channel. Do you know her?
Who?
Bomb Cherry Juice. Do you know her?
No.
Come on, play along. Play along. We gotta entertain the people. Come on.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Have you
No.
heard of somebody named Bomb Cherry Juice?
Nope, never
Who
heard
is
of
she?
Ooh. Mm.
What she want?
Mhm.
I'm trying to come up with.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
been in-
hey, Silent.
Oh, now you're here. You know what I'm here.
Yeah, I see. I'm not as talented as Verbal is. Verbal, she can do those theatrics, like when she gets into character, man, there's nobody better. I can't do it like she can do it. So I was just trying to come up with something, but I couldn't follow through because I'm laughing. When she gets into character, she doesn't laugh. She follows through with
She
it.
was a white woman the other day.
I
The
know.
other night,
I
man.
was like, and she was so convincing. I was like, y'all gonna sit up here and let Verbal get away with this? And everybody was like, shut up, Ella.
Man, I'm hungry.
Take your ass back to sleep. This is a skit. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And it was true. It was like, I came back to the device. I was like, wait a minute. Who is that being Kelly but sound like Verbal? Why is Verbal sounding like a white woman? I was like, what are y'all doing? When she gets into character, and California is the people that are theatrical. So, she did that really well. And I like the way she did the Mexican cartel that time, child. That shit was hilarious.
Only
Yeah.
part I didn't like is when they start talking about I guess there's a woman on here saying she only been with black men and that's all she want to be with. So they start calling her a mammy. I don't know what kind of shit is that? Just because you don't want to mess with no other.
It was an interesting skit. I didn't catch all of it, but what I did catch, bravo. They had that woman convinced, okay, that Verbal was a white woman named Kelly. That was pretty cool to hear. The whole skit, I liked it.
Oh
I
yeah,
liked it a lot.
you like what?
I liked how Verbal convinced that woman on the panel that she was white.
What
I
was
love
weird?
that shit.
What was weird was that our picture kept popping up, and you could see that she was black.
I know.
But that woman kept saying, "God, thinking she was really white." Her picture, I don't think anybody out there was able to see, but everybody up here was able to see Verba's picture every time she said something.
Well, sometimes people don't look at the screen. Some people
apparently
they
not.
yeah, some people keep it in there's a mode on the panel called driver's mode, and you don't get to see anybody's picture. And you just tap in when you talk and tap off when you're not talking. But you don't see a screen. And that's the screen I go to whenever I'm about to see something that I don't want to see, if I'm forewarned, of course. And then some of the people that are on the panel who are cammed up, but the audience doesn't see it, sometimes they doing some shaking ass shit, you know, half naked shaking ass shit. And it's like, I don't want to see that. So I, a lot of times I just.
That's usually me. That's usually me, y'all. That's usually me.
Yeah. When you sewing, I try to stay on the screen. Or when, there's videos being shared, I try to stay on the screen. But for the most part, I go to the driver's mode. Are you familiar with that? Because see, on the phone is different than what you got. You got a laptop, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't think they have that mode other than the Zoom download for a phone. But I like it. It's kind of portable, I could take the device someplace else. If I was at the grocery store the other day, I was telling people about I was reminding people to read the expiration dates on the food before you buy it. Because they'll have sales on stuff. And you got to read that expiration date. That's why they're selling it. And what I told people is that that's an illegal practice. Those grocery stores are not supposed to sell food items past their expiration date. It's illegal, at least in the state of Illinois. They could get in a lot of trouble for that. They could lose. I don't know about losing anything. I'm not sure if they will lose anything. However, there's at least heavy fines applied to businesses that are selling food past the expiration date. So people might have that might be a lawsuit hustle. Since we all gotta make money out here, that might be a motherfucking lawsuit hustle right there. Just go in there and be like, oh, this shit on sale. Expiration date, lawsuit, payday. Shit. Don't tell them you heard it from me, though.
Oh, my kid can't wait. Oh, that boy. Okay.
I mean,
they
go
both
ahead.
are pretty much the same, except for you gave me the idea to go from the top to. So I'm trying to see which one I like. I like
you got to do what you like.
I like both, so I guess it don't matter.
It just makes sense to pull the zipper down.
Yeah, but what you mean pull the zipper down? No matter what, you go up or down. No matter what, you're gonna go down to close it. Right?
Yeah.
Up the opening. To me, it seems to pull it up the opening and down to close it. That's what it seems. But no, a lot of people do it this way. Down to open it and then up.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody. I don't think somebody say, "Hey, can you make
right?"
Me
ain't nobody gonna have no specific request, right?
right. Can you make sure the zipper go? I don't think it matters.
Exactly.
I do like that I did the whispers though. I'm trying to see how.
Those guys. Oh my God! When I saw that, I was like, my heart was throbbing. I was like, that is too adorable.
making a big kitty purse.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween is coming up. I'm gonna make some wallets. They shape like coffins.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it's a wallet. Nice wallet. Wallet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now I got to see that. Like, how the hell? I can't even conceive how that can be done.
Yeah. It's nice. It's shaped like a coffin, and it's a
And it's
wallet.
a coin. It's a coin purse that's shaped like a coffin.
It's a wallet. It takes
A
your.
wallet.
You put money in it. You put cards in it.
A wallet.
Yeah, it's a wallet, and it's shaped like a coffin.
I'm still thinking about what Devastating said. I'm sorry. So I called it a purse. I apologize.
Well, this is a coin pouch. But the coffin thing is a
It's gonna be a wallet.
wallet. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
These are cute. These are also cute for like little kids, to put on their, like, I have a holder for those who have asthma, where they could put their little asthma, when they go to school.
yeah,
Yeah,
for medicine.
yeah. Put their little medicine. That's why I like the fanny packs. The kids can have their fanny packs and put their little medicine in it,
Yeah.
and it's around their waist.
And the designs are unique and distinctive, so people don't get stuff they already know because it's unique.
These type, take them off like this here.
All Silent got to do is make these tags. Those tags are gonna be awesome. Depending on, I'm not sure what you have in mind. With a 3D printer, sounds like it's gonna be exclusive.
Yeah, but they got some already out. I just have to order it from China, and the shipping along is like $100 just to ship something little. You get somebody in America who make it. I'm telling you, he'll make a killing.
Absolutely.
A killing. I say that even if they don't mind. I don't mind spending a couple $100 for the tags, but I do not want to spend $80 just on shipping. I just cannot do it. I'm telling you, I just can't do it. Remember, I didn't want to spend the money on shipping the sewing machine. Remember?
I do remember.
I didn't want to spend it, man. I didn't. I looked all kinds of ways to save that money. It wasn't even about saving it. I just feel like I could have used that $100. I think it was $200 to ship. I could have. Was it $299 to ship?
They wanted more. They wanted, from what you said, if I remember correctly, because sometimes my memory works, sometimes it doesn't. I think it was $299.
$299 to ship, yeah. $299
And
to ship.
you was like, shit, we could rent a truck and drive up there and go get it.
Yeah.
Because I remember, that's the part that made me laugh out loud. I was like, she right. You can't rent a truck and go up there and go get it for less than $299.
Yeah. Except going to New York, it's $80 on the toll by itself.
I didn't know about the toll,
Yeah. And then hubby was like, okay, so we're gonna pay $80 in tolls. And I think it was only
each way.
No, I think it total. Okay. Going and coming back would have been $80.
All right. That's still
probably
expensive,
more.
But I thought it was $80 each way.
Oh no. Just $80 round trip. And then the gas.
That's right. Plus the truck.
The truck wasn't gonna be that much. It'd be like I think it's what, $49, $39
yeah.
for the day. It's just that nobody,
50
we would have been uncomfortable
plus
driving.
80. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's $180
and it was
to go get.
$2.99 to ship it. Yeah,
So I think you were able to get them to take the price down.
hell no,
$100, I think.
no.
You
I
did?
paid. Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was just convinced in my mind that's what happened. I'm sorry.
Oh no, paid that $2.99 to ship that shit.
Yeah.
Hubby was like, just pay it. Okay. I could have added the $2.99 to my machine and got an even bigger machine, you know? I just felt like, damn. Thinking about selling that machine and getting another one. The one I should have got. I don't even know why I don't even use that machine that often. Told you.
Because you wanted the other one.
No, I don't use that one that much because it's for heavy item, heavy fabric. Like I can't sew this type of fabric on that machine down there.
Okay.
It gotta be heavy. Like I could have done this one, but I wouldn't have been able to do the lining. I would have had to do the lining up here and the thicker fabric.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. The location of how the machines are. So if they were right next to each other, would you still want it?
It's not that it's the location, it's the idea that I gotta switch machines while I was sewing the one item. To sew this, remember I did a lining. So the lining is actually this is waterproof fabric, right? In here. But it's thin. It's actually just same fabric right here.
Yeah.
And it's thin. So you can't sew thin fabrics on that machine.
Right.
And so when I'm doing a purse, the thin fabrics, I have to come to a machine like this. And the thicker fabrics, I go to that machine. But so this, I was able to do this on this machine. The whole thing.
Right.
Yeah. So I just did the whole thing. But like this, like, see, I have to finish this. Remember the part that I say hand sewed?
Yeah.
That's thick. And it's for the machine, it's for the machine downstairs. The problem is getting this underneath this machine. So I gotta take it downstairs. See, when I did these handles, that's thick. See how thick that is?
Yes.
So I did that downstairs.
Okay.
And so when I go to do the top of this, I'm gonna do it downstairs. So I just have a clip down for when I get down there. But I think I could do this. I could do this up here too. I think. I'm trying to see.
I think I understand now.
Yeah, thicker fabrics like this vinyl, leather, that has to be sewn downstairs. Especially depending on how many layers I use. So, but I was able to sew this up here because it was only 2 layers at any given time. And it was 2 layers, yeah. But let's say it was 3 or 4 layers, I would have to go downstairs like this. Like this strap should have been downstairs, but it came out okay. It's a soft vinyl, soft.
It looks soft.
But when I see, so right now it's 4 layers to get this. It's 1 layer folded over 4 times. So that's 4 layers. But when I take the ends and I do it like this, right?
Let me see. Wait, let me see.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna bend this like this. And I'ma
Oh,
put-
that's so that you got to do that downstairs.
yeah, because
Okay.
right now this is 4 layers. So when I bend it over, how many is that?
Of course, that's one. That's 4 layers.
This is 4 layers like this. When I bend it like this, how many layers is it?
Oh, that's 8.
Right. So just that quick, you can go from 4. You can go from 4 layers
It
to
was
8
already
layers.
thick at 4, and now it's 8. So
Right. And now it's
you
8.
got to do
So
that downstairs.
yeah, I was able to do the 4 here, but I'm not gonna be able to do the 8 here, most definitely. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go downstairs. And then it's gonna be more than that because I'm gonna actually, unless I put a cap on the end,
I was gonna ask
I'm
about
actually
the cap
bend
on.
the end and then bend it. And really now we're talking 4, 8, 12. That's 12 layers
My
for me to
goodness.
stitch that like that.
It can penetrate through 12 layers.
Oh yeah. So you can
Alright.
go through shoes. And the thing downstairs have a needle. That one needle is like a bone. Like
Okay.
one needle is as big as this thing right here,
Uh-huh.
and it punches it. And it go through wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like an ice pick.
No, it's just a needle. And it goes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, strong. Yeah. But
What
this
y'all-
machine, huh?
What y'all do with some dude?
He just said what he just tried to tell her what to do and then leave.
He didn't say nothing this time. Didn't he? Just said he said something to you.
Oh yeah, he said that I'm not gonna get a finder's fee when he makes Bond famous.
Yeah, and then he left. And I'm like, he ain't said nothing else. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah, he
Like
said
when he ain't got nobody up here, so he could have talked. His ass don't talk. And when
that
everybody up
is
here,
weird time. Right, he has the weirdest timing.
yeah, he could have talked, and I would have been here listening. But other than that, they want, and then he'll say, "I'm sorry," in between talking over everybody, and then he'll say, "I can't help it," while still talking over everybody, and he just won't stop.
That motherfucker
Everybody-
can't help it.
Everybody else can stop, you know, and then they'll go when nobody's talking, but he just keeps talking while apologizing and doing it again. And then he'll really say he can't help it, like a child. I don't even understand. I know that, listen, it was hard for me. It's hard for me sometimes, you know, like you be wanting to say something because it comes across your mind, you know, when somebody's talking. And then what happens is I usually wait for somebody to take a breath and so you could jump in there. But sometimes, you know.
They don't really be through.
Yeah, they don't really be through. So, you know, that's how it is. And I understand that's what people do, but he comes right in and just start talking. Who else does that? Big J. A few people come right in. They don't care who talking, what we talking about. They just, though. But the problem is.
So this how we did it on Yahoo, right? But it wasn't this clear. The audio on Yahoo chat.
Oh, I went to Yahoo chat once or twice, but
Yeah.
when Yahoo chat was going, I was on Pel Talk.
Oh, you was already over there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Yahoo had the one mic. And,
yeah, but you know, and you know, like people was talking over everybody. It was so Pel Talk though had a little different. Remember, you would raise your hand, get in line.
Yeah, one at a time. And shit.
One at a time, yeah. Even and the only way you could, if you didn't do it one at a time, the only people who really got to talk was those with the super fast internet.
Yeah.
And that's how Yahoo was. If you ain't have super fast internet, people was just talking over you.
Yeah, dial up.
Never get a
If you was on
chance.
dial up, you was out of there.
Yeah, yeah. So my internet was at the time when I found Yahoo Chat, my internet wasn't super fast like that. They had people on DSL and shit.
Yeah.
I was still on dial up. I remember somebody on Pell Talk who had DSL, man. He was just ruling, you know what I mean? He couldn't talk. Yeah. He just couldn't talk. If they wanted to rule, they ruled, baby. People would get by super fast internet just to rule. I remember even when I got my super fast, broadband, man, I was bragging. I was over there.
Yeah, I was reckless, boy. I should have been in jail when that motherfucking cable man pulled off from my motherfucking mom's crib, boy.
I know that's right, man.
We got in the chat room. Good morning, everybody. We got in the chat room Black Dahlia, Letitia Lovejoy, Mule University. Oh, devastating for you.
Good morning, ladies.
Of
Good
course,
morning,
I
Dana.
scam Goofies too. Sugar Bum, of course. And a new entry, That Dude Raw and Uncut.
Morning, Cut. What's going on, babe? What's going on?
Water Sniper. Good morning, baby. That's
Good
special
morning,
for you.
Good morning, Water Sniper.
He said, "Where's my morning?" So that's why I did it all special.
Oh, okay.
Like, where's mine?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Bomb Cherry Juice Bomb Squad area. Okay, we are going to have a smooth ride today. It is 76 degrees. I'm making it up. I'm not sure what the degrees is. But I think it says 73 over there.
Yeah.
On the East Coast. Okay. Put on your seatbelts. Okay. Please do not take off your seatbelts until we reach 800 feet in the air. Okay. This is your pilot bomb speaking. Look like Prince. What Prince said. Wait.
Oh yeah, that's International Lover.
Yeah,
that was a jam.
That's my song, baby. Listen.
Yeah.
Oh man, you ain't telling me. Listen, International Lover, and then for my website, which I need to go and fix because that shit is broke. I called my website the erotic part, Erotic City.
Yeah.
So I got Erotic City playing. That been my theme song forever. But International Lover, man, you listen. I can't name one song better than that shit.
Not really, man. You're gonna have to really search and shit.
Oh man,
when I seen the Purple Rain tour in '85 in Memphis, he did that. He dragged that shit out so long, boy, motherfuckers was falling out. Boy, I probably could have. I couldn't tell the dudes that was falling out too. Shit, I mean,
yeah, man, that song is the goddamn bomb, yo. Prince have some great goddamn songs.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think these young people know because they don't really know Prince. You know what I mean? They may know a little bit. By the time they got old enough, Prince wasn't singing those type of songs anymore. He was doing that jazz shit, which I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit. He pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? Pissed me off talking about he ain't doing Darling Nikki no more. What? You ain't doing Darling Nikki?
That's what the fuck made you famous.
I know, man. He pissed me the fuck off, yo. I could deal with the Adore and all that shit, but man. And what's the song when he talk about AIDS like that? I think that song came out before I even knew what AIDS was. Remember? Song about a little name. Sign of the Times. Yes.
Yeah.
When that song came out,
High
that
on
song
crack.
came out like in the 80s, like the early
High on the
That was-
crack, toting
that
a
was-
machine gun.
guns.
That was 86. Yeah.
86.
I jammed that whole.
Times.
I jammed
That
that whole.
goddamn song is, he was telling the times. If you listen to that shit is deep.
Yeah, that was some conscious. That was some conscious shit right there.
Hell yeah, that song is deep, deep, deep. Okay. One
Melly,
of my,
Melly didn't read my good morning.
huh?
Oh, no. I heard Melly reading the good morning from the chat. I said she didn't read my good morning from the chat.
Oh, I just came back to the panel. I read.
Oh.
I didn't see you, baby, but you here with me now.
It's funny what I said in the chat.
You said something funny. You wrote something funny. Okay. All right. Oh, what do you know what model your 3D printer is?
I gotta look. I know it's Da Vinci.
Italian?
I gotta see exactly what it is. I gotta see. Where is this? The CY. Oh, I gotta see what it is.
Oh, Big Daddy. Okay.
No, he got. I mean, it's the real. It's industrial grade. Yeah, he got the shit that. Yeah.
Cause like I said, I got mine on a deal. They said if you buy, I think it was 19 things. I think it was 19 or something like that. If I buy enough of the filament, they give me a free printer. That's all I
did. You had to buy what?
You just had to buy the. I think it's called like filament, whatever.
Oh yeah.
If you buy enough of that, they give you a free printer. So that's what I did. I bought a bunch of that, and they gave me a free printer.
Shit, I would have took that motherfucking deal.
They may still have it. I got. But once I get home, I give y'all some information. All I got is like about 3 deliveries today. So.
Okay.
They're trying to give me some more shit, but I left. Fuck that. I'm taking what I got.
Silent, who is that white woman you was fussing at earlier this morning?
Oh, she was, she was my ground guy, and we go to a class for us to guide a certain way, certain directions and everything. And she was not doing them directions at all. I was like, what the fuck is she doing? Like, she was doing like everything they taught her. She was doing like the opposite way. She wasn't doing it right.
Yeah. Y'all was fussing.
Oh yeah.
What is she doing?
Singing that song. Can't get the song out of her head. Can't get that song out
In
of
France,
her head.
skinny man died of a big leak. Here we go. Okay. Hey.
I'm thinking of Pretty Red Corvette. That's the song I remember.
In France, a skinny man died of a big disease with a little name. By chance, his girlfriend came across a needle, so she did the same. At home, there's 17-year-old boys and their idea of fun. Reading the game called the Disciples, high on crack, toting a machine gun.
GD. When they heard that motherfucker, shit, they ran out there talking about that song, boy.
Say it again?
When the GDs, when the Gangster Disciples heard that line and when he sang that, they ran to the record store, boy, and got that shit.
I can imagine when he said disciples, they lost their mind. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Toting a machine gun time.
They took all them people out. They took him out. They took Whitney out.
Man,
They want some
some
masters.
people took themselves out with their drugs.
They ain't take themselves out.
They took them out.
What they took them out for?
I think they especially took out Prince.
Why they didn't take out
owned-
Oprah? Why they didn't take out Beyonce? You know,
Because they ain't
They
talking
don't got
that
like catalogs
revolutionary
like
shit.
that. They don't got no catalogs, really.
shit.
Oprah and Beyonce is not talking that revolutionary shit.
Because I know at least with Prince, he owned all his masters.
So once they take him out, and then they talking about for him to, to be the way he was and had all his masters, you gonna tell me that he don't got a will at all? Like, come on, like.
Yeah, he probably didn't have a will.
If you're that organized,
You don't
that you
think
don't
you're
got a will.
dying when you don't, you don't think you're dying. Or if he had a will, maybe it's hidden somewhere.
I know them guys.
No matter what, his people's got it. They ended up selling all them goddamn masters. Maybe that's why they hid it. Because in his will, he probably said, don't sell that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He probably said don't sell it and all that stuff. And
They got rid of that
so
shit.
quick.
Why would they do that? Why would they get rid of that shit? Soon, damn near as soon as he was gone.
Because black people are about that fast money.
Man, but they had money once he died, and
They want more money. What's they want more money? That's what it is.
Who got the house?
Mm-hmm.
And then wasn't they saying all types of other like half brothers and all types of stuff was coming out the woodwork? That's my brother. That's my brother. Oh no, that stuff crazy.
And his awards and all his belongings, like who got it?
Mm-hmm. I mean, how many hours are we on, y'all?
Probably 10 or 11.
We're about to approach. Yeah, we're less than an hour now.
Oh, okay. Damn. We went all night, huh?
Yeah, we just hit 11 hours about 5 minutes ago. So yeah, right at 11 o'clock.
Oh.
Well, somebody said the house is a museum.
Yeah, it's a museum, but I think it's owned by a trust.
Okay.
So I noticed the last few streams we kind of went over 12 hours. One was just a couple of days ago, 12 hours and 20 minutes.
Did it load?
So what happens is if you go over, it will end the stream, and then instead of processing right away, it will trim whatever you went over 12 hours off on the end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go back and look, the ones that say 11 hours, 55 minutes, and 0 seconds, those are the ones that we went over 12 hours on.
Oh,
One
okay.
time we went, it was almost an hour. It was like 12 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we had some hot topics a couple times. We just had some hot topics going. Lost track.
I'm going to figure out how where y'all can, I know there's a way where y'all can sign in without me. I just got to figure it out. Take time to look at it. I can like give people permissions where you don't even need me to do it, set it up.
Yeah, sure.
So when they need your password and stuff to do that, to sign in?
No, I create your own individual.
Oh, okay.
password.
Oh, that's cool. That'd be great.
I just gotta take the time to read that shit. Go through it and figure that shit out.
Because Letitia said she told her sister that we round the clock 24 hours like a TV show, like a TV network.
Like a radio show.
Yeah. So Bomb Cherry Juice Network, yeah, that's gonna be a real thing.
And until everybody start getting sleepy, like nah, all of us was up all night. We ain't got nobody to take second shit. Shit, all of us was up here tonight.
Yeah.
Me, you, Mella. I think Silent was asleep, maybe.
I know Mella couldn't the crash. But she didn't hate that she made that big ass omelet.
I'm gonna make this a patch. I think I made it too big. Like if I would have made it smaller. But this is a good patch to go on like a t-shirt right on the front of the t-shirt.
Yeah.
But I was testing it. This is a lot of thread, y'all. This shit took over almost 2 hours to stitch out.
Yeah.
That's not I just want to see did I do it, good. I didn't even stitch it all the way out there, honest truth. That's some more black. I think, let me see what color. Yeah, it had some more black around the ears and stuff like that. It
Yeah.
would have been a little more detailed, but
Yeah.
I stopped it because I was like, okay. It had shifted a little bit on me anyway,
Yeah.
which I could see. You see right if you see right up here, you can see the hair, that little
Yeah.
white right there.
Yeah.
It shifted.
Mhm.
But I knew it had shifted in the beginning. I just let it run. So I didn't care. Yeah, but it shifted a little bit. But you can't really tell, you can't tell.
Yeah, the casual eye. Yeah.
Yeah. Trump Organization CFO Allen something. Wait, was it popped up? Let's see. Prepares to plead guilty to 15 felony counts. JR. Oh, that's you. Isn't that you, Styler?
What? They just sent you something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. Thank you, baby. Let me see.
No problem.
Let me see. Deal with requiring him to testify against former president's company. These people about to taking deals, and they about to rat on the two-time impeached past president.
Yeah, boy. Snitching is in the game right now. That's what's popping right now, boy. Shit.
Yeah.
The fucking politics, the rap game, gang bangers. The motherfuckers are singing like birds and motherfuckers.
They say it doesn't require him to turn on Trump himself, but he gets to talk about the company, which is basically talking about Trump.
Yeah.
You just ain't got to say Trump. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's charged with evading taxes on income, rent for a Manhattan apartment, lease payments for 2 Mercedes-Benz vehicles, and tuition for family members. Manhattan prosecutors say he avoided nearly $2 million in taxes. He is expected to get a 5-month sentence. You mean to tell me they does not pay $2 million and they only get 5 months? But if my ass don't pay $36, they might put me in jail for 100 years.
Shit, think how they did Wesley Snipes. He even went to court and said, hey, he had an accountant doing it. Sorry about that. His accountant didn't do it. He paid the money and they still put him in jail.
Follow.
I was like, he paid the money and they still locked him up. I was like, that's some shit.
Yeah,
I would have get my money.
How long did he get?
Or he was in jail. Damn, how long? I forgot how long he was in there.
It wasn't that long,
To
though.
be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure.
By the time I looked up, boy, he was in another movie. Shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't. I wasn't saying he was at the top of his career because they kind of slowed him down. Like,
Yeah, it was a major bump. Yeah, he was coming out with 2 movies a year in the 90s.
yeah,
Seemed like.
and it was conspiracy theorists said it was because what he was trying to do was he was trying to with a group of people and they was trying to buy their own land and just set up some stuff, for black people. And all of a sudden they did this tax stuff. That's what the conspiracy theorists said. So.
Well, they say that no respectable lawyer is willing to touch Trump with a 10-foot pole after Mar-a-Lago raid.
Hell no.
He can't even find a lawyer.
His son said he's gonna release the security video cameras this weekend.
To what? Oh, to the raid?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know.
They're probably gonna.
What do you think?
They're gonna drag it. They're gonna drag it along so far. By the time it's time to lock him up, whatever president is gonna give him a pardon. That's all they're gonna do. They're probably just trying to stop him from actually running for next president. So that once the time passes, then they're gonna, probably not lock him up.
Yeah, he probably won't get locked up, but he said sure ain't running no more. These people saying the FBI confirms that Brett Kavanaugh investigation was a total sham. We all know that shit. They ain't checking out shit like they should. And then especially something 20 years ago, you know?
You see what Scam said in the chat about that patch?
What patch?
You was talking about the Kobe Bryant. He want Scam want the same patch I want, Ja Morant.
Y'all gotta give me a picture. I need a picture. I can't.
Yeah, the one you looked up. Yeah, you looked it up that day. Now he
Yeah.
gonna have dreads. So I don't know how the stitching gonna go on that if you try to
And yeah, it don't matter.
yeah.
I'm about to go take my medicine. My head sitting here probably because this light is killing me. Let me see. How do I
You've been sitting up all night with no support either.
I've been sitting there with this light on.
Yeah.
This bright light.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. So I'm about to, let's see here. Oh, what happened? Something happened. I don't know what something happened. Let's see. So it's my picture right there. That's the one. That's the one. The woman. I don't even smoke, but I like that.
Yeah, Creole said he'll pay you for that weed tray right here for this picture. I might get it too. Shit, $50.
Oh, he wanted the weed tray?
Yeah, with this picture though.
Yeah, with that picture.
Just like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got everything I need to make that. Kaya, Drax, Tears, Madison.
Good Lord.
Wow,
Come on, I got him. Come on. Stay silent. You hear about the hospital workers out in I think it's right outside of Seattle. It was 500 medical workers that got fired because they didn't take the shot.
COVID.
Took him to court, and the judge awarded them $10 million.
Damn.
Yeah.
How many of them?
500.
500.
So that's 25 bands a piece.
Damn.
Yeah.
Making people take shots. Yeah, that shit should be illegal, man. We American people.
Yeah, because they even
bodies.
kicked some people out the military for not taking the shot.
Yeah, I saw that. I also
wonder
saw
what type of what's the name they got. What type of discharge was it?
I also saw some of those guys down in Fort Hood got misdiagnosed as positive, like 600 of them when it first started. Texas, Killeen, Texas. Yeah.
What happened to what's his name? Is he here?
He typed it in the back chat.
Oh Lord. Well, I guess I'm gonna go because I ain't got time to be reading no shit. Okay, I'm about to turn off the light. There we go. Lights off. And who planning on being for second shift, or are we just gonna give you the rest for about 6 hours and come back? Because I think everybody's up here, and we was up all night. I don't think nobody gonna be up here on. I know I'm going to lay down. It's already 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like I went to sleep at 6. It's
Yep.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think you ain't gonna wake up. You ain't gonna be ready to get up to it start getting dark and shit.
Who?
You?
Oh no, I get up early than that.
Yeah.
Oh, she sent me a nice picture of her family. That's so cool. Wait, who said I was a drug addict? Oh, thank you for informing me.
You reading the chat?
No,
Oh.
I'm reading a message that somebody said that Black Dahlia said I was a drug addict. Black Dahlia is a whole motherfucking dumbass bitch. We already know that. So we already know that she don't know what a drug addict is. A drug addict is somebody who's on drugs, be dozing in and out. They definitely wouldn't be doing everything that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? They would be too high to be sewing things and doing all the stuff I do. Eyes would be Daisy. I guess you can't see my eyes because, I don't turn on my cam. But I guess if I was a drug addict, you'll be able to tell I'll be slurring my way. I guess I'll be talking all slow. I don't know. I guess different drugs do different things. But nobody give a fuck about a lame ass bitch who can't find a man, hate men, and can't find no dick. Bitch, go searching for dick, bitch. Okay. Maybe I need to do a treasure hunt for your fucking ass. And I'll hide some dick in strange places, bitch. Places that I think you might go searching. Like in other women's vaginas and shit. You raggedy asshole. Okay. Anybody got any questions, comments, or suggestions about a raggedy ass bitch? Shit. Okay. It's something how she had a lot to say in that chat, but she ain't bring her ass on this goddamn panel. Now,
Nah, she didn't come up. I remember that was like a couple nights ago. That wasn't even last night.
the message probably was sent to me right away, but I don't be reading. On my phone, I don't be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I received the message, and then when I go to look, I saw that it was, and I'm just saying, you raggedy ass bitch. Nobody give a fuck about you and your accusations, bitch. Okay. Anyway, look how pretty. So pretty. Let's see.
This motherfucker talking about Kim
Black
Kardashian again. God damn, Alpha Omega. What the fuck is it with you and Kim Kardashian? Is you worshiping that hoe?
That dude strange. That yesterday I was talking about something about what's the title? Whatever the title of the last stream was, that's what I was talking about. And out of the blue, dude started talking about abuse and percentages. And I'm like, damn, we can't even have a discussion without the abuse. And then what's weird is that he's a man. That's why I told y'all I don't know if that's a man or a woman.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody confirmed it. Ain't nobody confirmed it?
No, it ain't nothing confirmed because she sometimes act like a woman, talking down in the men. Yeah. So if he's a man, that's weird shit talking about abuse. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, so I think maybe it's two people who use the account. Maybe he got a wife. I'm thinking maybe there's a wife and sometimes he's on it, and that's why we can't determine whether she is you know, I think it's just a couple. And that would make sense. That would make sense.
They're
But
meant for each other.
huh?
They're meant for each other.
They meant for each other, man. I ain't gonna say much if you know, if it's white, but I ain't gonna say nothing negative about white. But I know his ass is dumb as fuck, okay? Just be putting dumb shit up. Like, god damn. If you want to put some news up, but god damn. Talk about shit. Like, you giving me information to drag goddamn men. You got me?
So what he used to, when I first came over there, he only put up news stories that involve black women getting killed.
No, I think that was
Water sniper.
Water Sniper, that, yeah. Water Sniper like to put them kind of stories up. He getting better though. He getting better.
Yeah, it's been slacking off a little bit.
Yeah, Water Sniper cool. He always been cool, but then he would put up them goddamn crazy stories. I don't want to hear about no black woman getting killed, nor no black man getting killed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then blaming them. That's even worse. You know, people that made a bad decision, and it was a bad decision because they got killed, but it's not like they knew they were gonna get killed by going on a date with somebody. And see, that's why I mentioned that yesterday. You know, I heard Mella when she mentioned that I gave a different perspective, but that's what was happening. Like, people meeting people on dating apps and killing them. This is, this shit been happening for a while. Remember the first what he was considered the Craigslist killer?
Yeah.
Remember this dude, y'all, this dude was a high class white dude. And he would meet women on Craigslist. This dude was doing all kinds of weird things. This dude was a gambler. And he would end up going and robbing. He was robbing gas stations late at night so he could go gamble. And then he started picking up on call girls, the adult section, call girls, and robbing them. And then he ended up murdering. Because them call girls, man, them ain't no motherfucking joke. Them bitches is protected. Them bitches know how to fight. And so, yeah, he probably had to kill her because she wasn't playing that shit.
Yeah.
I was looking at there's this, I think it's on History Channel, maybe. I think maybe History Channel. Yeah. And it was called it was some group of people trying to figure out if what was the name of that slasher dude in London?
Jack the Ripper?
Yeah. So they was trying to prove that Jack the Ripper and H.H., what his name? H.H. somebody.
From over there?
No, from over here. Are the same people. They say in Chicago, in your area, right? Don't you?
Oh, I know you're talking about. Damn, I can't think of the name. But yeah, I remember that. I remember that story going around.
Yeah, so they were trying to prove that he was the same person. That like when whoever that guy, remember the guy who ended up killing people in that hotel?
Yeah.
Remember? He killed lots of people in the hotel. They were saying that they think he was also Jack the Ripper. And so they was trying to prove it. So I was watching that. And what I didn't know, which I knew, but didn't, so I knew some things, but not a lot, right? I knew that we all know that prostitution is the first job ever to exist. I did not know that it was women were wealthy be prostitutes. They say that, I think in Chicago had I'm not sure if it's the first, but I know it was a big deal when they was having a state fair. I think it was his first state fair in Chicago.
Yeah, World's Fair, actually.
World's Fair, yeah. World's Fair.
And that was H.H. Holmes.
Yeah, H.H. Holmes. Yeah. So, so there was women. See, people believe that back in the day, all women got married and all men got married. That shit is not fucking true. It's far from true. Okay, far from true. But anyway, they would have women. They had women who went to Chicago just to work that fair.
Yeah.
They had
like they do the All-Star game now.
yeah. Except those women made big money back then. They was saying that a woman could make I think they put it at, it was just maybe like $30 for the week, but they're saying that that's equivalent to like $70,000 today. Like, some shit like that. They said that was big money. And women, they didn't have many jobs for women anyway.
Yeah.
And so when a woman did work, that's what she was. A lot of the women. And he was killing a prostitute, but he didn't kill. There was a lot of them. Anyway, but that's what I didn't know, like the amount of money. But I did know that prostitution started in the church. Not the ministers, they're not called Catholic Church. What are they called? What them guys?
Priests.
Huh?
Priests.
No, the guys, the big priests.
Bishops.
Yeah, what are they called? Not bishops.
Bishops. Okay.
No. Catholic Church. The Pope.
Yeah.
Pope and his crew. Yeah, they would have women work in the area. Like they didn't get married, but they did have sex back then. And,
I think it was a show called, I think The Tudors or something like that.
huh?
I don't know, it was a show, but about a dude. It was like his family. He became the Pope. They was doing all types of crazy.
I can't hear nothing you say. I've been saying that for the longest. It's like it's loud. I can't understand. What he said? You understood what he said?
Say it again, Tyler.
I'm gonna switch my earpiece. I switch my earpiece.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. You in the truck, so it's kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of loud to where I just couldn't make out. I've been saying it the whole time. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, he got when he go to the house, he got his podcast like set up. He real clear when he get to the house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we gave him he sent you the email. Yeah, about the printer and shit. Yeah.
Is that better now?
Yeah, that's better. Who sent me an email about printer?
You got the email from Silent, right?
Oh, you sent me an email? Oh, I don't know. Probably.
No,
you sent her email, Silent?
Oh no,
Yeah.
no. I sent her a cash app. I sent her an email.
Oh, Cash App. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for I wanted to know what that thing called? Yeah.
The 3D printer.
Yeah, 3D printer. What type you got?
I think it's like a XYZ printing. I think that's where I got it from. I think it's a Da Vinci, I think, or that could be the name of it. It could be an XYZ printing or printer.
Oh.
I gotta see once I get home.
Oh, okay. Where you got it from?
It was them, XYZ printing. I think if you can look it up, it may be on there. You can look it up by that way.
Oh, okay. But they had deals, or you just wanted to get into 3D printing?
I was looking for one because I wanted to design something for my niece. But and also they had a deal. It was like if you buy enough of the filament, they will give you a free printer.
What?
You just gotta buy the filament. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. I just bought all that.
What's the filament? How much that cost?
They probably. I think it depends, but I think they probably was like less than $20 a piece.
Oh, and how many of you had to get?
I think I had to buy like
I can't remember exactly. Like
Oh, it was a
15
while.
months, I think.
It was a while
Yeah,
back.
yeah, this is a while back. This is
Oh, damn.
that might have been 2 years ago. I mean, they still could
Oh,
be doing it.
oh,
It
okay.
wasn't like a while back. It was like 2, 3 years ago. Probably like 2.
I'm about to say I was sure get me a 3D printer, but if it's
Yeah.
a right, it's a laser printer, right?
You
Or
got
it's
the
like
go
it
ahead.
print like it's not a laser printer. You thinking about the they got the resonant one, like when it's actual like a gel when they use the laser to print the stuff out like that. Then they got the one I have, a filament, when it actually you can see it printing out while you look at it.
Yeah, that's what
It's
I'm
like
talking about.
a plastic they shoot out.
I mean, you could cut steel and engrave and all that.
No, not with the one I don't think it was the one I got. I don't think it's the one I have.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking about the wrong thing.
You
I'm
got the you got a
I am thinking about a laser printer.
yeah.
Yeah, laser printer. Yeah.
You got the desktop or the industrial Silent?
I got I'll probably say the desktop one. I don't think you can do any like steel or anything with it unless it's something you buy a different like nose type thing with it. So
yeah, we'll figure it out when you get the model number.
Yeah, there's a laser printer. Wait, maybe I'm getting confused, but I could have sworn the laser printer is a 3D printer, right? The laser cuts and make whatever you want it to make, include out of wood, steel, anything, out of anything.
Yeah, you on some high industrial, high tech industrial.
yeah, she on some Tony Stark.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it does do that, but they don't cost that much. But they cost a couple $1,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually could go to Joann's in PA and rent it, like use it in the store.
Oh, okay. They got
for
it over there.
so many hours. Yeah, so many dollars per hour. I think.
Yeah.
They don't do it here in Delaware. They don't have that type. You got to find the Joann's that have the equipment.
Yeah.
So I know the one in PA is not that far. I wonder if the one in Dover. I'm at the look. Because I was about to tell you we can make some money. I know exactly what you can make and how, and you'll get paid. Get paid. Because the only place we can find them is overseas, And the shipping alone is too much. That's the only reason I ain't ordering that shit. Shipping.
Yeah.
I'm looking for somebody. I need to actively do it because I be saying I'm looking for somebody, but I ain't started looking for them yet.
Yeah.
But anyway, find somebody who we order together and we split the cost of the shipping. Because it don't matter if I order 2 things, shipping is high as hell.
Yeah.
So we will also do like a bulk, and let them ship everything together and everybody just share the cost on the shipping. See, I buy the ship from Alibaba, but the goddamn shipping is $80 by that damn self. I'm like, goddamn. All I'm looking for is some little tags to go on purses. Why should that be $80 goddamn dollars to ship? But
You got a cut. Your model is a color printer, Da Vinci, Silent.
Keep going.
XYZ printing. That's the real deal right there.
Yeah. I heard of XYZ printing. They do t-shirt, they do everything.
Mm-hmm.
They do they put shit on pins and everything. If I'm correct, if it's the right people I'm thinking about. Anyway, so we only had an hour anyways, about the end. So what you doing? You going to sleep?
Let's see. Why don't you restart it, and then if I want to shut it down, I can shut it down before you wake up.
Okay, that sounds
Like
good.
that, yeah.
So we're gonna restart it now then.
Yeah.
That way I can get up. I should buy me some food. Should order me some food. If I do it, I gotta do it now. Cause you know, the minis, they be, what's the name of that place with the selling minis? That should be good. The bread on that shit is good. But what's the name of that place? With the chicken? That chicken place. Who sell chicken? It's a chicken place. It's chicken,
No,
but they don't sell.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Them goddamn minis good as
Yeah, the
fuck.
minis. I know you're talking about.
Woo, them minis be good, baby.
Damn.
They high as hell too. Them motherfuckers
That's
$15.
probably why I don't go there.
Yeah, it's high as hell. But I never
Yeah,
had
'cause you get
nuggets
like
that.
4 of them, and you spend probably about good $5-6 for 4
Yeah, and I
for a
get
little
10
meal.
for $15, and it don't even be the meal. It just got them minis by themselves. That shit is high. But I never had chicken nuggets that taste so good. They juicy, and the minis come on this little piece of bread. So it's a nugget on this bread. That bread is sweet. It's what they call it bread. It's almost like that Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah.
It's a yeast bread. I can make it. I don't know why. I just don't be making my own shit down there. But yeah.
Yeah, you got the maker down there, don't you? The bread
Yeah,
maker?
but I don't even need the bread maker to make bread. But yeah.
So,
Remember I made
my fault. I'll wait till you're done. I'll wait.
Oh no, go ahead. I forgot what I
I
was
was
saying.
saying, I heard you asking what color it is. What it is, it depends what filament you put in there.
Oh,
When
okay.
we
So
buy the
you got
filament, it's different colors.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you do have the at least the Da Vinci 1.0.
I think so. I remember I showed it. It's like gray with like I think gray and blue or something like that.
Okay.
I gotta see one second. But I think it is the one. I don't think it's the junior or nothing like that.
Oh, somebody named Rainy Woman called me. I know it's late.
Yeah, scam. Go down south. Yeah, some of them gas stations be having some bomb ass chicken. I ain't gonna sit over here and lie.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I be getting messages from people that is a whole year old. I ain't even lie. I just got this message from somebody, and it's a year old.
Text? You talking about text?
Yeah, I just got this shit. It says, yeah, it's a text.
They got some plans in here.
Oh, it came through Google Voice, and I just got it.
Oh yeah. My last 2 Google Voice numbers, the people that I was dealing with, because my phone I had crushed my phone in the back of a truck. I was rushing and shit. I lost my shit, so I was using my Google number, and so yeah, like 3 months later, I was getting messages.
I got this. Oh, okay. I got this
Not a
message,
year.
and it's dated September 2nd, 2021. 2021.
Hey, I think I sent you a couple of texts when I first started doing this shit. Did you ever get those?
When today?
No, when you first started letting me do it, should have been dated in July.
Did I ever respond?
Oh, okay, so you'll get that next year. Okay. The stream about to end.
Look, wait, Sapa said I just got a message from him.
Yeah.
He sent it July 21st, when that is. What month this is?
Yeah. Damn, a month later. Yeah, this is the 18th. August.
There's some shit. This is Google Voice that did this.
Yeah. Yeah, so I used to sign out after they told me that, but even when I sign in, unless I'm looking for it, it's still I only use it while my phone was while I was getting a new phone. After I got my phone came, I turned that shit out. But one reason I liked it because I had the options of my numbers that I choose. was like my birthday in my one of my old addresses.
Wait, oh, I got a call. Wait, I'm gonna have to cut you up. Wait, I gotta go get my son to order me a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
But they stopped taking
No, go
order.
ahead. Yeah, I got
Okay.
it. I got it.
Let me see.
'Cause he finna walk out the door. Let's see. Is she pimp? Oh, I didn't know you can stop it from right there.
What's the name of that place?
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, yeah. I got everybody's sleep in the house. I gotta go do it myself. That's some shit. I gotta get an app, Chick-fil-A app. Oh no. I just gotta get what's the name of that app? But they deliver food.
DoorDash? Or
Yeah, DoorDash. Okay.
okay.
Let me see. Damn. You can tell I don't be doing none of this shit. The kid-
Yeah, I know.
I always go to them and say, "Oh, let me some food."
Yeah.
DoorDash. What DoorDash look like? I wonder if I got it. Oh, I see. I do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never used DoorDash. Chat.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah. So what is it called? Chick-fil-A, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Number one on the thing. Okay. What's a group order? Oh no. No. Chick- 30 nuggets. Well, the mini, but how many minutes? I don't even know. Oh, it might be too late. God damn it. I thought he said 11, but the shit in that 10.
What what was
Oh,
it? It was a
yeah.
coupon?
No, they stopped doing breakfast at 10. I thought it was 11.
Oh, damn.
Ain't that something? I just missed them like 10 minutes, 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, let me, shit, I was to get me something else from somewhere else.
You ain't finna go to bed hungry. I know that shit.
I know, and I don't feel like going downstairs to order anything. I don't feel like going downstairs and making nothing. Let me see. You know, Burger King got a good chicken sandwich.
Woo.
They do. That deluxe chicken, crispy chicken sandwich.
You tried it before?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
You didn't like it?
Oh no, I can't do nothing with Burger King no more.
Oh, not Burger King. I mean McDonald's. Yeah, they got that great chicken sandwich.
Then extra hell no. I haven't touched McDonald's since Bill Clinton was president.
Man, that chicken good. Ooh, IHOP though. Damn. Now IHOP is a good choice, you know.
If you want some breakfast shit.
Yeah.
I know how you feel, cause I'm the same way. I don't give a fuck what time of day it is. If it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, if I just woke up, yeah, I want some goddamn sausage and egg.
Mm-hmm. They got. That's the good thing about this app. They go pick up anything from around your area.
Oh, the local?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to work with DoorDash when I first moved to this new spot over here for a minute, and They said it was no more slots available.
Damn. They got that many people working. It must be up.
Hell yeah, boy.
I see French toast in my college house. Cookies. Damn. Popeyes be having some shit, man. Popeyes, do they? What's our name?
Popeyes. The only thing I do at Popeyes is their red beans and rice shit.
Yeah, if I get some Popeyes, they gonna be free if I spend over $15. You know, I'm
What's that? 2 pieces of chicken?
I know. It costs a lot. What the hell? Oh, okay. I'm about to say. They got my name on here as Bomb Cherry, y'all. I'm about to say somebody. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Damn, that shit hot. 6 pieces of chicken, 8 pieces of chicken meal is damn near $50.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Bigger family feast, $73 for 12 pieces of chicken.
Shit, them motherfuckers cashing in, boy.
Oh,
They'll
DoorDash,
pay.
that's why.
They'll pay it.
Yeah, I
They'll
know.
pay it. Yeah, they'll
It's
pay
like
it.
double the price when you go to them.
Yep, they paying it.
Listen, I'm not going out there to drive nowhere. That
You
means I
ain't
gotta put on clothes.
So you saying you ain't that damn hungry?
I'm not that
drive
hungry. No, I'm gonna have them deliver that shit. Damn.
But yeah, Scam, shit, it's just one spot down there by Cairo, Missouri, boy. It's a gas station. Shit. Them motherfuckers got a Haitian lady back in the back. And she be having the jerk chicken. She got all the vegetables and shit. Yeah. Same thing outside of Meridian, Mississippi. It's another gas station. They use some sort of seasoning, boy. That shit be smelling good like a motherfucker.
Man, I could go downstairs and make me my own pancakes. What am I doing? But I just don't wanna. That the French toast look good. I can go down there and make my own French toast. I just don't wanna.
You don't feel like standing up on your feet.
I don't feel like being woke no more. I'm hungry though. Wait, what did we eat yesterday? Oh, hubby brought me a sandwich. No wonder I'm hungry. It should be high, though. Chicken and waffles. Now I might cook that tonight.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm not eating. I'm not buying that shit.
I'm gonna do lunch tonight.
That's how old you are, Sugar Bum? You 27?
27.
That's what Alpha said.
I
I don't know how much reliability you gonna put on that shit.
Mella went to sleep.
Well, you know Mella knocked out, man.
Yeah, she was fighting it. She was fighting it.
Yeah, she made an omelet this morning. After you was fighting with that lady in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.